be at my place at 10 this morning. I give him a call, he's still asleep.
Wow.
Shut up, you can't say anything. By the time we got to your place, you were still asleep.
It's true.
So we are headed to a flea market that we went to one other time before.
We didn't have a whole lot of luck the first time we were here.
But hey, who knows? Maybe we'll have more luck on like a Sunday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
We're gonna start getting out to places a lot earlier than what we have been, though.
Oh, really? It's just now hitting you? How long we been doing this? 5, 6 years?
Yeah, we don't have.
It's just now fucking hitting you.
We don't have the luxury of stumbling into flea markets at 1 o'clock in the afternoon anymore.
And finding Samson.
Yeah.
You know, 1 o'clock in the afternoon is still better than fucking 4 o'clock in the afternoon, which is what I'm used to at a YouTube fucking goof.
People like Pat say, get to the flea market early. Get there before people are set up. Well, I say that's stupid because they're not set up. You're not going to find anything.
Whoa!
However, on the flip side of that, which is what we do, we get there so late, people are starting to close down.
So we come up on this guy who, it's obvious he's starting to maybe think about leaving, putting his stuff up. But I see video games.
What are you asking on them?
I'll make you a deal. Cheap.
Well, not everyone's definition of cheap is the same, but I want to look and see what this guy has.
You kind of look like Weird Paul.
Mind if we pull this out?
Yeah, go ahead. Don't he look like him? Come on now.
I actually need this one, kind of.
Ooh, Quest 64. If this thing's cheap, I'll go ahead and pick it up just simply because I need a label upgrade. My label on mine is all torn to shreds.
Controllers?
Although I don't need any Nintendo 64 games anymore, I am still looking for variants. However, I don't see anything I need. I don't see anything I could buy, maybe trade off to someone who needs something for something else that I might need. So I'm out at this point.
What are you asking on that one?
I don't know. How much is it worth? How much you give me?
I mean, I'll give you $5 for it.
How much is it worth?
Don't know.
So I honestly do not know what Quest 64 goes for these days. I don't think it goes for a whole lot.
What is that?
eBay.
eBay? We'll just look for sold now listings. I'll do buy it
I
now.
will.
I'll do $5 tops on this.
$5 is a good deal. There you go.
$5. All right, awesome.
We need to start like hitting up places that don't have the internet. I think that's our best move moving forward.
Do you have Shadows of the Empire?
Actually, I don't have Shadows. The Nintendo 64, Shadows of the Empire was, I think, the second game I actually played on the console. And it was really fun to play a Star Wars game again. Especially that first level, the level at Hoth.
When I saw Shadows of the Empire and how amazing the Hoth battle looked, I was instantly hooked. Bought the 64, bought the game.
I would probably put this as an underrated / underappreciated game.
I would shoot my own guys down. I would just sit there and it would take a while. And you shoot them like 10 times, you'd start kind of smoking a little bit. But eventually you could kill your own guys, and I would do stuff like that. I just love to explore and do whatever you could.
Would you do 2 for 10?
How about 2 for $12.50?
About $12 even. That way I don't carry change.
Okay.
Okay, awesome. You wanted that one, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't have it. So
Okay.
that's good. I don't think $6 is an unreasonable price for a game like this. I don't know if it's a good price, but I'm willing to pay it. It's kind of a hard game, actually. I never got past IG-88.
Melvor and Stupid Billy are over here making some deals. I'm like, hey, wait a minute, guys. Like, what about me? I want in on the deal making too.
You said I'm out!
Yeah, out on the games, but I saw some memory cards that I wanted.
He just got through saying, I'm out, I don't want anything.
I'll make a deal.
I'm Jay, and I want memory cards.
You're off for 15.
What? You already paid for it.
I already paid. I didn't think you wanted anything, man.
We could have bundled all this stuff together.
So this is why you check though. Hey guys, I'm gonna, you know, I want these games. I'm getting ready to check out. You guys want anything to throw on the pile?
About $5 for both of them.
Think so? Skip it.
because you never know what's on there.
It's true.
Okay, you want to know why I want the memory cards? Should I tell them why I want the memory cards? No, they're gonna steal my idea.
All right, I'll do that. Why not?
I want the memory cards for videos. That's why I want the memory cards. I'm not gonna say what for.
If you're gonna collect hard copies of games, why not get the best conditioned ones? So that's what I did. I upgraded for $5 and I can get rid of the old one. Still biggie.
You know, we've been to the flea market 5 minutes now and we've come across some games affordable games. So I'm anxious to see what else is here. Maybe this will be our lucky day.
Signs of everything's been picked. I don't need any of them either.
All right, come across another vendor here with some PlayStation 2 games. $2 each.
Fur Fighters. I had totally forgotten about this game. I remember renting it way back when it first came out. And it's cute, well, in a cartoon violent sort of way.
Yeah, that looks like... Wow, no, that's out. Let me see that Yakuza, though.
You could get that thing rebutted, though.
Yakuza? I don't know about that. That's pretty rough.
One thing sticking out for me is Yakuza. Yakuza is an open world action adventure beat 'em up with RPG elements kind of game, where you just basically you get points to level up your character by kicking ass and taking names.
You think you can get that out?
Maybe. There's that one place, that store.
I'm looking at the disc here in Fur Fighters, and it does not look too good. It actually looks like a bad, very scratched up. Now this can be resurfaced, but it's going to cost me like $3 to resurface.
So which one did you want, the Yakuza or the...
For sure, Yakuza.
So you're not getting it, I'm getting it.
Oh, I'm gonna get it. Yeah.
I can't believe I didn't see that. It was in your hands.
I know, and I put it down.
And I
picked it back up.
I didn't even see it. You should have never put it down.
Well,
Yeah. We do 2 for $3 on the games.
The disc is a little bit scratched, so he tells the guy to give him $1 for it. The guy takes it. The guy don't care. First of all, if the guy cared, he would have had more than $2 on the game to begin with. We come across another booth. Looks like she's getting ready to pack up and call it a day. But with my eyes of the hawk, I spot some video game stuff sticking out of a box.
yeah, it is actually.
Because I need a new controller. My controller, I have no good controllers.
How's that my problem?
The joystick is actually pretty tight on it.
I actually need a new controller for the 64 because mine, I guess it got worn down. It's really common for these things for the joystick to break.
This one has a good stick, so this gives me hope that there's more good stuff in the rest of this box.
Where are all the games? How much games stuff do you have?
I really don't know, but without even...
Heck yeah, man. This Return of the Jedi pop-up book. This is freaking awesome. I never had this as a kid, but this is the type of thing that I love to find when we go out. Freaking awesome. I want this.
We'll find it.
Is that from...
Return of the Jedi pop-up book. $1.
Oh, that's amazing.
This is mine.
What's the year on it?
Well, 83, you fool.
No way.
Return of the Jedi. It was the first Star Wars movie I'd ever seen in the theater when I was a kid.
And I don't read. I can't read. So is it really slipping if I can't read the title anyways?
I thought that was new.
Oh, so somebody got caught slipping then.
Bitch, I didn't check the date.
Didn't check the date. For $1, absolutely. This is cool stuff that I love to find. And it's made a little sweeter that Jay saw it first and passed up on it, and now he regrets it, so I did catch him slipping.
See, that's a good stick too.
I'm digging through this box. All kinds of accessories in here, controllers and wires and this and that.
Here's actually the power brick for it.
Power brick.
Games at the bottom. Games at the bottom. Bottom.
All right, so it's an N64 game. I haven't seen the label. Sports game?
Probably.
It's not bad. It's a good sports game.
Hang on.
This episode of Game Chasers is brought to you in part by Launchbox, the perfect gaming front end for your PC, home theater, or arcade cabinet. Check out the app below.
Ooh, NBA courtside.
Oh, a phone is ringing.
I don't have this one.
Army Men Sarge's Heroes is actually a game in the series of Army Men games made after the little plastic Army Men figures that well, I think you can still buy those actually.
I don't have Elmo's number journey either. I got 180.
That's a really good game. Oh, let's see.
Perfect Dark.
I always liked this game a lot better than 007. Similar play style, plot's different though. You're in the future and there's gray aliens in it.
Ooh, Stunt Race.
Stunt Race FX. Oh man, this game is a game. I mean, it uses the FX chip.
Let's keep going with some gold here.
Pod Racers. Do you got this one?
I do.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know if I do.
So we have our stack of video games and video game accessories. It's time to see where she's at with all of this.
What about just these two controllers and that stack of games? No, so none of this stuff right here. None of that.
Okay. So we're at 5, 10, instead of 8 and 8 like I used to do. So that's 10
Okay.
and 11, and let's go.
That's 11. That's 15.
I do $1 each on these right here instead of the other.
Okay.
So that would be 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 with the 15.
So $30 for everything. I can do that.
Yeah.
That works.
Yeah.
Thank you. We had a pretty good day at the flea market here. Even though we got here late, it was an hour away. We still found quite a bit of stuff and got it all pretty decently priced, I think.
One page down. Another to go.
We got a friend in Houston who has a bunch of old PC stuff that he doesn't want anymore.
What's up, man?
Nothing.
Yeah, we're going to Kingsley's in Houston. Yes, Kingsley, who was on episode Houston, back like in season 3, in the background, looking like a chode, being all embarrassed and stuff. He's cool.
I gotta be honest, when I first met the guy, I thought he was a doucher. But, you know, he just puts out that vibe to people. Once you get to know him, he becomes tolerable.
I don't know how we became friends or whatever, but I remember Retropalooza 1, everyone was excited when we were there, and it just kind of snowballed from there. It just happened. You know, I wouldn't have like some people trying to be too chummy.
Hey, first and foremost, where's my case?
Oh, down there.
First and foremost.
Well, let's get the shit that I've been holding on to you.
Don't first and foremost. I've been...
Because that's for the thing that we found at the Goodwill.
Yeah.
I picked up a couple tapes, but they're down here.
I've been waiting on this thing for how many months?
Since Retropalooza.
October, November,
Yeah.
December, January, February. 5 months.
And the other tapes. Sorry, it's crammed in here.
Here we go. He has an Atari molded carrying case for me. Similar to the old Blockbuster rental cases, except this was never a rental item at Blockbuster. This was sold independently through to my knowledge, it was only sold through the Atari fan club.
Dude, it's super sweet. Like, everything's set in here, so you got your console there. The controllers set in. Well, these holes are designed for the controllers to stick up, so you can actually close it, everything perfect. Because that Atari you guys gave me, I had in here for the longest time.
Go right here, maybe.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly where they go.
I traded him a
It's
Sega Saturn case for the Atari one.
Well, my question is, why did you trade the Saturn? That's kind of hard to find.
I have one.
You wouldn't trade a single.
Well, he has before.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you having trouble?
He traded an Atari one to Pat, didn't
I
he?
did, yeah, because Pat was a
really?
little crybaby bitch about it, so.
Is there a Pac-Man on this
He
thing
was.
somewhere?
He was. But, you know, it comes full circle, so here we go.
Kingsley's actually one of the biggest Zelda collectors I know, and he's got a pretty decent collection of Zelda stuff.
My question though is, why do you need so many in the box Zeldas?
So it's not that I needed them. It's when I first started collecting, the Zelda games were cheap. All of those, minus like the 64 on, I got less, like for $10 or less. And I found him, but I'm gonna get rid of him real quick. I had this thing, a project that I wanted to do a long time ago. I wanted to build like a treasure chest, or get like one of the ones that you find at like the home decor store. And I was gonna fill it full of gold carts and put a little light that shines down so it like glowed gold when you opened it. Yeah. Because they were like $5 a piece. These are my favorite things. I keep them hidden.
All right. Well,
hey man,
everyone knows what they are.
What do you expect?
No, I want them.
Oh, dude, I picked those up at Super BitCon.
Yeah?
I think you were right there with me when I did it.
Yeah, it was probably too much. I didn't want to spend the monies, but I mean, all right.
They were $50 a piece.
Are you attached to them?
Yeah. I want a full set.
The 2600 Porton games, I don't know what it is about those. Maybe it's just the big boxes they came in. That's the taboo-ness of it. I don't know what it is. I'm just obsessed with these things, and I want to collect all of them. And I don't have any of them.
Would I consider trading non-double games? It all depends on what. Because, I mean, if I'm going for Genesis and someone's willing to give me the games that I really want for that, I'd be willing to consider it.
I didn't realize how much stuff I actually needed until I went to your room. I was like, holy damn. I still need a lot of stuff.
I notice when I go to and look at your Sega games across the top, I notice how many expensive Sega games I need that are in there.
See, no, that's what I like. We can help each other out.
We could.
Yeah, we could.
I'm going to try to get these off of him eventually. One day I think I can get these off of him. I just need to give him like the right Sega Genesis crap.
Well, the reason why I enjoy Genesis more than anything is that was my first actual console as a kid. Tell you what, once I get moved over to San Antonio, I'll bring them up.
Okay, no nuts.
No nuts?
No nuts.
I'm down for potential.
So I've seen enough of this subpar game room. It's time to see the goods. The reason why we're actually here.
You guys is kind of a little bit of everywhere, so because I didn't have room.
So Kingsley told us this stuff came out of a local college there in Houston. I really don't remember which one. I don't care which one, to be honest with you.
So the reason why I thought of Billy and Jay was because last time I was at Billy's house, he was complaining that his floppy drive wasn't working. It was a Commodore 64, if I remember. I said I had a few of them, and he didn't realize I had like, what, 5?
This is probably was just pulled out of, a school a few years back. They just now got around to upgrading their technology, which explains why they're so much dumber than DFW people. But, good for them. Good for them to catching up and getting into the 20th century. So that's good.
All right, so...
Are we in the 21st century?
Yeah.
You too. So those are the games. Here's one console in the box. I don't know if it works, so...
I see an Odyssey 2 in the box. I do need an Odyssey 2. I actually have an Odyssey 2 box. I don't have the console. Now I have a console. Untested, huh?
Yeah, I mean...
So we're taking all the risk, huh?
You could be.
What's that? Is that storage?
Such a cheap
No, it's a storage box, but it's got another Odyssey 2 inside of it. But it's a different version of the Odyssey 2. It uses a different cord setup.
For whatever reason, there are two systems that I just really want to get the complete sets for. Intellivision and Magnavox Odyssey 2. Maybe it's just the box art. Because I'm looking at some of these games and I'm seeing like Attack of the Time Lords. I mean, it's just a simple shooter. It's kind of like Space Invaders or something. But just, I mean, the box art alone, like that's what's cool.
That's so cool.
I'm not entirely sure if this is a direct Atari console or not.
Yeah, what is it?
It's a 65 XE.
Oh.
I find this interesting because Mario's name's Jumpman, but I know that's not Mario, but it's a game called Jumpman.
He told us that he had a lot of stuff, but one person's definition of a lot may not be another person's definition of a lot. Well, this is a lot of stuff. I don't know where we're gonna put it.
Let's see. Let's see.
Oh, there's another cassette player.
Is that for the VIC-20 or
Commodore. So there's two there now.
Oh, there's Commodore. Okay, cool.
Pretty much, he said you take all or nothing, just because he wants it out of his house. It's taking up space.
There's still plenty more.
Oh, wow.
Like, I don't think you realize how much more there is.
We can't not take it because there's a lot of cool stuff in here. But do we really need all this stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, it's nothing but pro. There's not even pictures in here. Oh, I don't want that.
It's so you can get smart, not look at pictures. I hate this box. So, most of this are floppy drives.
Okay.
You have assorted Commodore ones.
I never had a Commodore 64 growing up, but I did mess around with it a few times at school.
I don't know how to plug all this in correctly.
Okay.
You had to actually type in like colon stars run something, all this crap just to get the game to actually run, which was annoying. Why would you want to do that, all that crap? But Commodore 64 had a lot of games, and I've always been kind of fascinated with that era of gaming.
You want to try to get one of these hooked up and going? You got a monitor?
I have a Commodore monitor, but I don't know if it works correctly with this type of shit, but we can try.
All right, so we're gonna try to hook some of these up and see if they actually do work. Whether they do or not, we're gonna take them anyways.
I actually have a Commodore monitor at home, but this is no good.
Hold on. Is that Commodore monitor up for grabs? Because I need one.
No. I love my Commodore.
Damn it. Fucking balls.
Okay,
so
it should just fire right on without a game in it, if it's working.
We have semi-lock. The power's coming on. We see a power light. We just can't get the signal to go from the computer to the television screen. And again, I don't know, maybe we're idiots and doing something wrong.
Stupid game chasers.
Two color mountain. These are different. These are different
Okay,
models.
so what about this thing? See, this is where I was getting confused. You have like a, and then it goes into this type of box thing. See, I don't know.
if you're going for TV, you gotta go to that. If you're going to monitor, you gotta go to one of these. Although, for some reason...
But see, I don't know if this is considered a monitor or not.
This is not compatible with this.
It's not compatible with that.
Okay, so what is it, like a different model? You know, the Commodore, I've seen one kind of working at a different convention. I don't understand what the commands are. I don't want to learn the commands. It's just, it's too much knowledge for me to want to know to enjoy something that I don't know anything about.
There's no signal coming out of this at all.
So I think that one's deado.
Yeah.
I don't have the same level of respect for it, and I didn't grow up with it, and it's confusing to me.
Honestly, most of this stuff is probably just easier to emulate it like on your PC at home and stuff like that, but he's getting rid of this stuff because he doesn't have the room for it.
It's time to start packing up because, well, he's just giving this to us for free, so.
We were trying to sell it, and I just couldn't. No one wanted to buy it in Houston, and so I figured they would be the perfect guys to give it to.
So something else Kingsley has been holding for me that no one else knew about is an arcade machine.
That's yours?
That's his, yeah.
Yeah.
I had to go pick that up on the north side of Houston for him.
This is the first time Billy and Melvor both are hearing about this arcade machine.
Everything on it's original, right?
Yep.
It's a dual player's choice Nintendo arcade machine. And this particular one has Super Mario Brothers and Excitebike on it.
Where'd you get that?
The guy up here was selling it, and I saw it on a Facebook group and messaged him, and he was like, yeah, I got it. So I asked Kingsley if he'd pick it up for me if I bought it, so I did.
How much?
$300. I think it's cool. I got it pretty cheap for a pretty cheap price, and because when I found it, or actually was told about it, I was not in the Houston area to go and pick it up or anything, so I sent Kingsley after it.
So what was going on with the those were blank?
Yeah, from what I know, they're entirely blank. because of the dual versus cap. So like the single versus units, they have that like that Nintendo going down, or they say like versus system.
They just say player's choice on the side, and over the top, when he arm wrestles that kid on the pinball machine, there's actually a player's choice cabinet.
Okay.
In the background. Okay. I've seen one of these machines sell for $1,200, so for me to get one for $3, I'm gonna consider that a win.
But yeah, I've only seen 3 of these in my entire lifetime. The one that I had, this one, and then one at a arcade auction or someplace. It was getting sold off, but I never knew what it sold for.
Oh, I have nowhere to put this either. But it's mine and I have one, so that makes 2 arcade machines for me.
Why did the guy sell this thing for so cheap then? If it worked?
Don't know.
He wanted to get rid of it. His wife, I think he was getting something new, or his wife wanted to get rid of it. And the main reason he put it in my group is he saw that I was the only person in Houston that had ever bought one in a Google search, and he was trying to get my attention. And he originally had it priced at $400, and I was willing to buy it at $400, but Jay said haggle him down to $3. You know, haggle him down as much as he would, if he would. And I tried it like $250. I said, I don't want to insult you, but what about $200? And he was like, how about $3? And I don't feel like moving. That's as low. And the only reason I'm saying $3 is because I know you have one, and I know it's going to someone who would take care of it. And I was like, hey Jay, $300's a fucking smoking deal.
Yeah.
Because it's all working. It's just you got a negative screen and minor damage, and apparently a rotting base, which is so easy to replace.
Do I think the guys are jealous? Yeah, I think they're jealous because they said, what the hell, they're definitely jealous of this, but I didn't do it to make them jealous. They just happen to be petty little bitches. We are at MagFest. This is the Magic Music and Gaming Fest. We're at MagFest this weekend. Okay, so I need one game for a complete Nintendo 64 collection, and someone has it here.
So when we got here on Wednesday, I told Paul, I'm like, I need one game. He goes, I don't got it. I'm like, I don't even know what it is. And what were you thinking I needed?
Something stupid like Sculptor's Cut or something like that.
Yeah, I need a little $20 game, so.
What is that game? That game is Chameleon Twist 2. I've seen this game a few times in stores. It's been sun damaged. It's, you know, had marker on it. It's the label's and you know, I don't want to pay $20. That's it. I saw it here.
Dude, really? You just got done taking a big, massive shit and just digging for gold.
Paul, he's been holding for me all weekend because I'm a cheap and I'm paying him in MagFest bucks. So there you go. There's 20.
The badges have dollar coupons on them. And anyways, you can break this off. It's worth $1. You can give it to any vendor or give two to a vendor or whatever the I'm so cheap that I literally am asking people for their coupon. I'm not just asking randos for their coupon. It's people I know. They're not going to use it, so why the not?
How cheap am I to pay like that?
I don't care. Money's money.
There you go. Everybody wins.
Yeah.
This literally cost me nothing.
The vendors take the coupons that you give them and they go and cash them in with MagFest, and they give them money for it. They give them the cash value on it. So my last game to complete my Nintendo 64 collection is going to wind up costing me $0. And people say you can't find deals these days.
Complete Nintendo 64 collection now. That's
Sweet.
the first on this show. That's awesome. Thank you.
Awesome, man. No
Thank
problem.
you very much.
It's cool completing the set because, well, now I don't got to look for games. There's a couple of cartridge variants. I said I don't got to look for games. Now I'm about to tell you I'm still looking for games.
It's pretty legit. All right, I'm pretty excited about it, not gonna lie. I've been actively going after it for about 2.5 years.
So now you let me know when you have a stadium event for 20 and you'll help me complete my NES collection.
There we go.
Yeah.
A couple of cartridge variants, and then, you know, I need boxes and manuals, so you're never really done. But at least, like, the meat is out of the way. The meat.
So Jay was proposing to my mom all night last night. Yeah. He wouldn't let it go. It's like, but we're married.
Well, I do know how to wipe.
It's just a vibe.
What do you? Okay, I don't care. We're not gonna get in trouble for it. It doesn't bother me.
God damn. Why does the inside of your crack look?
How do you describe it? Creamy? Dude.
Oh, I describe my ass as luscious.
So we got 8-Bit Eric, Alpha Omega Sin, and Wood Haka from Beat 'em Ups in town right now, and they've been here about Oh, Jordan, sorry.
You know when you have to poop so fucking bad that it hurts your gut. So we are going to go a little bit out of the city limits, I guess. Well, I don't even think Billy really lives in city limits.
It is a random Monday night, and we need to get some game chasing done.
So we're gonna go door to door, and we're gonna see who has old games. We're in what? Oh, what's the town?
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that.
Look, you gotta get creative these days. I don't give a fuck.
Well, yeah, maybe we'll strike gold, right? You never know. There's how many houses on the street? Somebody's gotta have games.
Here's the way I see it. We have just as much chance of finding someone with games as
if we went to a flea market.
into a flea market or a pawn shop or something like that.
This is something that we have talked about doing for 4 years now. We even actually mentioned it on an episode way back in the day.
Okay, so I think we need to start just knocking door to door.
Yeah.
We have a good little stack of flyers, 2 carloads full of chodes.
Who has money? Here we find it.
I got cash on me.
Says it all.
I got cash on me.
I do too.
That's for what I'm buying.
I do too.
I think you're a talker. You might have to go on the.
No, I don't care. That's fine.
So me, Wood, and Eric are probably the 3 least suspicious looking characters in the bunch.
Which sounds ridiculous because if you look at us, we're a bunch of shady looking dogs. We really are.
6 chodes, neighborhood, not knowing what's about to hit them. Sounds like a good time.
Everyone has a gun in Texas. We're gonna get shot.
Do you want to go?
I mean, I'm probably gonna get myself shot, but yeah.
All right,
You're not gonna get shot for knocking on a door.
I'm pretty sure we're getting shot. I mean, the way Eric's running his mouth, someone's getting shot.
So you realize we can't roll up there 6 deep, right?
No, we can't.
We're basically like everything out of a Kevin Smith movie.
Let's go. We're burning daylight.
Kind of foreign. I'm a little different. I think I might catch people off guard right away. They might realize, oh, something different is happening here.
I don't know what to expect.
They won't want to answer when the car.
Do you think they're going to answer a door with
Hey, is this on?
Yeah.
So you're getting this right now?
Yeah.
Good, watch this. Hey, Billy.
We're gonna split up in teams. Team A is going to go knock on doors. Team B is gonna stay back in the car and record from a distance. We can't just roll up on somebody's property, knock on the door with cameras blazing. This isn't cops, so we can't do that.
Hey, how's it going? Good. My name's Jay. I'm not selling anything, promise. We're actually looking for old retro video games, old Nintendo stuff, Genesis, Super Nintendo, Atari stuff. Do you happen to want to make a little bit of money today?
I ain't got none of.
All right. First things I'm going to tell these people is not trying to sell you anything. After that, I'm going to be like, I'm actually out today trying to give money away. However, you need to have a few things that I want to buy from you.
Just a minute.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
What are y'all doing?
We're looking for old vintage video games, actually.
These people, were they on the porch already? Dude, we're gonna call it Chasing Cheaters.
House.
Okay.
And they don't have anything like that either, but if you was hauling off like, wanting to haul off old stoves or stuff like that.
Oh, no. She's trying to sell them on old stoves.
So hold on. Hey, do you got any games? No, but I think you need a stove.
Don't have anything like that.
All right, appreciate your time. Thank you.
Dude, if they come across somebody also selling stoves, I'll assume there's something up with this area, like it's a flab.
First store was...
He took a flyer.
We took a flyer, said he knows a guy who might have some stuff. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see if an email comes in.
Just wait and see.
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Look at this flyer.
I know, it sucks.
This sucks.
You can barely even tell what it is.
Hey, f*** you.
He can hear us.
The flyer looks like fucking shit, if we're being honest.
So I'm getting really damn sick and tired of everyone crapping all over my beautiful flyer. My flyer that I had done in a span of 2 minutes. I didn't have time. We were already pressed for time as it is.
Only had 2 minutes to do it. That's what you're gonna hear. Only had 2 minutes to do it.
I'm not trying to make this pretty. I'm just trying to make it functional.
Dude, the flyer's not good, man. What do you want me to do?
What'd you want?
I know you had 2 minutes, but you could have gotten the NES.
It wasn't like he had all the time in the world, and this was the last minute planning, so I'm on Billy's side with this. Jay.
Oh, right now, I got fucking dibs if we run across an NWC. I'm just calling it right now. That's the one. It don't matter, it's dibs. No, it's fucking dibs. You get one game you get to call on. That's it. That's mine. How's it going, sir? Good. Name's Jay. Just the Guitar Hero stuff.
I don't think I have the game for it.
We have our email if you want to reach out.
Good, good. Jay, nice to meet you. Trying to give some money away this evening. Know anyone who might?
No, I don't know. I've never been into that stuff, man.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry to bother you. All right, appreciate your time. Thank you, sir.
You know, honestly, everyone is reacting quite normally to this.
Genesis. Yeah, man, nothing at all.
All these people are still giving us the same spill. You know, they used to have them or their kids used to have them.
Honk once if my ass looks good, twice if it looks better. And 3 times if you want me to shut the fuck up.
Watching them go from door to door, and we've got audio, we can go and hear everything that they're saying, and we're just creeping up bit by bit behind them. I want you to understand something, that me, Billy, and Jordan are inside of a really black car, following them with a camera that looks like a Stinger.
Imagine somebody driving by right now.
While they're all 3 going door to door. This is 6 full-grown men going down an extremely quiet neighborhood. We look like we are there to do the most dastardly, malicious things that you can imagine. We're actually looking around for games.
They just, they're innocent kids who just want some vidjiggy.
There's this black car that keeps on stopping in front of every house. I don't know what's going on. God, slow down, you fucking dickwad.
I feel like we're in like Dragnet or something.
Yeah, why don't you let the bearded charmer work? You stand there and just look short.
I mean, you've had good interaction.
Thank you. No one's pulled a gun on us.
We got the bearded charmer here. I got a silver tongue. I'm not trying to, be cocky and like, oh, look at me. It's just fact. I'm good with people.
If Jay was a Goonie, he would definitely be Mouth.
He's a smooth talker, and I'll give him that. But he looks like a fuck, especially with his. He needs to straighten his hair or something.
Personally, I don't think Jay's that great looking. I mean, I'd date him, but I wouldn't make a full commitment with him.
Jay looks like a scoundrel.
This is the same thing as bouncing around pawn stores.
Truly, the way I see it is the fact that it's strictly a numbers game. It's kind of like if you go to a bar and ask 100 girls if they want to go home with you, at least one's gonna say yes. You go to 100 houses asking for retro video games, at least one house is gonna have video games.
Cool, the sack is gonna go in your mouth later. Come on. You saw it coming, but it was a good one.
No, of course, you knew I saw it coming. I was setting you up. You knew me to finish.
I have a good feeling here. It looks a little junky in a good way. I think there's potential.
So have they been talking shit this entire time?
Not the entire time.
It actually sounds like there's a party going on. I could hear a couple of different women's voices.
They were just trying to nut joke. Cul-de-sac.
Fucking dumb. That's...
We might be in trouble.
We don't know how to answer this.
We're gonna get shot.
This episode of Game Chasers is brought to you in part by Launchbox, the perfect gaming front end for your PC, home theater, or arcade cabinet. Check out the app below.
I just hear somebody going, "Who the hell is it?"
And it's so loud that I can even hear it. Only person that's mic'd up is Jay. But yet I can hear this guy yelling.
Eric has that scared Eric look that he gets.
He sounded kind of angry. It's about dinner time.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm seeing Wood and I'm seeing Eric back up and they're scared.
We're actually trying to give some money away tonight, but you gotta have some old video games we can buy off you. I'm dead serious. Old Atari, Nintendo.
All I have is, I don't have any of the old games like that. All I got is like PlayStation games and shit like that.
Like original PlayStation?
Yeah.
That's old?
Yeah, it's 1 and 2.
Yeah. You want to sell it? Maybe? Can we take a look at it?
I don't have the game station. I've got the games.
Games we're looking for, man. We got the
Give me a half hour.
consoles.
Let me get them together.
Okay, yeah. I'll come back. 30 minutes. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
That's a yes?
Success.
Finally, the fucking motherload. I mean, we could get a whole bunch of things, or like copies of Madden and Spec Ops and Spice World.
The guy asked us to come back in about half an hour and he'll have them pulled out. Awesome.
And this is actually pretty cool.
And to think that some of us in this group, who I shall not name, didn't have any faith in this working. Trust me. This was my idea, by the way.
He said come back in 30 minutes. He's got PS1 games.
So some guy said he does have stuff, but
Hey, give me a fire.
he has to wait.
We're a couple of houses down, and the house we were just at that said they had games, there was a couple that walked out. They weren't the homeowners, and they've informed us that they have some games in their storage unit.
She's got a bunch of games with storage over here by the park. Okay.
Yeah, wait.
Yeah, older the better.
She just came up and said she's got a storage full of
Storage.
Did they mention anything about the show?
No, not yet.
Let's go to the storage now. This is what we do. We dig through crap.
We're gonna go to the storage and we'll be here for us probably about an hour.
Okay.
All right, cool. Just text me.
Any kind of video games.
Hey, we can go to the storage. Hey.
She said that she's gonna go to storage?
Yeah.
Ask her if we could just go and rummage through.
Well, I mean, go ask him real quick. Go stop.
For all we know, there could be absolutely nothing, but if it does turn out there's a shitload of NES and Super Nintendo games, then yeah.
Yeah, wait, I'm confused. Who was that dude that rolled up just now then?
I guess he's just visiting the house.
Oh, okay.
That's not the owner, the homeowner. I talked to him. He was yelling, "Who the hell is it?" when I knocked.
I said yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're going to a storage unit.
Hey, and then tell him about the camera.
So they actually agreed to let us follow them out there, which I don't know why. There's, 6 of us in 2 different cars, and we look shady as shit.
They wanted us to wait an hour, but that was a good idea, thinking all 3 of us were just, okay, we'll be here.
I mean, why not, right?
Might as well, right?
Don't
They said
do me a
I'm
favor,
not-
put that in your lap.
Oh, okay.
They said the only thing they can't guarantee is I don't know how far back the games are in the storage unit.
Well, that's
Still something to look at.
Thank y'all very much for taking the time. Well, I got one more thing. We actually do this, we film it, we put it on YouTube. Would it be okay if we kind of film the opening and...
It's like all these people start showing up out of the woodwork, and all of a sudden they got 6 chodes sitting in front of their damn storage unit.
Up to you, though. Yeah? Thank you.
This is Billy, this is Bill, this is Eric, Wood, and Jordan, and I'm Jay.
I'm Bill.
Yeah, I'm rude. I didn't even
We got
introduce
3
myself.
Bills.
Can I just say that this couple, they were really friggin' nice, and they thought that Jay, Eric, and I were about to roll up to their storage unit and look through the storage unit at some of their stuff, and then suddenly 6 men get out of these 2 cars and start flooding around their storage unit.
If I go up, I look like a troublemaker, so I just don't. I always felt bad. I'm like, no, they'll look at me and they'll be like, 911, hello, yes.
I need to take a shit.
I'm thinking there's too many of us. It looks creepy.
You help?
Sometimes, yeah.
Stop,
If you're in the middle of
So where would the games be? Any idea? Well, y'all can.
We're gonna be busy.
Absolutely.
We're gonna
let's
be
do
very
that.
busy. Holy how are we going to get in there? And are there really games inside there? Like, are there really?
Hopefully, fingers crossed, there's some video games in here.
Well, we were having a little fun. I got off work a little bit ago and just hanging out, you know.
Yeah, we're not gonna go. We're gonna. Who's it? Who is it? Who the hell is it? We're all like, oh shit. Then he opened the door with a smile, and we're like, okay, we're good.
If he pulls something out, great. If he doesn't, all right, at least we tried.
Sounded like they said that they too had PS1 games, but the box that they pulled out was a box of 360 games.
Yeah, but you're skinnier.
That's true.
He's not wrong. I couldn't fit in the little crevices you can. I'm like Gus and Jacques.
This has to be the tip of the iceberg. Surely there's going to be a ton more stuff. I mean, this got brought out almost immediately.
This isn't a good sign.
There should be some more. There should be some PlayStation, Wii or maybe PlayStation 1.
She said Wii and possibly some PlayStation stuff.
So they keep saying that there's more games back there, So we're gonna dig. This is the part that's exciting. You don't know what you're gonna get.
Did you fart?
Not yet.
There are some movies in different there's a lot of DVDs, movies, and possibly games in that too.
The more I'm starting to see that we're just finding clothes, we're finding just random doodads, but no games. And it becomes drier and drier, and my frown becomes ever so increasingly apparent. God.
Maybe there's a shoebox full of old Atari games that they forgot about, and there's gonna be an extra porn Atari game that they forgot about, and I'm gonna claim it.
There ain't no games back here.
None back there.
It smells like Big Red and your burp. It smells like Big Red and butt.
I mean, I like both those things, so there's that.
Could be that dresser turned around backwards, you know what I mean? I don't know.
In the dresser, but the doors are facing the wall, so we'd have to move everything out and then turn it.
You gonna go back there, Jay?
Yeah.
Here, I got you.
The more these chuckle guys dig, the more I'm starting to think that this may be a bust.
They're empty. Okay, so me, Wood, and Eric are not having any luck at all here. Hey, at least there was something. There was some kind of gameage here, and I mean, it's something, right?
Unless there's like freaking Atari porn games back there, I'm just not really interested.
Okay, to make it a lot easier, because there's a bunch of stuff there, what would you want for everything? If you were going to.
I used to be you. I don't put a price out there.
Okay.
Then you know we don't want to start with the price either.
But you got to.
All right,
360
is literally on its way out. We just came.
You don't gotta do that. Just shoot straight through.
Yeah. Okay. Who wants it the most out of you guys? Because I've already got 3 Xbox 360s.
There's only 2 games I'm interested in a whole lot.
The actual going door to door isn't awkward. It's the, hey, if they actually go back out and pull something else, there's kind of like, I don't know, I feel personally like there's this obligation to at least buy something if they go through that trouble. It sucks if they all they have is a bunch of like 360 games or games that you just don't really care about.
The only things I would really ever need out of it is like a controller. It's most of the games. Like I already got Gears of War, I already got Assassin's Creed, I already got Mortal Kombat.
I know I don't want anything in that box.
Well, this is what we found. We might as well make the best of it. I'm going to go ahead and look through the box of games. My nieces actually just got an Xbox 360 and a Kinect. They like all those motion capture games. I'm seeing a couple in here. Would you do $2 a game?
Is that...
That's more than you get anywhere else.
That's not a lie. You're not wrong about that.
But honestly, if you try to sell them, they really aren't going
Please don't want Disney. I see Kinect Disneyland, Kinect Adventures, and then I'm probably going to get this Gears of War that's in there as well.
And that's with the Xbox, the first one, the one behind the Adventures?
Yeah, it looks like it comes with this.
That one has all the water games on it though, right? And the, yeah. Alright, cool.
And he has two also, so 10 total.
Tony Hawk Project 8 and the weird SpongeBob skateboarding game.
Yeah, fine.
Okay.
When they said that they were already going to be coming out here, I mean, that brought a big weight off of my shoulders, so I didn't feel nearly as bad about the fact that we really didn't find anything.
Oh, y'all can leave this out. I gotta get a bunch of stuff out myself.
You do?
Yeah.
Sure? Are you sure? Because, I mean, we can...
No, I get it. Really? Okay. Really?
Okay, it's getting kind of dark. We don't want to be out too much later. You don't want 6 dudes rocking up at a house in the middle of the night with a black car following them.
Nice to meet you too.
Thank you, bro. She said come up to, is it the stop sign here? Yeah. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Say something sexy to her before we go.
I feel like my accent has faded. Everyone keeps telling me that. Like lately, I've been getting it a lot that my accent's like all like sexy and shit. But I feel like it's pretty much gone at this point. You ever heard of an Australian kiss? It's like a French kiss, but down under.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
There was some games found. Was it a good something found? Not necessarily. But we get to go back to the guy's house here in just a little bit and see what he has waiting for us.
Dude, I got a bad rash. Did a bug bite me? Holy shit, look at that. Dude, what if a fucking poisonous spider bit me and I fucking faint like right now?
So he's got this little, basically CD case with disc only stuff. He says he has a quote, a lot more. Can't find it right now. Leave me your number. I'll call you.
Just take a flyer.
Yeah, that's fine. Give me that. I'll have him email me. What's there in the back seat? What is that? What?
This is what Wood got.
No, the drinks.
Pale ale.
You want some?
What is it?
The 8-bit pale ale.
One of them's for you anyway, I'm pretty sure.
What is it?
It's beer. It's beer.
Pale f***ing ale.
Pale ale.
Sorry, it's not Bud Light. It's another version of Bud Light.
I didn't hear what you said.
What the f*** do you think pale ale means? Stupid bitch. Get out of the car?
Get out of the car.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
Yo won't fight. Yo won't fight. Yo won't fight.
I'm out of the fucking car. Come on. Pale ale, motherfucker. Shit. Stupid. No real punches.
Come on.
I'm sitting there trying my hardest not to get deported while these two are wrestling on someone's front yard.
Okay.
Perfect.
You're lucky I didn't break out. Start throwing them hammers down.
You couldn't have. You couldn't have.
I mean, your hole wasn't that strong.
You yielded.
Yeah. I wasn't even trying, because part of me was like, wait a minute, we're in front of somebody's f***ing yard. It's a small town. He wasn't trying either. But I know he didn't expect me to get out of the f***ing car and take an ass whipping.
Sorry, Eric. I'll still marry you for a green card. Good.
Pale ale, motherfucker.
I actually need a 360 for North America, so I was really considering buying it, but I just...
How much did he want?
I don't know. He didn't agree on anything in the end. They said that they wanted to keep it because they had some young kids that wanted to play it, so I mean, screw it at that point, but...
Well, I took to the young kids game.
Is it worth doing this, putting in just a little bit of time? Yeah, you get a little bit of exercise. You know, you get to meet some new people. You go on some adventures with your boys, right? Americana, right?
It really showed us that there's potential in doing this. It's not conventional, and a lot of people would probably say, you're going a little too far. You shouldn't just go up on people's doorsteps and just ask for a video game. You gotta look at it this way. We're giving random people money.
We hit one street and had 2 potential leads. Not too shabby.
We just gotta go to like a really old neighborhood and do it, I think. That's when we'll find like Panic Restaurant and Little Samson. Although I have that, so what else would I need? Bubble 2. R2.
All of this, it's a good.
Ew.
No! No! Why do you keep doing that? It's 2 words.
Pale.
Your mom.
Pale.
Sucks.
Dude, hold up. Eric, show your fucking your foot.
Eric started approaching with his toes.
That's disgusting, Eric.
And this is the part where I have to talk to you for a second because something really disturbing is about to happen, and I consider this a warning. You remember back when Keeb got his nipple licked by Eric? This is worse than that, by a lot. If you do watch on after this point, you have been warned, and you have waived your right to complain. Because I'm giving you fair warning. It's just not pretty.
For a game, put this in your mouth.
Nah, I'm good. I got enough games.
I'll give you my Musha.
Dude, no. Hold up.
How fucking stupid do you think I am?
Put your mouth around it and recite the alphabet.
Holy shit, dude.
I'll do it for $20.
Come on.
I did lick your fucking foot.
Yeah, dude, you know what?
Yeah, but I didn't get shit out of that. You did.
I'm sure you did.
No, I didn't.
You didn't get any kind
No,
of...
you came over, sucked my toe, and left.
Jordan said, this wasn't something where I was like, oh, I better go and convince you. Jordan himself just jumped up, I'll do it for $20. I barely have any fucking money. I'll put in the fucking 20 then. I don't have much money, but you want to know what? $20? We're gonna make Keeb the Joking Gamer 2.0 happen.
Oh, the hair is what's scared. The hair is what's
Dude, you're gonna be flossing while you do this.
I don't know. With Eric, it could be anything. It could be like some kind of South American disease and shit that he just brought up just from his DNA naturally.
You have to throw it again.
Stop.
Oh, dude.
So how does it feel that you did that to him?
Hey, I did it first to his foot. Now he did it to mine.
You didn't even get anything out of it.
No, I got Mega Man 1 on the NES.
Oh, wait, I think you just did it for... Do you have some fucking mouthwash? Cece, you'll love it every time. Dude, your fucking toes, though. Why are they that way?
Toes.
Dude, oh
What
god.
happens when you don't cut toes?
Yeah, no shit. I know it's because you don't cut them, but I still don't understand why.
Well, I mean, what do you want me to do?
I can't think of something that I've put myself through that was worse than watching Jordan go to town on that foot. I used to be so innocent, and then I started hanging out with you guys, and now I don't know what I am anymore. I want to say that I have a really strong stomach, and I haven't thrown up in a long time. That was the closest I've come to throwing up. That was one of the grossest things I've ever seen. Hey, how much would it cost you to suck my foot?
I think about your body.
You think about my body?
Your foot tasted like if you left vinegar out for at least 100 years.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong. I didn't shower today.
I swear to God, one of these days, I'm gonna get arrested hanging out with these guys. I've come this close a few times. Just today alone, there's been public urination, there's been fighting on someone's front yard.
We may not have found anything great today, and Jordan may have ate Eric's foot, but it's about the good times. At the end of the day, it's just the way game chasing go. It truly is.
You know when you fucking think you're finished and you put it back in your pants? And you just fucking like pee on yourself? That's what just happened.
If you pull something out, great.
So me and Melvor have been out game chasing all day. Jay is with his son, but it's been a really bad day. It's rainy, drizzly. There's no deals to be found whatsoever. Actually, there's no games to be found whatsoever.
I'm happy.
I found tamales and a whole bunch of heartache.
Unfortunately, I have a backup plan. I posted on a local Facebook group that I was looking for an Xbox. Charles, who's in the group, messaged me immediately almost and was like, I got an Xbox, $10. I never had an Xbox when the Xbox was new. I was mainly just PS2 and GameCube.
Hey, what's going on, man? Hey, I'm Charles. Billy, good to meet you, man. Good to meet you.
Mind if we just start filming?
The Xbox has always been something I've lacked in sort of in my gaming, I guess you could say. I was never drawn to it at all.
Small collection. I sell everything whenever I went to the military. And
you get everything back?
Slowly, very, very slowly.
Reason I've just got this yearning to get an Xbox, and the main reason is because I want to play the Knights of the Old Republic.
So here's the this is my sim.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I cleaned it up quite a bit. Like I said, the Xbox are known for the motors to go out on CD drives. Motor works on it. It just likes to stick every once in a while, but it will open.
Back in the day, Melvor had actually gotten an Xbox.
I got a refurbished Xbox from EB Games when that still existed in the area, and I got it because it was cheap. You know, I had a GameCube at the time and I loved it.
You could have used the money that you spent on the Xbox to buy a bunch of PS2 games or GameCube games, that systems we both have. So we gave him a hard time about that.
I remember when he first got an Xbox, I mean that controller that was all freaking huge.
Yeah, the original.
Yeah.
It takes up your whole damn hand.
It's a really good price, so I just bought it, got it, and started getting games. I thought it was a good console, you know. I didn't really mind the heck? Was that you? Dude, it sounded like a growl from under the car. Do you throw your farts now?
I remember he busted out this Xbox, and I was looking at the controllers, and they were huge and clunky, and I was like, what is this? And it just, I was like, nah, it's not for me. It just didn't feel comfortable in my hands. I just like, whatever.
I was like, I don't know why. I just got this on this whim. I was like, you know what? I just want to play Knights of the Old Republic, and I have an Xbox, but it doesn't work.
Oh, yeah.
It's a big giant brick.
Billy would come over and play my Xbox, and he played, in particular, the Knights of the Old Republic. That was a game that I got because it got fantastic reviews.
And I was so excited because I walked into their apartment and I sat down and nobody was there, and I saw this new Star Wars game, Knights of the Old Republic, and holy hell, a new Star Wars game, yes. Like 10 minutes into the game, I'm like, oh man, this is not good, this is boring. Even though this game got super amazing reviews and everyone seems to love it, I didn't really give it a chance. After about 10 minutes I was done because, and it's not that I hated RPGs, it's just that I had my expectations somewhere else and it didn't meet them at all.
Got to admit, I couldn't get into it. I don't know if I just didn't put enough time into it, but that's what everybody tells me. They're like, you just didn't play it long enough.
Now I want to give those games a chance. I want to play them again. I want to see what they're all about because they're supposedly some of the better Star Wars games out there.
I guess this is the type of thing that both Billy and I at this point kind of want to go back and play to see what all that hype is about, to see why everybody rave about this game and continually bring it up.
Knights of the Old Republic was a really good game. Yes, I get it, but at the time I thought it sucked ass.
That's a really good game.
What were you asking on it?
$10, man.
$10 for a working Xbox and a controller. That is something that I can get behind. That's pretty cheap.
As an adult collector, you know, I've run across lots of awesome games that I never played back in the day. They're really good. But I'm never going to put any of those games above the ones that I grew up playing because that nostalgia factor is too strong, you know?
I'm happy I can finally track down some of the games that I missed out on and experience Knights of the Old Republic, which I'm happy about, and do it on a revamped controller, because this is like the controller that they came out afterwards after they realized they'd f***ed up.
I just do like weird mashups, and I started doing all the Pokemon stuff when Pokemon Go came out.
Was that Pokemon Dowsing?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a Machop variation. I need to go back and do another one. Just do really odd stuff.
Now, when it comes to the Xbox, yes, I'm going to start picking up a few Xbox games here and there, but I'm only going to get the games that were exclusive to Xbox. Unless there's like a PS2 game that's really, you know, super expensive, but it's like really cheap on the Xbox. I don't know if that's the case, and I'd have to look into it, but I would definitely get the Xbox version because screw paying like premium prices on video games. I'll do that.
Can't ask for a better deal.
I ain't gonna use
it, man. Appreciate it. It's nice meeting you.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
This is something that Billy's interested in because he didn't have that experience back in the day. It's a console that he really hasn't played with, and he's curious, and I think that's good because there's some great games on the system that, you know, that I think he'd really enjoy.
Is it the worst robot? It's a malfunctioning robot.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yes.
All right, so we're up early on this Saturday morning. We're gonna go, actually it's Sunday, ain't it?
Yeah. We're going to an old-fashioned country flea market. We kind of have a cameraman. Kind of.
Our cameraman situation, like always, is fucked because we don't have one. So today, we are depending on the camera skills of a 9-year-old.
Yeah.
My son's cameraman today. We have no dependable cameraman, ever.
I think it's dumb that Melvor's not here and I have to be the cameraman. He's lazy.
Yeah, it's Melvor's fault that he's working. He needs to ask for time off.
Oh, look at me. I'm Melvor and I have a job and I have to work on Saturdays. So I was at this flea market yesterday. There weren't a lot of vendors. There were a few. I ended up asking one of them if they had video games, and they said that they were going to bring some today.
So this is actually the main reason that we're going to this flea market this morning.
One of us forgot to tell the kid to record once we got into the thing.
So this is literally rescuing games from the dustbins of obscurity. Got a couple Nintendo 64 games and a stack of NES games here. All right, so I just picked up a small little lot of NES games, a couple of Nintendo 64 games. This wasn't caught on camera because honestly, that's mine and Billy's fault. Again, we're depending on a 9-year-old to hold the camera right now. Jaws, Galaga, Q*bert, Tetris 2. It's a pretty good lot. In the stack of NES games is a Q*bert. Now, Q*bert is an extremely fun game. How would you categorize that? As, you know, maybe a puzzle game? Maybe? What do you think?
Maybe? I don't know.
I don't know. Q*bert. Q*bert's fun. Y'all know Q*bert. It actually has become one of my more favorite old school games. I play it more often now than I way ever have. It's a fun game. I mean, he was just like, what do you think? And I just threw out 20 bucks. I thought that was kind of low but kind of fair at the same time. I mean, we're at a flea market after all. He immediately said yes, and he was happy. I was happy, so everybody wins. There's nothing super, super rare or outrageous here. There is a Mario Party. Actually, I'm going to give Greg that because he needs it. So, you know what? I have all these games, but they're good trade bait. That's something we like to do, is we like to use stuff to trade for stuff that we need.
So walk up to this guy, and we don't even go into his, we just ask, do you have any video games?
He says, you know what? I do. Follow me.
I didn't really hear much. I just heard something mumble. Yes, I did. Have some.
So those collector's items?
He's digging around for a box. He pulls out this very large dollhouse box.
Is this thing full of video games? We would have totally missed this if we had just randomly came in here without asking.
Oh, wow. So what's in this treasure trove? Actually, 2 NESs. Now, it's a bunch of commons, but it's a bunch of goods. You know, you got your Mario 3s, you got your Mario Duck Hunts, Kirby's, Rad Racers, and stuff like that. There's a lot of good stuff in this lot here. What are you asking on this stuff?
Man, honestly, I hadn't even thought about it.
I think my favorite game that I actually see here, besides Mario 3, because, I mean, come on, that's a given, would be Batman. Batman on the NES is absolutely amazing. I would put it in my top 10 games on the system. The soundtrack's great, the graphics are amazing, the gameplay is addictive, and I'm going to talk about it here because I will never have to pick it up because I own the damn thing.
And I'm fair, man, so I'm fair to everyone, so y'all just be fair to me. I don't even know what it's worth, to be honest with you.
This guy has no idea what he has. He didn't bother going and looking the stuff up. Honestly, those retail like 50 to 60. Just the consoles alone.
If somebody just throws out a price and it's really super cheap and below market value, yeah, we'll take it. But if somebody says, hey, what's this worth? What's the value? Be fair. Then we're going to be honest. We're not going to swindle anybody. You have to be honest in that situation. If you're not, you're a dick.
If you just want to get rid of it, I'll take it all off your hands. We can come to an agreement on something.
So, the consoles retail for 50, 60.
Ish.
How about $100 for all of it?
I'm good on this stuff. I don't want it. He says $100. I'm looking over here at Jay because I think Jay's interested, and I'm like, yeah, right.
I think that's pretty fair. I pull out my wallet. I don't have $100 though, so. How about 80? Because that's what I got on me. 80 was hands down. Appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Well, yeah, I don't think we would have ever actually found that.
Yeah. Not if I take the whole box?
No, take the whole
Yeah,
box.
thank you. You know, we were honest with the dude, and he was fair with us, in my opinion.
It's kind of weird seeing Jay throw out just $80 for something. He must really, really need those things.
And I think I've actually got another one at the house too, so.
This is trade bait, if I need to trade. Actually, the NESs are going towards Retropalooza. I need those for that.
So we actually got some good, decent stuff here at this flea market, this old country flea market here. It was, yeah, good stuff.
Pretty good day so far?
No shenanigans, just games. Just games. What games did you find? Well, we found games.
This episode of Game Chasers is brought to you in part by Launchbox, the perfect gaming front end for your PC, home theater, or arcade cabinet. Check out the app below.
I'd actually gone to a yard sale yesterday. I didn't buy anything because I actually wanted to bring Billy and Melvor back on Sunday.
Apparently he's got games everywhere. But first we're gonna go pick up Melvor because he is getting off work right about now.
Yeah, it kind of is my fault, I guess. You are a no B-roll taking fool, you know that?
Is that true?
Well, I mean, if it's none in this last one, it's one we just shot.
What the fuck? You want to try that again? What the fuck did you just say?
I said blame.
That sounds about right.
So basically, this guy is.
Were you eating feet and garlic this morning?
He's eating feet and ass. This guy basically has a small collection of video games. By small, I mean it's not that small. Overall, there's a lot in here. He's one of these guys who collects things, collects them, and then just starts selling so he can buy different shit and more shit.
So I mean, he's not really.
So he's not a video game collector per se. He's a junk collector.
Okay.
Video games is just something he happens to have a lot of right now.
I didn't buy anything. If I was going to, I kind of wanted it on camera, and I knew that Billy would want to come out here today and check this place out.
Son of a bitch!
Is it this right here?
Is it this right here? No, it's not the place worth all the games, you idiots.
Stupid Melvor says, is this the place? It's a garage sale. Clearly you can see video games from the street from where we're parked. Yeah, it's the fucking place, you idiot.
Well, first thing I'm noticing here is that he actually has a pretty wide variety of things. I'm seeing Atari all the way up to the newer consoles. So I was like, where do I want to begin? That's the question. No, I'm not beginning with Wii, which he has like 1 billion.
Yeah, have at it. Thank you.
See what catches my eye.
How do you not have that?
I just don't.
It's not great, but it's not super terrible either. There's some difficulty to it, but you know, I've played it once or twice, and actually the first time I played it, I got further than everyone did that day.
I don't think it's as horrible as people make it out to be. Kind of like Jaws. Because
I don't know,
I don't know, man. It's got some kind of weird charm to it.
I have it boxed.
I have Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde boxed and complete.
I don't care. I don't care what you have. I don't care if you have a box game I don't have. Fuck you, it doesn't matter. You trying to get me jealous?
Yeah. Read my lips. Steak burger.
Another game I'm looking for here, Super Star Wars on Super Nintendo. Don't have this.
Super Star Wars. How does he not have Super Star Wars? This is, in my opinion, the best Star Wars game that was ever made. I love the entire series, and I actually got this on Christmas. My grandfather gave it to me. It was freaking awesome.
I have less Super Nintendo games than I do NES games. So there's a ton of stuff I'm missing on the Super Nintendo.
But yeah, Super Star Wars, amazing game and one of my favorite on the Super Nintendo.
Just open up a box of Xbox and stuff.
Yeah. This is look. This is from Game Rush. Wasn't it a Blockbuster?
Oh yeah, I
thing
forgot
that
about
they tried
that.
to do.
Game Rush. I hadn't thought about Game Rush in a long time, actually. This was at the beginning of collecting for me. I remember, it was like 10 years ago at least.
Game Rush was Blockbuster Video's attempt at getting into the used video game scene to compete with GameStop.
I would go into a Game Rush and I would see like Mega Man 2 or something that at that point I needed because I was in my collecting infancy. And I remember thinking even then, like $5 or $6 was too high. Because I was seeing these things in thrift stores and flea markets for like 50 cents or $1.
Funny enough, one of my PS2s actually crapped out and I bought a PlayStation 2 from Game Rush because it was a little bit cheaper than going out and buying one brand new.
I wish the prices now were like Game Rush 10 years ago. We'd be rolling in games, just...
It didn't last very long, and if it did, it wasn't very successful.
GameCube today. I think I'll go GameCube. Why not?
There's a ton of stuff here. If you're looking for specific titles, this is definitely the place for you. If you're looking to just get started, maybe this is a place for you too.
It's mostly sports games. Although, Television Lives is coming.
I'm seeing a GameCube game here that I'm kind of interested in. Intellivision Lives. I don't know. I'm a sucker for these compilation discs, and I have a lot of them. I love Intellivision, and it's cool. You get to go and play. They have all like the games categorized, so you can go and you play sports games or adventure games or educational games, which I don't know why you'd want to do that.
That's a really good game.
I've ever seen the labels this clean on this and on these.
I had labels once.
No, look at that.
I don't think they were that clean.
Look at that.
No, they're pretty good. Not bad.
I mean, look, if you do like the whole like angle it so you can, like there's no dents or smudges. I think these things have been preserved in this little case.
What you got in your maybe pile?
Still about that.
Think about those.
All right, so we got a couple maybe piles going here, just like always. What it's going to boil down to is price. What's it going to cost us?
I hope he's not asking store prices or eBay prices. Oh, jeez.
What are you getting?
One thing I am interested in, and one thing I don't have a lot of, are Dreamcast games. And this Resident Evil Code Veronica game I need. I don't have this one. So this is definitely in my maybe pile.
Grabbed by the ghoulies.
This is a beat 'em up game. You go into this haunted house. It's your typical haunted house story, but it's a beat 'em up, and I think it looks cool. I've never played it, but it looks awesome on the back of the game.
I've got to put that on the maybe pile.
I'm getting this unless he wants like $20 for it, but I think he's pretty much going to be like at $5 a game.
Ice cream. Give me ice cream with whipped cream.
Oh my! Ice Cream Man is coming.
The Ice Cream Man?
I don't carry cash on me very often. I gotta be honest.
You know what's something that's cool is they still have like the Sonic the Hedgehog popsicles, and usually the eyeballs are all fucking looking like Sloth from Goonies and shit.
They always look stupid.
I used to love the snowballs as a kid.
So Melvor comes up to me and he's like, Jay wants an ice cream too. So I get him what I got.
There's very few things that make me feel like a kid other than the ice cream truck. Oh man. From ice cream to parachute men to garbage pail kids, I would spend everything I had as a kid, all my allowance on the ice cream man.
See what I asked for. I don't know what he asked for.
I got something and I said, what did you want?
Comes back with a fucking banana fudge sickle. I didn't want banana fudge, I wanted fucking bomb pop.
You know, it's one of those things where it's like, I went to go get the ice cream. If he doesn't like it, then that's kind of just tough shit.
I guess so. I mean, it would be one of those situations except it was my money. So.
I mean, I'm still gonna eat this shit, but it's not what I wanted.
I want a dish and not the thing that you got me. I don't want banana fudge. One thing that's super cool here is the fact that he actually has a lot of toys, vintage toys, Star Wars toys, in fact.
Oh, this is cool. Mine doesn't do this.
Most of the units on the table, I have all these. I've never seen that variant.
I personally have never seen a Tauntaun with the slit in the belly before, so I am of course texting Gamester81.
So texted Gamester, who most people would probably consider to be the expert in vintage Star Wars. I don't know about expert, John.
but you damn sure know more than I do. That's why I texted you. He said this thing is not super rare. The reason it stands out for me is because it's got the belly cut. You can actually stuff a figure in there. Or if you were Eric, I mean, use your imagination.
Gamester basically came back and said if everything was there and it was, pretty mint condition, it'd be worth about $25, $30. The problem is it's not in mint condition and not everything is there. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass. If it was complete at 15, I might think about it.
Lumpy hard. This is a little Ewok from a little toddler playset that came out in the 80s. But it's kind of cool. I wouldn't mind picking up all those pieces if I could find them for cheap. Oh, Salacious Crumb. I have him already, though. Oh.
If Melvor were a Star Wars character, he would either be C-3PO because C-3PO's a little bitch, scary little bitch. And that's basically Melvor, scary little bitch, walking around like he's got a fucking stick up his ass all the time. Or he'd be Salacious Crumb, but instead of Salacious Crumb, it'd be Salacious Dumb.
I'd be Salacious Crumb.
You'd be Salacious Bomb.
At least I'd still be alive. You'd be that guy on the skiff that gets the first guy that gets taken out. That's who you'd be.
Hey, this guy.
Yeah. You'd be this guy right here. That's who you'd be. Yeah.
Salacious Dumb.
Shut up. There's some Ewok accessories here.
He's got to be getting stupid Ewok accessories, freaking headdresses and satchels and shit like that. And he's running up our bill pretty freaking high here.
It really is like Billy and the Gremlins. It's just a thing that I guess really resonated with me when I was a kid. I was the right age when the movie came out, the cartoons and everything, so I freaking love the Ewoks. You don't have the accessories for the Ewoks, they're just giant teddy bears at that point, so that's what makes them Ewoks.
You ain't wrong.
This stuff is like gold to me because this is the stuff that was the first thing that was lost. The first things that I lost with my Ewok figures were the staffs and arrows and stuff. So I'd have them actually have little real twigs to supplement because
that's actually kind of cool.
That's what I would do because I had no choice. If they're gonna have a spear or something, you get to make your own at that point.
I would say this is probably my most wanted Star Wars toy, but maybe one day I'll find it for $5 because this is 80.
Me and Chris, man, we would play with our Star Wars figures and Millennium Falcon was big, but we'd have Ninja Turtles riding it. Man, we would have loved, and I'm telling you, we would have loved to have the Imperial Walker.
I already got enough toys and spent enough on toys. I ain't throwing down 80 on something that's just gonna take up more room.
Good stuff here, that's for sure.
We got this pile here, and we kind of combined everything, like we always do. And I'm curious to see where he's at on it, because if it's too much, we need to start taking stuff off now. And if it's really low, well, that means we can add stuff to it.
You need all those accessories?
Yeah. Vintage Ewok accessories, man.
Part items to find. The accessories are where the money's at.
You get that too?
$50 is his first offer. So it's about $5 a game, and however much for stupid Melvor's accessories.
Mm-hmm. Would you do 40 for everything?
Can't go. Yeah, I'm already those accessories. I'm already giving you a really good deal on those.
He's running up our bill pretty freaking high here.
I don't care.
Where's your damn accessories?
Right here. So he said.
Always runs up the price.
So let me ask you, what would those be separately for
He
that
said 15.
15.
Billy and Jay have way too many games as it is. I don't have a lot of Star Wars stuff. So if they have to pay a little bit more for me to get something out of this, I have no problem with it. It's the least they can do for me putting up with their garbage for the past 5 or 6 or freaking forever years.
No, I need them. I have to have these.
Kill them.
How about we take a game out and you do it 40?
Yeah, take
Because I don't need Coaster Works. Or do I need Coaster Works?
Do you need Coaster Works?
So on the spot, we come up with a brand new negotiating tactic. I'm sorry, dude. This is just too fucking funny. On the spot, we come up with a brand new negotiating tactic, and you guys feel free to use this if you want. So he tells us, 46 is where he has to be. So he damn it. I'm replaying this in my head right now. He tells us 46 is where he needs to be. And instead of coming back with another counter offer, we just kind of sit there silently, just not saying anything at all. Just standing around, just waiting, and I don't know, maybe even hoping. I don't know what the hell we were thinking.
Well, it says I left you guys 40.
So, okay.
You say because you liked us?
Yeah, yeah. So there, 40.
He just wants to get rid of us.
That's what it is.
Nah, I just
found a new negotiating tactic. Just stand there and wait.
Stand around.
It looks stupid.
So this is actually Billy and Jay's natural state that they revert back to when they're not actually hunting for games. It's just looking like slack-jawed idiots, like freaking Cletus from The Simpsons, This is their natural state, and now everybody gets to see it. They're gonna have to, pay for me because I didn't think we were gonna find anything today, so I didn't bring any money. I would have brought at least a $20 bill,
Why don't you bring money in case something is found? And if you don't, you just go home with money in your pocket. Doesn't that make more sense?
Yeah, it does make sense.
Ever heard it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it?
Yeah, that's true. You're right.
Moron. Freaking moron.
Well, I didn't even know we were filming until last night. This idiot gives me a call, so...
What does it matter?
I would have had to have gone to an ATM and picked out some money.
It was a 25-minute ride out here. You couldn't have been like, yo, Jay, stop at an ATM for me?
All right, we'll stop on the way back.
It's not even about the money. It's about you're an idiot.
It was almost like he was buying fucking purses and heels and dresses for his fucking Barbie dolls is what it was like. That's how he was acting. He was acting like a little fucking girl who just had to have these things to play fucking dress up with his Star Wars figures.
Give me one of those. One of those is mine.
Nah, get off me.
Actually, I wanted both for me.
You can't. No, you're not getting both. Screw you.
Oh, actually, I don't get one?
No, you don't. There's only two.
No, you don't get one.
We actually found stuff from the beginning to right now. We found stuff, and that's you go out and you have fun, you hang with your boys.
It was a good day. I gotta make sure the consoles work. I need them.
I mean, if you think about it, even if $40 for the games, how much does that divvy out each game?
I mean, too much.
How many games did you guys get?
Not enough. 7.
I'm just concerned. I just hope this footage turns out as good as the footage from this morning.
What do you think about me having a little Samson boxed?
It's cool. It's
Okay.
Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, though.
I mean, you're right. It's way better.
I'm gonna make my opinion known by exposing you in a video.
Why don't you like my hair?
It's just... I don't know.
You're jealous of my hair.
I'm not jealous of
You
your
are
hair.
jealous of my hair.
You look like a Planet of the Ape or something.
I like it long. What are you gonna do?
I mean, I'm not going to do anything because ultimately, at the end of the day, I don't care enough. But
you care enough to say something about it?
Our adventures today brought us to Denton, Texas, so we're going to stop by Freaks and Geeks. That's the local video game store here in Denton.
Freaks and Geeks is definitely one of my favorite 1 or 2 game stores / toy stores in our area.
They've changed the layout quite a bit since we last filmed here. There's just way more stuff now.
So it's not like a lot of the stores you go to, and it's just you see the same crap up on the shelves that aren't selling day after day. They're always getting a new wide variety of awesome things. And
oh yeah, I like it. I like Freaks and Geeks.
I gotta be honest, I came in here not really expecting to buy much, but I'm seeing something here that I've never seen before, and it's absolutely amazing, and my video game wiener is just gyrating.
Like what would you think my holy grail would be?
It's got to be something good if he's getting this excited, though, right?
Panic Restaurant, Bubble Bobble 2.
Nah, how about the Munsters and Atari ST?
Okay.
That's legit.
The Munsters on Atari ST.
The Munsters is probably one of the more random games to be licensed.
I mean, it's pretty cool. How much is it?
I don't know.
Billy is a huge Munsters fan. I think he has to have it.
All right, what are we looking at?
Munsters.
So not only do I love the Atari ST, and I'm always looking to find games for that system, I never knew a game existed involving the Munsters.
Oh, it's only $40. Yeah, I'm good.
Dog meat.
If there was a game from a TV show that I liked back in the day, let's say like The Fall Guy, I'd get pretty excited about that. So I understand Billy's excitement here.
That's awesome. That's amazing, in fact.
There are monsters that go around in everyday society not realizing that they're monsters. How could you not find that hilarious? How could you not think that's the cutest thing in the entire world? They're lovably stupid, kind of like us.
The episodes of the Munsters that stand out in my mind are usually when Herman is doing shit he shouldn't be doing, like golfing.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna do my Munsters impression. Sitting down.
Lily!
You guys want to mind your step?
Sure.
I mean, we got, I don't know exactly what we got back there.
Whenever we are here, shooting or not, he's always like, hey, let's go take a look at the back room, see all my overstock. So we're gonna go take a look.
Let's go.
Jealous? Not really.
Hey, you guys see our NASCAR?
The back room here is packed full of stuff. There's literally stuff everywhere. It's hard to walk. It's hard to navigate back here, which is perfect. We love this.
You know what that is?
Yeah, it's the Castle of Lions.
Do you even Voltron, bro?
Yeah, I Voltron.
You didn't know.
That's not fucking Voltron.
Isn't it?
That's Thundercats. Or Voltron. I don't fucking know.
It's fucking Voltron, dude. Ain't that the symbol?
You spilled the dog's water.
What's even going on here?
I don't think I've dropped anything. I don't remember dropping anything.
Kingsley, come here.
No.
Settle a debate.
What's up, man?
What is that?
I don't.
That's fucking Voltron.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, you said
Idiot.
Voltron? I must have said Thundercats.
I was trolling.
Positive about that. It's Voltron. I know it's Voltron. Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of legit, actually.
Okay, so there's something I'm seeing here that I want. It's not a video game, though.
I think I need to... Are you in on this?
No, I picked it up for you.
Okay. I think I'm in on this.
Look, it's a Super Bowl Shuffle record. Low 45. What are you going to do? I like that kind of thing. 80s nostalgia.
Well, they call me sweetness, and I like to dance. Running the balls like making more magic.
Come to a game store and buy a record.
I'm kind of wondering what the Star Trek one is.
You're always gonna come here and see new and exciting and different things.
Oh shit.
Oh my god!
Look, you give us access to the back room. That's access to the back room.
Boom! Mega Man on the IBM. It's on floppy disk. And so, look, this is not a game that I would actually be able to play or want to even try to play because I don't want to have to hook up another computer. I already got an Atari ST hooked up, Commodore 64, Atari 400. Look, the point is, I'll probably never get around to playing it, but it's Mega Man, and I love the Mega Man series, and I would just like to own it for novelty's sake.
I mean, it's in pretty bad shape. So, I would imagine it's cheap.
Computer!
30 on that?
This is probably going to be a no-go for me. I'm not going to spend $30 on a novelty.
Okay. No, I put it back. Okay. I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. A ton of stuff back here. A ton of games, ton of toys, a ton. Should we open it and risk everything falling out?
Hold the phone, we've got a bag of Atari games here. It's time to dig in.
Holy crap.
Just a bag full of Atari games just chilling. There's nothing quite like a big, giant, heaping bowl of Atari games that's in a bag and not a bowl.
Well, they're sitting here chilling. They're not being intended, or they're not being used for their intended purpose.
So digging in this bag, I've come across a game that's holy crap.
Holy I'm on a roll. That's Grandpa Munster right there.
Midnight Mutants.
Midnight Mutants.
Was it?
I gotta ask on that one too.
What's special about this game? Well, it has Grandpa Munster on it. Again, Billy and his Munsters obsession.
Yeah, it's got Grandpa Munster on the front of it, and that's not the reason why I want it. It actually looks pretty fun, and I've got a thing for collecting horror games as it is. So you put Grandpa Munster on a horror game for a system that I don't have a lot of games for to begin with, the Atari 7800, and you got a recipe for it. I know I have to have it.
It's pretty cool though. Not gonna lie, it's actually pretty cool.
30 on Midnight Mutants.
Okay. You can leave them there in case
Cool. I have my friend.
All right, awesome.
About $25 more than I would like to pay. I'm gonna put it on the maybe pile, not the definite pile.
I never run across it until now. But $30 for a 7800 game. I'm trying to wrap my head around that.
Please fall, please fall, please fall, please fall, please fall, please fall.
Get it!
Holy I never in a million years thought I'd ever come across this. I'd never in a million years thought I'd ever come across this.
Is that what you're looking at?
The Wii 3.
The Wii 3. What's the Wii 3?
Stupid jerk off. Here, grab this. Grab this. You fucking jack off.
That's actually kind of cool to have it in the box, though. Good at it.
It's an Atari storage case. It's like you would put games on the in it on the bottom. The system would sit on top, and you just you play. It's basically like a storage case. I might be a player on that. I want to know what he wants for it. Look, first of all, if you find these things loose, they're usually not complete. There's pieces missing. Always something's wrong with them. But this is brand new in the box, never been opened.
Oh, a bunch of learning crap.
Yeah, that.
Shh. Damn. Shh. The party foul.
Hey, what's in there? What's in this box?
Well, okay, well, here. Hold that. Put that somewhere.
Maybe pile. Did you see this? Kingsley. Kingsley.
Go f yourself. I said it's cool!
What? Put a guy on here. He can go up the thing's butt.
Dirty doors.
There's so much here. Atari holiday gift.
You know what I like about this place? It's not just you go to random, you go to a store and you see the same stuff over.
Right.
You come in here and you see things you've never seen before.
Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah, I've never
Season's
seen
greetings from Atari. I love crap like this.
It's not just like regular NES games that you see every time. We got a whole bunch of 3DO and CDI games here, and I'm gonna dig right in.
Okay, that just looks amazing.
I don't have a large 3DO collection, so I'm always looking to add to it on the super cheap. And the cheapest game I see here for $7 is Stella 7 Draxon's Revenge, or Draxon's Revenge. I don't know how you say it. But yeah, it looks like your typical 90s polygon 3D shooter. It was pretty typical in those days that you'd see a lot of.
Is this for sure? You're getting that?
Yeah.
And you're getting the Monsters thing?
Yeah. Are we getting all three of these?
No, just
okay.
the Monsters.
Okay.
So those two. So you
keeping it? What do you have on that?
Throw me an offer, man.
I mean, don't do that. You're my friend and I respect you, so I don't want to.
So, like, I mean, I'm thinking about $2,000.
So I'm gonna start with like 10.
Okay. make it 30.
20.
20 is fine.
20 done. I need this. Well, I don't need. Do we need any of this?
No, right?
If I leave this store without getting Midnight Mutants, I'm gonna be thinking to myself, damn, I should have got Midnight Mutants.
Would you be willing to do 20 on Midnight Mutants?
What did I have it at, 30?
Yeah, 30.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
You just have to have that, don't you?
Dude, it's gonna call
No, I know what's on it.
Monster time.
Of course, I knew he was gonna freaking want it. Of course, it's monsters. Of course.
Yeah, it's got to have it.
Yeah, it's 90.
Do you want that Warlock game? You want the lizard on it?
Just try and make it an even 100?
Yeah, basically. Just 10 on that to make it an even 100.
Why not?
Do that. We're at $90. There was an Atari ST game Billy's looking at that was $12.
So this game Warlock on Atari ST, I don't know anything about it, but really the only reason I'm gonna throw it down on this pile is because it's $12, we can get it down to 10. And if I can get a boxed Atari ST game for $10, 9 times out of 10 I'm gonna do it. I don't know if that's an actual statistic, but generally speaking, I'll get it.
Wait, man, f you. I should have got muscles. All right, that's
Grab
fine.
like 1 or 2 muscles each.
Oh, grab 1 or 2 muscles.
I like this guy. With the...
They've been here for a while.
Freaks and Geeks never disappoints.
The stuff we got was definitely unusual. Might even say uncommon, honestly. You don't see a lot of the stuff we got every day.
I can't wait to go home and play the Munsters. I think I'll be Herman.
Yeah?
You wanna see my Herman impression?
Yeah, sure.
Lily! Lily!
Yeah. So Wood Hawker from Beat 'em Ups is in town, and he wants to see a big Texas flea market. So we're gonna take him to one of the biggest we got.
I haven't done many flea markets in Texas, and walking into this one, it looks huge.
This is kind of one of our, I'm not gonna say one of our go-tos, but in the. Why are you focusing on my crotch? What the hell?
And I don't know how many times we've actually been here and shot for the show. Probably 5 to 6, 7 times, maybe. This is the place where we found the little Samson. This is the place where we... I don't know what else happened here. We come here a lot, though.
Anything good? Silent service.
The pickings are slim, but you can still get lucky, and that's the thing, you can get lucky anywhere, at any time.
It's just not the way it used to be. You used to be able to find a ton of stuff here. You can't anymore. 8 out of 10 sellers here who have video games are resellers. That's what they specialize in. So Stupid J really loves to just kind of just take off.
I don't give a shit about used shoes and clothes and Happy Meal toys, that's why.
And since we obviously don't have a show to shoot, and it doesn't matter if we're all together, that's okay.
So at this point, I have no idea where Jay is. Jay's walked around the entire market, gone home, and he's already masturbating eating Taco Bell.
You average about 20.
I just love the boxes. Like, they're the coolest things for the game room.
Billy and I spot this awesome looking atomic pinball box, which I'm assuming the actual pinball machine is inside as well.
Kind of a cool little item here. It's not real pinball, but I guess it's a, yeah.
How much is this?
That one's 10.
I'll get it for 10.
I think I'd do 10.
You don't have 10.
Why is your hand coming over to this right now?
You don't have the 10.
You don't have the 10. You don't have anything either.
I love stuff like this. And a lot of these retro looking boxes scream very American to me, and I love picking stuff like this up.
Yeah, I don't have any cash.
Are you serious? How much do you have?
Hey, would you do 5 by chance?
I can do 8.
Okay, I'll do 8. Thank you.
You want a bag?
Yeah, I also might need some money.
This is a new low.
Yeah, this is a new low. You gotta borrow money from the cameraman, right?
Wood's a freeloader. Wood never has any money.
Well, why is Wood sucking everyone's dick to get in these videos?
I can't say I'm surprised. I apparently just run with the cheapest, brokest motherfuckers on the face of the planet. Not surprised. I'm used to it. Billy and Melvor all the time.
1990. 1990, the year I was born. This thing's as old as I am. What's what?
Can I see it?
Well, I mean, you didn't see it the first time. I guess you can see it now.
Whew, I don't have room for it anyways. It's fine. It's fine. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad.
Wood found a stupid little tabletop pinball machine. Big deal. Big deal. It's not a big deal.
Now we're talking, kinda. Ken Griffey's Slugfest on the N64. I haven't played a whole lot of baseball games in my life, but Ken Griffey Jr., the series, I absolutely love.
When we worked at Blockbuster, there was a lot of things we did we shouldn't have done. Wrestled inside the store, let friends inside the store after it was closed to wrestle. Another thing we did was we would hook up video games where the VCR would be hooked up and you could see it on the big screens, like on all the screens in the store. And we would play Home Run Derby after we closed when we were supposed to be closing the store up and straightening up the store and whatnot. We play Home Run Derby.
But yeah, I got a lot of memories with that game.
Would you do $1 on this since it's a crappy sports game?
Yeah.
Nice.
Crappy sports game, $1.
Silvia, dile que por qué andas grabando.
Do one of y'all want this?
Es para la migración.
I just bought a GameCube yesterday. I have one. It's $5. But yeah, we need to buy it for $5.
There's a GameCube here that this lady is selling for $5. $5. Now, I don't know if it works.
You gotta take it. Just give it to her.
I don't even know why I asked. I bought a GameCube the day before. I don't know why I care. I saw a loose GameCube. I asked how much she wanted for it, and she said $5. And I kind of looked at everyone else, and I put myself in this awkward position of like, you can't not buy a GameCube for $5, but I don't need a GameCube. Why did I even ask about the GameCube? But everyone looked at me like, well, you gotta buy that now. And of course, I still don't have money on me, so Melvor gives me another $5. And I walk away with another GameCube, and owing more people money for things that I don't need. Welcome to retro game collecting, where we all just buy shit we don't need and leave it around our house.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
Okay, so we're filming. All of a sudden, somebody in a little golf cart comes up and says, hey, what are you guys doing?
Whenever there's trouble, it comes directly to me first because I'm the one that's carrying the big honking camera, okay? So I'm the one that they start interrogating, that people say, hey, what are you doing with that camera? What's going on and stuff? Guess what? It happens today.
So what's happening right now?
What's happening right now? What's happening right now is a temporary rock in the road with our filming today that we'll just kick to the side and continue on here in about 15 minutes.
Or we get kicked out. Wouldn't be the first time. Wouldn't be the first.
At this point, Billy comes up, and Billy can get angry pretty fast if the mood strikes him. I just ask Eric. In the first episode he was in at the Alamo, he can tell you a story.
This ain't the first time this has happened to us. First time it's happened here, I think.
Dumb.
They're doing what everybody does whenever we go out filming. They're giving us a hard time. They're giving me a hard time because I'm the one with the camera. And they're saying you can't be filming here.
So all three of these guys are talking to the golf buggy man. So I bring my camera out, my phone, and I start filming what's going on.
So you guys aren't with a promotion company or anything? Okay.
Billy's doing his best to try to convince them that we don't mean any harm. We're not trying to make the place look bad. We're just going out and we're filming ourselves looking for stuff and we're going to put it on YouTube. No big deal, right? The guy's not budging. He's not going to let us film.
We have to stop filming. That's it. What are you going to do?
No, actually, what was funny was I was kind of like half sort of shooting because I didn't want to get us like completely kicked out. So I was like a little worried about it. And then Melvor kind of turned and looked at me, and his face when he saw me filming was like this, and I thought, oh, no, he's gonna be mad at me. I'm
walking up and he came over to say something to me, and I'm like, here we go. Now Melvor's gonna be mad at me, and he was like, get a wide shot.
If anybody finds anything halfway interesting at this point, everybody's gonna whip out their cell phones and we're gonna document what's going on.
At this point, I'm just going like this, and no one cared. No one cared that I was filming with a phone. Like, I was literally filming them, telling us that we can't film.
I'll carry the camera.
Nobody will say shit about cell phones being used to film. An actual legit camera though, and people lose their shit.
That's the funny thing about game chasing is you work with the hand that you're dealt. And at this point, we have no other option. If we want to continue filming throughout the day and hopefully find some stuff interesting for an episode, we got to roll with it.
Okay, so we're gonna go back to the booth where we found little Samson. This lady has video games, but she doesn't bring them out anymore.
Nobody knows that those games are still back there.
So every time we go back there, we ask, well, can we get them out? And she's just kind of like, In all fairness, we usually go when it's late and she's getting ready to close up shop. This day isn't any different, actually.
I'm wanting to just be like, look, let us go back there and pull it out, and we will buy it no matter what.
We absolutely would put it all back. Okay.
I talked to her and she said that, yeah, we can go through it as long as we put everything back.
I know she's got games back there, and they're just collecting dust. They've been collecting dust for years.
This is the third time he's been back to get them.
Would you cut us a good deal on them all?
I don't know, you gotta talk to him. They ain't mine.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Why not?
Why not? Right? I mean,
We'll do it. We'll do it.
It's a huge gamble doing something like that. We know there's games, but we don't know what's back there, and we're pretty much promising to buy everything that we find. Let's just hope it's more than just sports games.
Look at that ass. Get a shot of that ass.
Ew. Gross.
Okay, so the games start trickling in, finding some, some random Master System stuff, some random Genesis stuff.
This is fun. I love digging through crap.
Yeah, there's a few games in here. First one I can see.
What is it?
Shaq Fu.
No, god damn it.
Judge Dredd.
Dude, why'd you say it like that?
Someone doesn't watch.
Someone don't watch.
No, I don't. This show.
Oh, that's games.
Good God.
The more this stuff comes down, the more antsy I'm getting because I'm not seeing anything that really wows me.
Okay, there's some back here. Matter of fact, I see a lot back here.
I'm searching everything, high and low. I'm looking in boxes. I'm looking underneath boxes, underneath cabinets, underneath shelves, in cabinets.
Uh-oh.
I need some hands.
Here.
There's 300 video games. Go get them. Like it's a Where's Waldo of video games. You know it's there somewhere. You just gotta get them.
The Addams Family on Super Nintendo. I loved this game growing up. I rented it actually a couple of times. I can't remember if it's a great game. No, it's actually pretty good. No, I'm kidding. It's good. I like it. Now, unfortunately, the label looks like it's been on the surface of the sun.
It's like the fifth one of these I've seen.
Yeah, right?
There we go. Oh.
One of the games pulled out of this glass case was Deep Duck Trouble, starring Donald Duck. It's a tongue twister. It's basically a side-scrolling platformer.
It's a good.
I mean, that's a good portion of what I remember her having.
Yeah. Well, primarily.
I've gone through everything back here.
Okay, so we have 3 tubs of games, 3 big tubs of games here. She keeps telling us there's more back here, but I think we've been through everything. Literally everything at this point. There can't be any more games back here.
You pee yourself back there, or?
Yeah, I peed myself.
I'm taking that out of context.
I'm 37, not 3. This lady doesn't know what she has, doesn't care what she has, isn't trying to be in the video game business anymore. She doesn't want to sell video games anymore.
It's nice. I'm a dog. That's cool.
Here's the unfortunate thing, not everything is hers. It's only about half hers, half the guys next door.
What do you think?
I know we figuratively say collecting dust. This stuff was literally collecting dust. It was back there, not ever going to be sold. Who knows when? Maybe never.
You say 300. 300.
Just the stuff that I'm seeing, there's just not a lot of value here. There just really is not.
I think it tops 200. Absolute tops. I think it have to be, yeah. It's a bunch of common stuff. That's the thing. A bunch of sports games down here.
From what we've seen in here, and we haven't dug, it just seems to be scraps. It seems to be, you know, the little Samsons are gone, the chubby cherubs are gone, the anything super high dollars probably gone at this point.
We want it to be worth our time, but we also want it to be worth their time. So we don't want to rip them off and say $100, which I think Billy actually did say at one point. But at the same time, we don't want to rip ourselves off.
That's last price.
I'm not even listening to what's being said because it's just so boring. And they just go on and on and on.
That's between y'all. That's between y'all.
I ain't got no problem. He will. Believe me.
Okay.
I don't think you have
Do
a
it.
choice.
Maybe more than we wanted to pay, but definitely less than they wanted to make. But then again, from another perspective, they made $200 on stuff that they weren't trying to sell. There's no telling how long that stuff would have been sitting back there.
That was like pulling teeth, is what I think. And I don't know if that's worth $225, but it's a gamble. It's a gamble.
I think in the end, we were reminded once again the way game chasing go.
Oh. You intense as shit. It wasn't that bad.
I didn't think we were gonna find anything. The day before we found a little bit, and that was cool because it's getting so hard to find video games these days. But to walk into this place and find all of these games at the same place where years ago they found Little Samson, I don't know. It was a good day for me.
Gather around, it's Christmas time. Free sexual robots in your mama's void.
Cowboys' butts.
We're friends now, right?
There's no choice.
We both got massages together, and now it's time for the happy ending.
I got nothing for that.
There's been one time a while ago, a long time ago, where I bought a ton of games, a bunch of games with a friend, and we had to draft it out between us. And I know how long it takes to do something like that. And with the amount of stuff we have, we're gonna be here for a while sorting through all this shit.
Care about sports games. I don't care about sports games.
Shorty Poncho, Morphin Kanawa.
What? Honestly, I don't think I picked first on anything except for...
Oh, bullshit. You
What did
picked
I
first
pick
on
first on?
mostly everything. If you just get shit because we're like, okay, go ahead, then that's kind of picking first.
Has that happened?
Yeah, it just happened with the GameCube.
Oh, I apologize. Wait, no, it didn't.
Yeah, it
You
did.
guys all picked, and then I got the fucking Disney game out of your pile.
Yeah, I gave it to you.
After you'd separated it.
Well, pick.
I don't care. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm being so mad about it.
There's a lot of common stuff, there's some uncommon stuff, but there's nothing hugely sought after in this lot.
Do I want Lion King or do I want Aladdin?
Combat, sweet. It's like my favorite Atari game. This is exactly what happens. This is, and this is the stuff that when it's edited all fancy and the music and the kind of cuts to the interview footage, it looks interesting and stuff, but it's so freaking dull in real life and people don't realize that. The magic of editing.
We all walked away with some, you know, decent uncommon stuff, depending on the console, like that Wolf Child, and then like a $40 game or $50 game or something like that.
Literally going home with a trash bag full of f***ing video games. I said it's cool.
It wasn't good, dude. That's the fucking problem.
Take a
The
hike.
level of
and eat a
difficulty
dick.
doesn't fucking matter in this case because the joke fucking sucked.
Take a hike and eat a dick. Like, you're telling somebody to f off and eat a dick.
We are going to one of our local flea markets here. We've had some success here in the past. We've filmed here before, and we're going to go see if we can find some video games.
At best, it's a 3.
It's not. At best, it's not a 3.
At best, it's a 3.
I will give it a 6. I will give it a 6. It is a little bit above normal, and I give it a little bit above normal because of the difficulty of the word.
No.
Of course, we've got no cameraman.
Where am I? I don't know where I am, actually. I don't know what's going on anymore. I freaking work all the time.
I guess technically we do. We've employed Wood.
I'm holding the camera.
He's gonna help us with the camera work this. Yo.
I'm actually kind of excited that it's Wood because Wood actually has a good eye and he's actually will get some footage that will be usable. Unlike somebody like the Dongo who isn't sober.
If you see anything, just pass the camera off to me.
So we have shot at this particular flea market on this show 4 to 5 times.
How much is the Donald Duck on Game Gear?
This is 5.
5. Can I see it?
Now, one thing in this case that I'm actually interested in is Lucky Dime Caper starring Donald Duck on the Sega Game Gear. I don't have the Sega Game Gear version of this game. I'm preparing myself. I'm just gonna get what I can when I can. I don't have this game. It's not outrageously priced. Kinda is though at $5.
Sports game.
Billy found a Game Gear game. It's nothing in this booth here for me, so move along. So we're doing what we do. We're actually in pretty deep conversation with this vendor here, telling us that he has some games and stuff at home.
50 the games. Oh, I have the games in boxes.
When all of a sudden, a member of the sheriff's department rolls up on us in a little golf cart.
Why are these guys walking around on my flea market with a camera?
She told the badged armed officer to come and tell us to get the fuck out.
You guys, I'm pretty sure she's gonna actually leave the property.
I was the target because I was holding the camera. So when a cop came over, my first thought was, I'm going back to Australia today.
I was recording them telling us that we can't record.
We're being followed.
Oh, I know we're being followed. I don't give a fuck. We're leaving.
She's walking with us, making sure we get our asses out of this flea market.
It's not just watching us leave, it's watching us actually get in the car and actually drive off.
What's wrong with these guys?
I can picture this cop rolling up to us in this buggy, like, move! Get out the way! Get out the way!
Well, let's go get kicked out of another one.
It kind of sucks at this point because I'm feeling like bad luck. This is twice in a row that we've all tried going to a flea market with me and we've been told to not film, and we almost got kicked out the first time. Now we are getting kicked out, so it's getting worse and worse.
Okay, I think that was a record. We were there 20 minutes and got kicked out for
I had a funny feeling about it too.
It happens. We still gotta try to make the best of the day. There's a thrift store close by. We're gonna go check and see if they have anything.
The day is young. Well, it's not that young because it's Billy and Jay, so we're going out way past midday.
We have found a few things at this thrift store before, actually.
I'm not bringing the honking giant camera. We're just gonna use cell phones. Dang.
So one title sticking out here, Double Dragon 3 on the Sega Genesis. Double Dragon 3, the Rosetta Stone, basically is the story of Bimmy and Jimmy who have to go around the world literally looking for the Rosetta Stones and kicking ass along the way. It's a side-scrolling beat 'em up.
Ooh, that's a good.
Dark Cloud 2. This is actually pretty sought after. I have the first one, and every time I see the second one, it's priced pretty heavily. So if this one's $3, which it should be, holy hell, I just had an amazing score.
Something else I'm seeing here on the shelf that I think I might need is Tiny Toons Buster's Hidden Treasure. Buster's Hidden Treasure is a platforming game. Basically, Buster Bunny finds a map, Montana Max steals it, and you spend the game trying to beat Montana Max to the treasure and help rescue your friends.
I'm gonna go over these again, make sure you miss anything. Did you go through them?
Yeah, I didn't say anything.
So laying right here on the table, they bring out this Sega Genesis and even more games.
Hey, look.
The controller actually has a Blockbuster Video sticker on the back of it, which is kind of cool to me. I can only assume that this controller was a rental of some sort at one point at Blockbuster Video.
Is that more? No, that's what it was all in. There was rat poison on the bottom of the bag.
What do you take for all of it?
Russell. For all of it.
So they usually sell their games pretty cheap here, usually no more than $5 a piece.
40. 40 plus tax.
He said 40 with tax. I think we did pretty damn good here with this lot. And on top of everything else, it's not just a bunch of random sports talk footballs and Maddens and whatnot. There's actually good titles in this lot.
So after we come to a deal on this Genesis lot, I go to the back of the store to kind of look around a little bit more. And all of a sudden, this dude walks up to me that I've never seen before in my life. This episode is brought to you by PureGaming.org, the must-have reference app for every retro game collector. Up-to-date price info for each game, full of tools to analyze your collection, budget tracker, trophy room, and more. Jay and I have been using these apps for 4 years to keep track of our collection, and we recommend them highly.
What's your name, by the way? Nestor. Nestor walks up to me and goes, weren't you at that flea market? I was like, yeah, we just got kicked out looking for old video games.
Well, I happen to bring up the fact that we do look for games, and he's telling me that he has some at his house.
So, I mean, you don't mind if we just come by?
Yeah. If you want, we can probably go right now.
Okay.
Apparently he has some games, so we're gonna follow him to his house.
Oh, yeah, we're in the blue fort over here. Okay. I'm gonna go see how much this book is.
All right.
So this actually happens to us pretty often where someone says, yeah, I have some games at home or I have some games in my storage or something. But usually it's followed up by, leave me your number, I'll call you when I find it. And we never hear anything. Billy is really pressing to, hey, let's go over to your house now, let's do this.
Flea? That's all you can ask for in this day and age. Maybe there's stuff, maybe there's not. Video games, man. Either stuff we don't have or stuff we can use to trade for stuff we don't have.
You know what? I don't know what he's gonna have. All he said was I think he told us he had a Nintendo maybe or something.
Waiting on Nestor to go grab the games out of his house. Because I wouldn't let the three of us in my house. Because we'll look at us. So.
I mean, that's a good point.
I hear him rustling around in there, so that's a good sign.
What games? Where'd you say you got all this?
Man, it was down the street. They were having a garage sale, just getting rid of bunch of stuff. And I saw this in like just a big pile of trash.
So apparently this dude a while back found this box of games on the curb somebody was just throwing away.
Some really good titles like Final Fantasy II, Super Mario Brothers, just some good stuff here.
Now, one thing I'm really excited about that I've seen here is a Super Nintendo 2, an SNES 2.
PlayStation.
Yeah, man. I found this out in the States pretty cheap too.
So we're at this guy's house and we're looking through his box of Super Nintendo stuff, and I see All-Stars, which is a game that I don't have, and I feel like it's one of them staple games for a SNES collection that everyone needs to have, but for some reason I've just never come across it at a price cheap enough.
Me and Chris played the hell out of this thing constantly. When the Super Nintendo was out, it was like nothing but Super Nintendo. I'd barely even touched the NES, the first couple of years of Super Nintendo. So it was really cool to actually go back and play those games again in 16-bit graphics. So and Lost Levels too. I mean, that game is hard as balls.
I'm pretty sure these two guys have it, and I'm really hoping at the end of the day, that's coming home with me. It's a huge gap in my collection that I can't believe I haven't filled yet.
Man, how about $50 for everything?
That's fine, dude.
Yeah?
Yeah, man.
Let's do that.
Thank you.
I was
Yeah,
actually
man,
about to throw it on myself.
He's not trying to get rich. He literally found it in the trash. $50, we go home with a crap load of good stuff today.
So did you know we were looking for games when you saw us?
Man, I saw y'all guys at that flea market, and then I heard somebody say like, oh, those guys have a YouTube channel. They look for games. And I was gonna say something, and then I saw you guys here at that trading post.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, it's the same dudes. I figured I'd ask. I mean, I was looking to get rid of some of these anyways. They're just taking up space, man.
Perfect.
Nice. Thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem, man.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much.
This is a fair deal on both sides.
Did you see this PlayStation?
Is it nice?
Dude, it looks like it has never been touched.
I mean, the box says otherwise, but...
Yeah, but look at the console. This is the cleanest PlayStation I've ever seen in my life.
There's actually a little piece of green tape on the PlayStation that holds the door tray down. That's a pretty good indicator that it was never removed, which means it was never played.
Heck, it's a brand new PlayStation.
I mean, you ain't wrong.
Brand new PlayStation.
That's my PlayStation.
I'm gonna break its cherry. Just because.
Giant penis.
Well, I guess it's a good thing we got kicked out of there, huh, Wood?
I mean, I'd say so. I think we wouldn't have been kicked out of that flea market if I wasn't there. So you found these games because of me.
That's not even what I said. That wasn't even the question.
So while the day started out kind of crappy, getting kicked out of yet another flea market, it ended strong. We got a lot of good stuff.
Sometimes the stars just align and things work out perfectly, and that was one of these situations.
It's all part of the journey. It's all part of the fun. It's the way game chasing go, and that's why we keep doing it.
So here it is Sunday. We're actually gonna go to one of our friend's house. His name's Buck. He has had an item that I've been wanting for a while. He finally called me and was like, hey, I'm ready to let it go.
Before we get to Bucks, we're gonna do some garage selling. Now, shooting this show with garage sales is a tricky subject. We can't walk up into people's houses with cameras blazing. So what we do is we mic ourselves up with hidden mics.
How you doing?
We go and we ask people if they have video games.
Wouldn't happen to have any old video games, would you?
More times than not, I'm blurring out faces and all that stuff.
Honestly, it's almost automatic and an automatic reaction to walk up and be like, got any old video games? And kind of start to turn and walk off as they're saying, nope, don't have anything. So you're like, all right, see you later, appreciate it.
Zelda? I mean, you got the Zelda shirt on, so.
But if they actually do have video games, then we're like, well, you know, we have this show, can we film it? Blah, 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 blah.
Ask you, we have actually a show where we go around looking for retro video games to buy on YouTube. Would you mind if we film it?
When I see Billy waving at me to get out of the car, I'm assuming that they have something, obviously. I'm expecting it to be crap, because it usually always is, especially at this time of day on a Sunday.
Holy Wood, hurry up.
Apparently we're going in.
What? Games?
Games.
We're on time. We're digging through this bin here, and it's not crap. There's consoles. It's good stuff. It's like, holy, like there's some good stuff in here.
I'm sitting there and I'm just like digging through this stuff and seeing like amazing thing after amazing thing. Oh.
So how bad do you want him to get rid of this shit?
I was out of town when this shit came home.
See, that's
Or
no
it wouldn't have
good.
come
So
home.
you got to make him sell it now.
So this weekend, it's kind of funny how it's been working out for me. It's more about the consoles that I don't have that I'm seeing. And this right here, I'm seeing another one, the Black Sports Dreamcast. Now this was a limited edition of the Dreamcast. As far as I know, there's no inherent difference to it. And again, maybe Joe could probably chime in here and tell me, well, technically one of the capacitors is to the left and a little bit to the right of the PCCP 457 chip.
Stupid game chasers.
From what I've heard, it's quieter, which is great because whenever I play my regular Dreamcast, it sounds like the damn thing is chewing up Legos inside. I'm in on this.
Look at this.
One thing really jumping out at, well, all of us here is this top loader. This is the first time we've actually ran across one in the wild. In the wild meaning not a store, not a store inside of a flea market. So even a vendor who specializes in video games, that to me is still a store. You know what? Eric got caught slipping. I know he's not here per se, but he's still in the same state. So technically it counts. Sorry, Eric, you got caught slipping again.
Stupid. So f***ing stupid. What a chump. He's scared of shadow people.
Yeah, Toe Jam and Earls. I love Toe Jam and Earl. I actually need this one.
because I sold mine to a friend.
One thing I'm seeing here is Panic on Funkatron. Now the reason why I want this game is because I love the Toe Jam and Earl games. The first one particularly, but I bought this entire collection from a guy once, and then he kind of regretted getting rid of his Panic Funkatron, and I felt bad, so I gave it back to him, but I always wanted to put it back in my collection, and it took until today for me to find a cheap copy, so I'm really excited to take this game home. It's really fun. The first one's better, but it's fun.
That's a really good game.
This is your stuff?
Yeah, this is
your
my
original stuff.
Yeah, this stuff that I played with.
He's not putting up much of a fight to try to keep this stuff, or making it sound like he's super sentimentally attached to any of it.
I can't even believe you're thinking about it.
Because, you know, it's like I'll never use it again.
If you're not going to use it, you don't need to take it to Aspen.
You're moving to Aspen?
Yeah.
These people are moving. That's why they're actually having a garage sale. I think this guy wants to get rid of it, but she's the girl, she's like, get rid of this stuff. Well, what's the price gonna be?
I mean, just throw out a ballpark figure for us. I mean, if you want to get rid of it all. What are you thinking?
$100.
Done.
Wow, yeah.
Money. Yeah, I'll do that.
$100 sounds good to us. That's actually the number I had in my head, and if I had it in my head, I guarantee you Billy had it in his head because we're told we share the same brain.
Where you going?
Get some money, because, well, like always, we're here without money, so.
Not that we don't have money on us, which is stupid because we knew we were going to be doing the. See, that's how little faith that we have in garage selling, that we didn't even stop to make sure we had $20 on us. We literally had $0 on us.
We build up our collection and act like buffoons and whatever.
Yeah.
We're not actually acting like buffoons now, so I feel like I'm dropping the ball.
So we're standing there looking at this tub of old NES and SNES and all of that, and I ask, hey, do you have anything else? Anything newer maybe? And then they bring out a second tub from their garage that they, again, didn't think that we would be interested in, full of stacks and stacks of 3DS games and DS games.
This one's gonna be more Alex's stuff. This is more of her games. Yeah, this was stuff that, yeah, because that box was the one I got from my mom the other day because they cleaned out their attic.
I've been actually wanting to play that.
Yeah, because some of these games are pretty new.
If we can buy all of this will be one of the best day in game hunting that I've ever had.
So yeah, we could get rid of it.
Okay. But do you have any kind of ballpark here?
Okay, $100 for all of it, again.
For all games?
Yeah, minus the 3DS.
$100? That would be a sweet deal, and I'm more than happy to put down on that. 100%.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta tell Jay to get more money.
Cool. Sounds good.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
So while I'm gone, my phone rings. It's Wood. I answer the phone. Hello. He's like, hey, do me a favor. Grab me $100 too, I'll pay you back. I was like, okay, what'd you get? He's like, just grab the money. Wood did actually pay me back, yes.
I was like, you probably don't want anything to do with what I want, or what I got, you know? I thought you were maybe looking for like Xbox 360 games or something like that.
Okay.
I mean, statistically speaking, it's one of those things where if you go to 100 garage sales, eventually you're gonna come across one that has some stuff, right?
There are still tons of people out there that don't realize that there are people like us who collect this type of stuff.
You do need this. I need that.
You know what's funny?
You needed it.
I needed it, yeah.
There's a few things I wanted in that first lot.
So a lot of things in here are catching my eye, and one of the games I'm seeing is Joe and Mac. This is a game that I know literally nothing about, and I've always kind of wanted it just because it sounds fun. Joe and Mac, there's something about that that's appealing. I just like the way it looks. I've always wanted to try that game for myself.
I actually want to play that.
I get a lot of stuff.
What, this?
Yeah.
Slime World?
There's a game here on the Genesis called Slime World that's kind of sticking out to me. I don't know why. I've never seen it. I've never heard of it. I've never played this game. It's just something is telling me I gotta have this game.
I actually need that. It's good to find a lot with games you actually need, which was not the case yesterday. Actually, I didn't find anything I needed. This one has stuff I need, which is cool.
I'm seeing here a Super Nintendo game that I don't have, which is great, and that's The Hulk. And it's one of those platformers that it's like it's not bad, it's not great. You're playing it and you just kind of get bored after the first few levels.
You just happen to be in the right place at the right time.
The thing is, it just goes to show you that not everybody thinks the video games are a hot seller. So they had it right there in the garage. Didn't even think about bringing them out.
They had quality stuff. None of their stuff was bad. They knew good games. They knew good systems. They knew good everything. You think they would know that people would be interested in this. They seemed like big gamers. Yet for some reason they didn't value any of it, which was our lucky day.
I feel like I could suck a mean dick because I know exactly what I would want.
So we've done all the garage selling that we can really do today. Everything's starting to close down. So we're gonna head off to Jay's friend Buck's place.
Separate, like I'm taking a retro this year, you guys can definitely go through, and you're more than welcome to go through my private collection that I'm decided to keep if, you know, we can work something out, figure it out.
Awesome.
Yeah. But I was surprised at the number of things I decided to keep.
So we walk into Buck's and I was talking really loud so you wouldn't hear Billy just fart, but he did, and he lifted his leg up like a dog when he did it, because he is a dog. That's why he's gonna dress as the Hound for Halloween.
One thing for sure I know I'm getting here because, well, it's already been prearranged, is a neon Nintendo sign.
So where did this come from?
Just got a lot of years ago whenever...
I mean, is it vintage?
Probably either 64 or Cube era, I can't remember. Probably Cube.
Is there a button?
No, that is just...
Oh, gotcha. That's the one. Okay.
So it still works great.
He just called me the other day and was like, hey, dude, if you want that sign, I kind of want to just get it out of here, so it's yours, $50.
That freaking neon sign is cool. You need to put that up in your kitchen where you put it, man. That was like you walk in, you see that, people be impressed. It might distract them from the garbage that's thrown everywhere, everywhere in your apartment. He's such a hoarder, dude.
I'm a hoarder. You probably have as many books as I have video games.
That's not a bad thing.
Down, baby.
So on PlayStation, when PlayStation first came out, and I ended up getting the PlayStation, I couldn't afford any games for it. I only had the system, but the system came with a demo disc. Two of the demos that I remember it being were Tekken and Wipeout. And I would play like the first, I think it was like the first race in Wipeout, and play it over and over. It was like months before I could actually buy a game for it, but I would play Wipeout constantly. And I don't currently have any Wipeout games for the PlayStation, which is, now that I think of it, pretty stupid, because I do have a lot of nostalgia for it, and they're relatively cheap.
I said it's cool.
100 even?
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, sweet. Thanks, man.
100 eves. The sign was my thing. That's what I wanted. It's already been a good weekend. I think I'm good here with just the sign.
Not bad, not bad, not bad. Could use a little bit more Nintendo sign for me. What are you gonna do?
Overall, great weekend. Saturday and Sunday were just filled with treasure.
I can't believe our luck. This is one of the best situations, one of the best finds I've ever had in my life, hands down. This is all the bad days. This is every time we don't find anything, every time we go out to film something and we don't get any footage, every time we go out and we just can't find stuff, it all piles into this one amazing day, and that day was today. It was like winning the lottery.
Not only did we score a lot of stuff, we scored a lot of stuff that we actually needed.
I filled so many gaps that I needed today. I filled so many gaps that I needed to fill over this weekend. That could be taken the wrong way.
I feel like Little Mermaid singing that song.
Out of the last 3 times we went out, we almost got kicked out of a flea market, and then we found a huge lot of stuff. Coincidence? Or me?
I'm not singing the song, asshole. That's what you want. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm the girl who has everything? That's all you get.
It's IKEA. IKEA. Take a hike, eat a dick.
It is so early it's dark, and I was told to be here at 6.
So somehow, some way, I was able to wake myself up at 5 a.m. And I'm here at Melvor's, and hopefully this fool opens the door.
I'm still in bed.
Every time.
He just shut the door on me?
He's like trying to come in, cameras blazing. It was too early for all that garbage. I don't know what he was trying to catch on camera. You know, like I'm gonna be my underwear or something. but I didn't appreciate it.
Yeah,
so.
that's what I'm trying to capture. This fool opens the door and of course slams the door on me. He told me to be here at his place at 6 o'clock and he's gonna slam the door on me. What a sorry son of a bitch.
He's sitting there, fingers crossed. Please don't have any clothes on when you open the door.
Right.
So right now, Billy and I are the only ones available, so we're gonna go out. Actually, Jay's gonna be available a little bit later, but we're gonna see if we can't hit up some flea markets and kind of get there early and get some good stuff before we have to go back and pick him up.
I did this Google search for flea markets and this came up.
There's freaking nothing here. I mean, it doesn't even look like this place has been opened in this decade.
I can't believe we wasted 45 minutes coming up to nothing. Nothing. It said on like Google it would be open. Son of a bitch!
Holy moly!
Garage sales.
Garage sales.
You wouldn't happen to have any old video games, would you?
No.
Okay. Son of a...
There are a few estate sales in the area actually that we've found out about. So we're just gonna go in there kind of as incognito as possible, pull our cell phones out if we find anything interesting, and hopefully we can catch gold. So we're walking around, we're seeing a lot of furniture. We're not seeing a lot of small things at all.
I do see something that I am actually taking quite the liking to. I see this plastic thing. In my creative genius mind, I'm sitting here thinking to myself, I could put my Game Boy games on this thing. And I got a ton of them. They're just kind of stacked up. I've been looking for something to put my Game Boy games on. And this thing actually, I don't know what it is, but it looks perfect.
This isn't worth even showing on camera, in my opinion. Sorry.
6 o'clock in the morning, really?
No joke.
That means you haven't gone to bed yet.
No,
I
went to bed at 7
went to bed at like
last
7 o'clock.
Bullshit.
I did.
Bullshit.
I don't know what to tell you. I did.
I don't believe it.
I did.
I don't believe it.
I mean, it was like 7 or 8. Let me put it this way. I was in bed and not necessarily fell asleep. I was playing Mario Odyssey, but I was in bed.
Okay, we're gonna go to flea market we haven't been to in a little while here. Kind of gave up on it.
Oh, this place used to be a gold mine, an absolute gold mine. Man, it just got, everyone was just swooped in on this place and you could never find anything. Last time we went, we spent an entire day shooting there. We completely wasted our time. We didn't find anything.
You guys are so fucking immature. Are you?
Record.
What are you doing in there?
What's the fucking matter with you two? Good God. I don't think we found a single video game, literally not a single video game last time we were here.
We've just given up on it. But it's been 2 years, who knows, right?
We're here at the flea market.
All right, first vendor we see here at the old trusty dusty flea market. This is actually the same vendor I got the Miracle Piano from way back when.
Looks like they still have most of the games they had back then because nobody's buying them. I actually see here a GameCube game that I don't have, and that's Freaky Flyers. Don't know anything about it, but it's a GameCube. Hopefully it's cheap. I'm gonna ask about it.
Should we do $3?
That's okay.
$3?
I found something in there. Not a GameCube game. What do you think about that? The game you found was nothing to fucking write home over.
Well, good job. Oh, I'm Jay. I'm not impressed by your find. I wasn't trying to impress you. I was just trying to tell you. Oh, well, I'm not impressed. Again, I wasn't trying to impress you. I was just trying to tell you. Hey, I found. Not impressed.
We've never been kicked out of this flea market. No one has ever come up to us, any kind of security personnel asking us, what are you guys doing, anything like that. I think that's because there's no one here to do that.
It looks like post-apocalyptic or something. This is like, you know, at the end of the world where everybody kind of just comes together in like shanty towns and just buys and sells and gets back to basics. This is what this flea market looks like right now.
This is how you know that maybe people aren't coming here as often. Damn sure nobody was here today, because if they were, this item would not still be left on the table. I found a Rob the Robot. Rob the Robot!
Didn't even see that. What's he asking on it?
What are you asking on the robot?
$8.
How much?
8.
He was actually used for 2 NES games, Stack Up and Gyromite. A lot of people will say that he is pretty useless, and I don't really disagree.
I literally walked right past this damn thing.
I mean, I don't have one for the record.
Somebody stepped on mine and broke his stupid head off.
Don't you have 2?
Yeah, someone stepped on one of them.
I had 2 Robs. One, Melvor swiped one of my fucking Robs. It's on his fucking shelf at his house. I'm not getting that back.
One of the times he was over, he actually noticed it, and he's like, "Hey, what is this? Is this mine?" And I started laughing at him because I wanted a Rob, man. I wanted a Rob. That's why I took it from Jay.
The second one I had, one of you morons stepped on it and broke. The head's just like this. The head's just fucking dangling. I can't even fix it.
Oh, I'm a floating head.
I think it was you that broke it.
Me?
Yeah, I do.
Why would I have? No, dude, I didn't step on your damn Rob.
It wasn't me. It leaves you 2 freaking claws.
No, it doesn't. Only
yes, it does. Dumb. Yes, it does.
Why in the world would I break a Rob, huh?
It could have been Eric. It could have been Alpha Omega Sin. It could have been Wood. It could have been OK Chief. I'm trying to think who has been in my apartment since I've had that thing. It could have been Norm.
And they were able to find some games.
I have a YouTube list of suspects who could have broke my Rob the Robot. Although, I'm gonna go like Inspector Gadget and be like, it's definitely you or Melvor who did it.
I know who did it. Is a little 4-footer running around in his house is who did it. His son. I don't have any of these games, but I do kind of have a small handheld collection. The SP is hands down my favorite handheld of all time. And I'm seeing a bunch of manuals here. I freaking love this game. Yeah, there's some good stuff in here. This is one thing I want to start collecting more of is GBA. For 50 cents, I'm going to buy it on a lot of these, actually. I freaking love this one. This game I had so much fun with right here, Golden Sun. The first one that really grabs my eye is Golden Sun. This was a game that I really had a lot of fun playing on my SP. I don't have it anymore. I don't have my original SP anymore. But that is a game that I'm, hopefully in the future can find. And I see the manual here. It's like, why not? Why not ask anyways? This is what I'm potentially interested in right here. Whole slew of manuals and stuff.
Let's just put it down then.
Look, this still gives me hope. It gives me hope that there may be some more stuff in this flea market.
Well, he's an idiot, okay? I asked him if he wants to try to bundle.
What do you?
Should we bundle? Idiot.
It is 15.
15? You guys good with that?
$15 is like, I mean, he can go to Jack in the Box on that, so good on him. He made some money.
I don't want to miss anything. This guy had a bunch of shit that shouldn't have been there still. This late in the day. It's not even late, honest. Well, it's noon.
See, now we get excited. Now that's something exciting. Oh, I found a Rob. What do you think about that? Congratulations, you found a Rob.
There you go. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Melvor and Billy actually had money on them this time, and not me. So we're gonna run to the ATM and grab some more money here real quick, because find more stuff, gotta have money to pay for it.
Well, I just said you were caught slipping because you walked right past it.
I was really hoping that conversation would be picked up again. It was kind of glossed over. But yeah.
Okay, there you go. End of conversation. He admitted it. Caught slipping.
That's a first.
I mean, it is what it is. Facts are facts. I mean,
Facts are facts. What are you going to do about it?
After 2 long years, the Game Chasers Season 2 DVD is finally back. Get your copy now before we run out again, and it takes another 2 years for our broke lazy asses to make more. You can go to thegamechasers.com or click the link in the description below.
So we come across some PlayStation 2 games here.
$4 a piece on every one. And one of the ones that I'm interested in here, besides Kingdom Hearts, is Astro Boy. Now I have the Game Boy Advanced one, and it's good. It's a side-scrolling beat-em-up / shooter. Oh, and the Kingdom Hearts.
I remember seeing that in like Game Informer and stuff before it came out, and I was like, dude, this is a fantastic idea. Disney characters and these Final Fantasy characters. It just kind of made sense. In the PlayStation lineup, the PlayStation 2, well, this was one of my favorite games on the console.
If you're just looking for a good game, that's actually a good game.
Melvor's looking at Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy, which, hey, I think that's one of the most overlooked games on the whole PS2, GameCube era. It came out on both systems. Don't know if it came out on Xbox or not.
It always kind of looked interesting to me. I never played it.
I love solving puzzles in games like that, so that was the most fun for me. Zelda should take a clue. Breath of the Wild. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm not really.
That's a really good game.
How much are they a piece?
It's 4. 4 piece.
You know, there are a couple more games in here that's like, I don't really want to have, but if they were cheap enough, it's like, why not, right? So we just ask how much for all of them.
25.
25? Well, this is $12 for like another $13. We can just get the other 10 that are here.
I'm gonna do 25 for the whole thing, because that's...
I mean, kind of, right?
Why would you not just go ahead and get the 15 for 25, right?
All right.
Plus tax.
Plus tax.
This guy. I like this guy.
That's a good.
He just got through, he goes, go take a dump. And I was like, go take a dump on the railroad tracks. And he's just all too scared to do it.
Timothy just sent me. Don't get that on camera.
This is embarrassed face.
No, just there's stuff over here. So.
There's stuff over here. Where the hell were you? Looking at toys like a child.
There's this guy that has a bunch of electronics set up. His laptop is sitting on top of this Commodore 64 box.
30? Can I see it?
This thing looks like it was just brought off the shelf at Sears circa 1983 or whatever.
I guess I'll just set it here.
I have a Commodore 64. I don't have the box. I do have a Commodore 64, but I mean, it's not in this good a condition.
The box is nice.
I already got so much of this stuff though, right?
Do you have a box though?
I don't know.
The Commodore 64 itself looks just as pristine. The cords are wrapped up in rubber bands, and these rubber bands look like they're about 20 years old, 30 years old to begin with. So you know this thing has been wrapped up, kept tight, not messed with for a really long time.
Actually, if you try to take those rubber bands off, they're probably gonna crumble apart.
This is better looking than my box. That's true. No, I don't have the box. Did you do 20 on it, sir?
It's no Atari ST, but I mean, hell, you can get one in this great a shape. I mean, you're just upping your chances of the thing even working correctly. So, hell yeah, I'm taking this.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
While we didn't find any little Samsons or anything, not a bad little haul here today.
Oh, it's a fucking lightsaber. Someone threw away a lightsaber.
I dropped my fucking phone in the toilet yesterday.
Please tell me you were taking a dump.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, it was not. No, it was not. Actually, I wasn't even going to the. So, I was taking a bath. Okay.
So today's been interesting. It's kind of late in the day and we've been hitting up some estate sales. And we came across this one estate sale and the gentleman there said that he actually did have some video games at his home.
So it's mostly just Atari stuff?
I think Atari 800 is pretty much all there is, but I'm not positive.
Awesome.
He said that he would give me a call. When he was ready, we could come over.
But in the meantime, might as well go knock on some doors.
She said, my parents aren't here. And Billy goes, we should probably leave then.
Atari, Nintendo. By the way, on a scale from 1 to 10, how weird is it that two freaking dudes walk up asking to buy video games out of the blue?
I never got into that shit. Billy goes, at least we're not creeps, right? But you are.
Door knocking this time around was worse than the last time around. Y'all saw how the last time around turned out. Not very good. So it was worse. It was just worse. There was nothing. Although, didn't you two idiots find some like crack house?
Both times we've done this, you've picked the worst neighborhoods I've seen in Texas. People look like they need to own guns to survive their daily routines. And those are the places that we're going door knocking to try and find games.
If you want to text me your address and then tell us whenever you're ready for us to be there.
All right, so luck is shining down upon us. The guy called us back. He's got some Atari stuff. We're gonna go take a look. Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of Atari computer stuff here. A lot of like XE 800 stuff.
Now, what game system did these go to? That's all that
It's an Atari. I mean, we got all that stuff from Kingsley, and this is kind of like more of the same. Stuff that we don't necessarily need. However, there are a lot of Atari games here. 800, 400, XE. Atari XE. I never see these out in the wild, like ever. Nobody ever talks about this thing. It's almost like I live in a parallel universe where this thing existed and I came here and nobody knows about it.
This is the Nintendo video game system. It plays only cartridge games. This is the new Atari XE system. It plays cartridge and disc-based games. Disc drive sold separately, and only Atari comes with a real joystick. Both have guns, but only Atari comes with the target game Bug Hunt. Nintendo has a toy robot, but only Atari gives you a keyboard for playing advanced computer games. It even comes with the amazing Flight Simulator 2 cartridge.
I'm most excited for this because actually the XE was an Atari system that I had.
Actually, Billy's getting pretty excited about the XE games. The games are a little harder to come by than the actual console itself, I think.
Way back when I was a kid, my dad had a job working on military aircraft, a manufacturing plant. And him and his buddies were just totally into video games about flying. And that's one of the reasons we got the Atari ST was because there was a flight simulator game on that my dad had to have. And so I think they all bought systems and like switched them around because we had, at one point we had the XE, we had the Atari ST. And so it would bounce from house to house. With this XE system, when it was at our house, there was 2 games that we played constantly. One was Flight Simulator 2, which my dad absolutely loved. Absolutely loved. A frame rate of like 3. You know, when you're flying around, you see the horizon. It's like, to me, I'm looking at this thing and it looks unplayable. But back then, it was just like, to him, that was the most amazing thing in the world. It's like you're really flying. And you know, I got into it too. I was like, you know, me and my dad would pretend like we were flying in an airplane. It was just a cool moment, right? Now, along with Flight Simulator 2, there was also another game that we would play so much, just constantly. Unfortunately, as I got older, I forgot what that game was. I only had visual images of it in my head. And I'm sure that's happened to a lot of people out there where you remember, you can see the game in your head, but you cannot remember what it was. And it would drive me absolutely crazy because I have vivid memories of playing this game with my dad. And so, like about 1.5 years ago, I just happened to stumble across a video or something. I'm like, that's the game. And the game was Blue Max. And I haven't been able to come across it. And that game is sitting right here in front of me. Blue Max on the Atari XE.
And that's
Blue Max.
Not really.
This actually means something to me. My dad bought this. We played the hell out of this one. That's awesome. I do have vivid memories of this game. And it's kind of all rushing back into my head as I'm looking at this cart. It just kind of, you know, in a cheesy way, reminds me, hey, this is one of the cool things about going out and looking for this stuff. You get to reconnect with a lot of the memories you had growing up. And this is one of those moments. So was this y'all's personal stuff?
It was
Grandma's. Yes.
Grandma had it for all the grandkids.
Our kids would never be able to play with it.
I actually don't know much about the Atari XE. I didn't have any experience with it growing up.
You know, like nobody watching this right now, and I guarantee you that Jay, Wood, Kingsley, all standing here, they're like, what? But to me, this is just the coolest moment.
I said it's cool.
That's a really good game.
Yeah.
Are y'all looking to satisfy your own collection, or
yes,
to buy it to resell?
No, we don't. I mean, if we get doubles of stuff, then the money that we did get would go towards getting stuff that we don't have. As I'm stacking up the Atari XE games, I'm also throwing in Atari 800 computer games. I'm just kind of, honestly, I don't want all this stuff. I just want these stack of games.
This draft, I got 3 of them.
If I give you guys plenty.
Yeah.
You got plenty of adapters. You know what? With the amount of cords in here, you at least get the pile of them that I gave you, and you might get a working one now.
He really wants to get rid of like everything as a whole.
Hello. I mean, it's not anything cool, but it's cool because it's the box.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
I like Zaxxon because. You're right, I don't, but it's really cool.
Don't copy that floppy. And that looks like a light gun.
That's for the XE.
That's cool.
Or is it?
No, you're right.
It is, yeah.
So you guys super attached to this stuff, or?
Nope.
Not at all.
He knows the score.
Yeah, he knows the dance. All right, so let's dance then.
We got to do the dance here. Let me ask you this: are you wanting to sell it all as a bulk, or would you be okay with us picking things that we want?
Prefer to just sell it as a bulk.
Okay.
Unless dollar-wise, we're looking more money individually.
What are you looking at? I mean, do you have a ballpark on all this stuff?
Unless it's gonna be dirt cheap, not interested. I have all of this stuff already. I'm gonna let Billy, you know, have his pick on these games.
Hit us with a number. What do you think?
700 for everything.
No, just no. No.
What would you give if you were going to pick out what you want the most?
The Atari XE stuff for sure. I would definitely be wanting to get that. I just want these games. I just want this stack of games here. That's all I'm really interested in.
Like I say, shoot me with 2 figures.
I really hope that this is a aim high because I know this ain't worth much. I couldn't go more than $100 on it, and I know that's super low, especially with what you threw out, but that's just the reality of it.
I don't even know if there's $100 worth of value here. I really don't. It's so hard to gauge the value of this type of stuff, these vintage computers.
There's not gonna be a whole lot of wiggle room here. Mainly, 1, we have the stuff. 2, it's not worth much.
Now, with that in mind, these are the things I really want. And I'm gonna hit you 20 bucks.
And y'all are lowballing me bad.
You know what? He thinks we're lowballing him. I don't. You know why I don't? Because look, I took one of those things, one of those 800s up to a game store, and I think their credit on it was like $18 or something. $18, so $9 if I wanted cash. I mean, you can take and start looking stuff up right now if you want. There's no demand for this kind of Atari stuff. There's not a big market for this kind of stuff.
I've been at a con before, and at the end of the con, some dude has brought me a box of Atari computer just accessories in the system, and just they said, here, take it. I couldn't sell it. Kind of hard to take our word for it since we're the ones trying to buy this stuff. Yeah, I get that. I mean, if you would like, we could always come back another time after you've researched a little more, maybe try to sell it somewhere else or anything like that.
You can go take him to Game Exchange. There's a Game Exchange close to him. So go see what they'll give you for it. I don't want you to think we're lying to you. So, I mean, if you want to go and look this stuff up, feel free to take it to a game store and see what they offer you. I mean, if they offer more than us, take it. But
well, hold on there. I want this stuff.
Yeah, but he's way too low. If you combine your 100 with it, then I can get it out of my garage.
I don't want to feel like I don't want to leave here feeling like you thought we cheated you or something like that.
Right.
I think that's our biggest concern.
I mean, I was honest with you about the cost of that, the price of the Nintendo.
Right.
That sells
in
a
fact,
store like Game Over or Game Exchange for $70, $80 tops.
The wife is trying to convince the husband. She's like, look, we could sell these things on eBay, but then we got to pay eBay fees and we have to ship them out, and there's shipping. And you know that she brings up a valid point.
But you're going to have to pay your fees, and you're going to have to ship it. You're going to have to mess with it. And then they're going to complain when they get it. So I'm thinking $120, and it's in his car and not in our garage.
Yeah, all right, we'll do it. 120.
Just don't tell Grandma.
I hope he's happy with the money he took, because I don't want him to think we're scumbags. But no one in their right mind would have paid $700 for that stuff.
Oh, and then she after we do this deal, she drops the bomb on us. Oh, this stuff was about to go to Goodwill. They were gonna get rid of it.
It was on the way to Goodwill. She called me and said, "Do you want this for the my
That's where she was.
Now you tell us.
Oh wait, it was on the way to Goodwill. Oh, okay.
Did you get the money yet? You know, I shouldn't have said that.
Let me finish. Let me
Where were the
finish.
games going?
Where were the games
The
going?
Goodwill.
They were going to Goodwill. They're not so good, by the way.
You see what she was taking it to Goodwill. She said, "See if you can do anything with it on eBay." She knows we do eBay.
This wasn't even a good deal. Wasn't even a good find. That's gotta be one of the worst finds like ever on this show, right? No, that's actually worse than finding nothing.
It is definitely not the worst find that we have had on this show. It is one of the cooler finds because I have a personal connection with some of the stuff that we have found. And to me, that makes it worth a lot more. Willing to spend a little bit more money on something that I actually have a vested interest in.
You want me to bring the next one to you, or you just leave it?
It's useless. You don't even want one. No. You didn't even take one.
No, I don't want any of that shit.
I have one. Like, okay, I need one of the disk drives. That's cool. Is it even gonna work?
I just don't really enjoy Atari at all, and these couldn't be more boring to me. They can have them, all of them. And they did.
This is the worst. This is the worst. It's not. It's not. It is not.
And you said a million times, you can look it up if you want, and we'll come back.
I don't know why I can't go a day without seeing one of my friends. It's Saturday morning. That means it's flea market time. But before we go anywhere, we need to go pick up a cameraman.
I mean, we're pretty much just desperate for cameramen today.
Dude, I totally look like a fucking redneck right now.
We're gonna go to a flea market, and I'm gonna find all the games. That's what's gonna happen.
How come there's not games on these shelves here?
I haven't had time because I want to clean the rest of it before I put it in the house. It's gonna go in that other bedroom.
Do I need to take it back?
Mm-mm.
You sure?
Yeah, you can't take it back with mine.
I mean,
that's even Steven's.
Technically, this one was Billy's. Billy has mine in his room.
Well,
actually.
How the deal worked out? Yeah, I'm gonna get the rest of the shit off there, and that's my pegboard that I put in there that Billy didn't fucking.
Don't power wash that.
No, you think? I'm trying to preserve it in its natural state. I got the shittiest one.
Chris is going to take us to this flea market. Now, we've been here before, but it's been a few years.
You pass a lot of gas also. You done jacking around, or are we gonna go find some games?
Chris claims this is his spot. We've been to this flea market before. There's a lot of craft stuff, a lot of like homemade folk art kind of stuff, which is not a bad thing. It's just not an our thing.
I just think that we're gonna find knickknacks and saddles, which is right up Chris's alley. But in terms of video games, probably not.
When I found my haul last time, the guy didn't even have it out on the table. It was in like a tub underneath the table. I had to ask. He didn't have it even.
Well, I think I got this Nintendo.
So as I'm walking, I hear Chris ask one of the vendors, "Hey, do you have video games?" And then I heard, "Can we take a look?"
Gotta ask, right? If you don't ask, you don't find.
Okay, so we go to this dude's booth. He says he has some stuff. He starts digging around in the back. Digging around in the back is always a good thing because it's stuff that was not put out, which means, well, obviously there's video games.
If I see a seller at a flea market digging for something, yeah, I get excited because I don't. Who knows what he's gonna produce? Like seriously, like it could be like a little Samson, a Flintstone, and a stadium event. Yep, this is what I have.
Yeah, I got some.
So he pulls out games. They look like they're common Atari games, but they're games nonetheless. So that's a good thing.
Give me ice cream with whipped cream.
Good shape.
Yeah. Let me get out here. Sorry. I'm getting claustrophobic.
So everything in this lot is pretty much commons, but there might be one or two things in here I need.
Aren't you looking for these though?
I am. I think I need that robot tank.
Robot tank. This is actually a pretty ambitious game on the 2600. It's first-person perspective. You're in a tank, and just the graphics kind of does have this 3D look, which is hard to pull off on the Atari, I would imagine. I'm not a programmer, but it just seems like it would be, because you didn't see a lot of those types of games on the system.
I think I need that moon control too.
One game here that I actually need is Spider Fighter. The point of the game is to protect your fruit orchid, basically. Oranges, strawberries, things of that nature, from invading, well, I guess they're supposed to be spiders.
Spider! Yeah!
You're at the bottom, you can move left and right, you shoot, and enemies are coming down trying to shoot you, and they pluck the fruit off of the tree. One thing that's really interesting about this game is, when it was released, if you took a picture of your score that was 40,000 points or higher, you could actually get a Activision Spider Fighter patch.
I think I need a few of these.
Spider Fighter?
Yeah.
I personally don't collect Atari. It's not that I don't like Atari, I just, for the space that I have, I'm going to reserve that for NES and Super Nintendo and 64 games.
How about $40?
40.
That too much?
That's way too much.
Okay.
Well, they're very common, that's why.
So there's about 10 games here. He wants $40 for the lot. Sorry, they're Atari games. I know that's only $4 a game, but we need to be at like $2 a game, honestly.
You said we weren't gonna find anything. I found something. Might not be the best.
I'm just saying, these are $2 games that we trading companies, is all I'm saying.
This guy's not budging on the 40. Unfortunately, it's not worth us buying this lot just for a few games that we need.
I think I'm pretty sure I have every one of them.
One other thing that's caught my eye here is a board game, Planet of the Apes. I don't know what it is about these board games, but I'm drawn to them, especially when they're very obscure like this.
What are you asking on that Planet of the Apes board game?
$10.
So he only wants $10 for the Planet of the Apes board game, which honestly, if I had $10, I might get.
I might think on that for just $10. Can you put that back for me? But
Tom will come back.
Yeah,
Tom will come back.
That's all right.
Billy loves Planet of the Apes. I don't know why he didn't get this. This definitely is one of those times where we just went stupid and we're like, I'll pass. And now, of course, reverse buyer's remorse where he wish he got it.
So we're moving along through this flea market and we come across this next booth that right off the bat I can see potential here.
One thing I do come across is this home computer called the Aquarius. It only came out with about 21 games, although it was cheaper than the TI-99 or the VIC-20. It just couldn't compete. The graphics couldn't compete with those, so it fell short. Only ran about 6 months.
That's far out of the box.
Aquarius. Hey, I got a question. What were you asking on the Aquarius?
I've heard of this system before. I've never seen it, especially not at a flea market like this.
How about 20 bucks? 20 bucks?
What'd you take, half?
Does it work?
I have no idea.
How about 10 then, since we're assuming all risk?
I'll do 10.
$10? Sure. Why not? We'll buy it then.
Look, when you're buying something like this, you're taking all the risk. You don't know if it works or not. It'd be different if you had the thing hooked up to a television. You could be asking 40, 50, 60, 70, I don't know what it goes for.
Chris, you got $10?
So these f***s are going around buying all this shit, and then they're just like, look at me, like, wallet.
Every time. Hey, do we need to go stop by ATM? Yeah. Does anybody in here have money? I'm like, in the back seat, like, no. And they're like, oh, we're going to the flea market on Chris's dime.
What the f?
The only Nintendo thing I got, that shooter back there.
Okay.
Zapper? Yeah.
Okay, I see it.
How much are you asking on that?
10.
So Jay sees something with his stupid, idiotic, crap-colored eyes, and he zeroes in on it.
He starts rummaging off, I see this, I see this.
I kind of like that, I kind of don't. I like the fact that, hey, he sees something, maybe there's something awesome down there, but then again, it's like, well, if there is, he found it, so it's his, so what do I care?
What? I'm turning back and looking at the guy because the guy's standing there like, these motherfuckers.
But wait, There's more.
What is he gonna pull out of there? I don't like this. I hate it when he does this.
What?
Because he sees something.
He sees something.
And then he's gonna pull.
He pulls something out.
I might see something. Hang on a minute.
And he's gonna pull something out.
Do you need to move a deer head back?
No. Just hold that. Or move it, set it down somewhere or something.
Okay.
You don't mind if I dig, do you?
What you gonna get?
I see some board games down here I might be interested in.
Asking this guy if they could dig was like an afterthought.
I know which ones you're talking about. Yeah, Star Wars.
So something really interesting I just ran across, this Battle of Hoth board game. Everything had a board game. Well, Star Wars was no exception to the rule. If anything was going to have a board game, it definitely would have been Star Wars. There was Star Wars everything back in the day.
Not in the best condition, but how often do you run across one of these, right? So,
Little Millennium Falcons. That's pretty awesome.
What are you asking on these things here? Like these two.
I also happened to see a Star Wars Given Show. Essentially what this thing is a toy projector. It's battery operated. It shines a light onto the wall. You put the film in there and you see the image on the wall.
I don't know if there's any. It's there, but I don't know if any of the slides are in there. I don't think it has any. It's missing all the slides.
It could be in those little.
Yeah, there they are.
All the slides seem to be there, and the projector itself is in actually really good condition. The box is a little torn up, but it doesn't matter.
It like plays out like a comic book, I guess.
this is extremely cool. And the fact that the slides are seemingly in really good shape.
The artwork in the slides is pretty awesome.
Obviously a must-have for us. One of us.
This thing was basically sitting back here collecting dust and rotting away, so I'm very happy to potentially... Did you just fart? Was that a fart?
Yes.
You said 30. How about 20, considering we've already given you 20?
Star Wars. It's worth some money.
I mean, but it's just that.
I gotta be honest, I don't think that's horrible.
Meet you in the middle, 25.
25?
One of those things where you meet in the middle. He wanted 30, I wanted 20, we agreed on 25.
I'll use $45.
Yeah. There's that 10 back to you.
So nothing much here left at the flea market. It's a big flea market and there was barely anything here. But we got the Aquarius and we got the board games and we saw some Atari games.
It was sunny, but it was still chilly. I mean, there was people there, but it's just, it's not the season to go flea marketing.
You have been listening and learning.
So this is actually about an hour and a half drive for me and Billy. Not much here. We don't really have a whole lot of time to go anywhere else. So Chris is like, you know what? Screw that. Screw game chasing. Let's go ride the dirt bike.
They took every last fucking dime I had at that fucking flea market to buy their shit. So, hey, let's go back and thrash Chris's dirt bike. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do today.
People ride four-wheelers and dirt bikes and shit out here all the time, so it shouldn't be a thing.
I think that's an amazing idea.
We're gonna play Excite Bike in real life.
Hey.
I'm stoked. I have a motorcycle license, but I've never ridden a dirt bike on a field like this and tried to jump things. So I'm excited.
12-year-old boys Sandlot style on our bicycles, banana seats, see who could launch the bike the furthest, because you know, two guys that have never ridden a dirt bike, that's what you want to do. You want to have a big air contest. So that's what we're gonna fucking do.
I'm gonna be making some sweet jumps.
Wanna give it a go?
I've never ridden a dirt bike. I have rode motorcycles. This is a motorcycle.
I feel like it's squishing my fat cheeks together.
It is. You got cheek roll.
I got cheek roll?
You know, when you go to a rodeo and you watch, you know, people ride bulls, guys ride bulls, you kind of cheer for the bull to fuck them up a little bit, you know? And that's kind of what I'm thinking Billy and Jay, what's gonna happen to Billy and Jay. They're gonna get out there and their egos are gonna start flaring up and somebody's gonna eat.
I think I got some pretty decent air, at least it felt like it. Maybe I didn't.
His front tire, like, up off the hill, and the back tire, he never caught any air. And he's like, was that good? How high did I go? Go, give it gas, give it gas.
Oh, here he goes.
My goal out here with this dirt bike is to have fun. I'm not trying to outdo anybody.
The only reason he's saying it's not a competition is that he doesn't think he's doing that well in his own mind. Absolutely, that's what it is. But deep down inside, he wants to just wipe the floor with us. Of course he does.
You're not. Did I get air that time at least? I'm not going to freaking burn 40, 50 miles an hour and jump this thing and freaking crash and annihilate myself, which is what I think these two morons were wanting me to do. Smarter than that.
Stay in it. Oh, he's mad now. He's all like, I want to do this.
Stupid, you're dumb. Dumb!
I know he's just like, I've got to get some air. I got to get some air. So he's coming up to this hill the fastest I've seen him yet.
Okay, he's got more speed than he's had.
Oh, shit.
He completely loses his feet off the pegs, over the handlebars, and I'm thinking he's gonna crash. And then somehow at the last minute, somehow lands back on the fucking pegs.
Over 20 years experience, 2 minutes of experience. What do you expect? That'd be like we put in any video game and I completely demolish you and then laugh at you for it.
You're at the top of your RPM range, you weren't in a high enough gear, and you're on the gas tank. So both those combined make you go boom!
Well, that's exactly what happened.
I know.
But did it look like Excite Bike?
You're like...
I'm laughing my ass off at Jay and Billy both because they're taking this pretty seriously.
I won't probably beat it, or will I?
Don't kill yourself.
Don't kill myself?
The key to this bike, we're so big, don't be anywhere near the front end. If you go over the top and you're going fast, the bike's gonna go this, bang, and there you're not gonna, when the back end of the bike starts going up and you hear me, wah, it's to bring the bike back down. If you need to be towards the back of the seat.
Duly noted.
He's his own man, I didn't force him into this. Hope you got life insurance policy on him.
F this. I'm going up this hill fast. I'm gonna hit the next gear, and then I'm gonna hit that hill. Fast.
Hey, you know, one of my other buddies that was out here was on a bike like that and broke his femur in this field. Around. It's nothing crazy in this field.
And I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous. I don't wanna bite it. I don't wanna break a leg, but I'll be damned if I'm not gonna actually, put my best foot forward here and give it my best effort. So let's go.
How fast is he really gonna get going, honestly?
I don't know, but I'm scared.
Billy's hauling ass. Billy's got some speed behind him, and I start getting this bad pit in my feeling like, oh, he's gonna fucking die. He's gonna wad up and he's gonna fuck himself up pretty good on this.
Holy fuck!
Perfect form. You see how your body just naturally extended in the air to keep up? It was magnificent.
Hey, you may not have been the highest jump in the world here, but for me, no experience. I'm happy with it. I think I did pretty damn good.
Bad fucking ass.
A lot of fun, actually. Makes me want to go get a dirt bike. Yeah, I think we should just get motorcycles and ride motorcycles everywhere from now on. I like that idea.
It is what it is. Nobody got hurt, nobody crashed, so everybody went home at the end of the day.
Yeah, that last jump, I was like, no.
Jay almost went splat.
The next part of our excursion brings us to San Antonio, Texas. We're going to open air flea market here in San Antonio. This flea market has been on the show a couple of times, actually.
This vendor has a box of handheld stuff. One of the games that's sticking out to me that I don't have and I would really like to have is Little Mermaid on the Game Gear. I don't know what it is about Little Mermaid games, but I love them. My favorite being the NES Little Mermaid, which you can beat in like 20 minutes.
Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm the girl who has everything?
The games, this is $10. This is $7.
Okay.
No.
This dude wants $10 for Little Mermaid, so Little Mermaid stays there with him.
Hear it? I heard over a walkie-talkie camera.
I hear a walkie-talkie. That's always a red flag.
Sure enough, somebody comes walking up and tells us we cannot film here.
Of course we're getting kicked out. Why would we not get kicked out?
Are there other people doing this? Is that what's going on here? Are a lot of people just walking around flea markets with cameras now? And is it because of us? Stop. Because we're getting kicked out. We're getting told to stop filming. If we can't film, we have no show, so quit. It's time to start heading back home. We're 5 hours away. We're so desperate for video games at this point. Billy makes a tweet and says, yo, anybody from San Antonio to DFW, if you have video games, want to come let us rummage through your let us know.
And I got a response.
So Billy gets a response to his tweet. This dude goes by the name of 7th Level. He says, hey, I'm on the way. Come on by. Check out what I got.
So we are here at 7th's, and some dumbass, whoever had the camera last at the flea market this afternoon, left it on. The batteries are all dead.
This camera has 1,000 buttons on it. It's like the Millennium Falcon. I legit don't even know how to turn it on.
But luckily, we have a Wood with us, and he brought his camera.
Fortunately, I actually bought my camera because I was gonna film something the weekend. I didn't.
Well, being a fan of the show, I know that Billy and Jay's been having a lot of problems with flea markets lately. And I knew they were gonna have to be driving all the way back to Dallas-Fort Worth and that I was on the way. So I thought, I'd just throw my name in the hat and see if they wanted to stop by and see what I had.
Me and Billy both have met 7th Level before. He's actually a really nice dude. I don't know that 7th Level is necessarily trying to sell, wants to sell. I don't know. He was like, yo, I got some games. Come take a look and see what you guys want.
I see 2 tubs there full of games, and I'm like, okay, this is his stuff that he's selling. This is the stuff that he's getting rid of, doubles or whatnot. Not so much.
You saw my Twitter post about we couldn't find any video games. So what exactly are you like? What's up for grabs? Stuff in the tubs?
No, just look and see if I got anything you don't have.
That's your collection, though. We don't want to.
I know. I wouldn't have asked you here if otherwise.
I'm expecting, a box of doubles or something.
The stuff in the tubs are just apparently the stuff that he has not organized yet. It's his collection. He's here to sell just whatever. On the one hand, I'm like, look, I don't want to take your personal stuff here. This is your collection. On the other hand, it's like maybe he needs the money, and I need games.
If there's something like you got
I'm too poor. I'm too poor for doubles, bro.
I mean, none of this stuff is like your childhood stuff, though, right?
No.
Okay.
That would be thanks to my ex-wife. Back in 2004, I was in Miami doing an install. She held a yard sale and sold everything I had except my PS2 stuff.
Is that why she's ex?
Well, it didn't help. She was never into gaming. She didn't really have any hobbies except for being up my ass 24 hours a day.
So let's rummage through his stuff.
You don't have that?
I don't have this, and I think I might have to have it.
And you know that...
Is it good?
You know
it really is?
The game store that y'all went to with the...
Do you not know?
All right.
No, I didn't even know it existed. One of the first games that's grabbed my attention here is a McDonald's game. McDonald's Treasure Island Adventure. If it's anything like the McDonald's game, I'm not talking about McKids, I'm talking about the Famicom McDonald's game that came out on the Famicom, then it's, oh God, it's gonna be horrible. But I don't think it is. It doesn't look anything like it on the back of the box.
I mean, if it's up for grabs, yeah, I might be interested.
It's up for grabs.
All right,
oh yeah.
Wait, what did you just say?
I said there's so many semi-common games that I don't have yet.
Are those the ones you're pulling as you don't have?
Yeah. So I'm definitely seeing some NES games that I need here. Most of them commons. Yes, I still need a few commons because I'm one of those guys. I'll find it for $2 somewhere else. Maybe, hopefully, this will be my chance to find those commons for $2 somewhere else.
So
I'm actually surprised that it's that
you don't
bad.
have Project Doom or Fury Fighter or Boulder Dash or
no, I don't. Those aren't super rare games.
So Jay's picking out a few games here that, like, I'm thinking to myself, how do you not have this? You have this many NES games, how do you not have this? So many common ones. One of them being Vice Project Doom. I absolutely love this game, and I love it because it's variations in the stages, and it's just, I think it's one of those games that not a lot of people talk about, and it's kind of flown under the radar, but I would rent it as a kid, well, at least once.
Holding on to Christmas?
No, I'm just a lazy fat.
Please tell me you got that on camera. One game I'm seeing here that I need is Conflict. Conflict is a hex-based NES war game. Essentially, imagine a grid with hexagons all over it. And you got your troops, you got your tanks, you got your planes, stuff like that are allowed to move certain number of spaces, okay? What you do is you move these, and if you can land on one of the enemy forces, then you guys go into battle. Think something like maybe Risk or Axis and Allies, the board game Axis and Allies, actually. Trusty Dusty app right here. Make sure that I'm not buying stuff I already have.
You got some of the
just being here taking stuff off his shelf. I thought we were gonna be going to like doubles or something. Look, you know how many times we've tried to go to the flea market and either gotten kicked out or have not found anything? Months. It's nice to actually just kind of relax at somebody's place in their game room. Just kind of see if there's anything that we need and not have to worry about security or paying $10 for Little Mermaid on the Game Gear.
I do not find this strange one bit. Here's the deal. Most Fridays, I go garage selling and estate selling. I go to estate sales. And I walk into people's houses and rummage through their shit all the time. I got the box for G.I. Joe, but I don't have the game.
No nuts, get the game.
I mean, you know, see what.
You say no nuts, do something, and then they start off with, well, you know, they have no nuts.
Is that true? Do you have no nuts?
Sorry, I'm gonna walk around the tree.
No, it's okay.
I guess I don't have nuts. Another game I'm seeing here is Castellian. Again, one of those games not super rare, not super common, but I need this. Just a game that I've seen once or twice in a store and just always pass it up. Castellian is a game where you're Julius. The goal is to climb to the top of 8 different towers and detonate bombs when you get to the top.
Pandora's Tower, I've wanted for a long time. This is actually a cheapie, but it's a childhood memory. I'm also seeing a bunch of PSP stuff. I'm a huge Vita collector, but I never really got into PSP. The Luna games are something I've been looking to complete. I have them on PlayStation 1, and Death Jr. is actually a hidden gem for the PSP that I've been looking for years now.
Papa Roach sucks. Nickelback's better than Papa Roach.
I just need the box for this. Just sell me the box.
Yeah, if you don't need the game, I'll sell you the box.
I'll need the game.
That's fine.
I've been literally looking for this box for like years, and stupid ass Scott, caught me slipping on it. At Too Many Games, and it's been pissing me off ever since.
Freaking Scott, back at Too Many Games a few years ago, found it right underneath my nose for $10, and I've been bitter and angry at him ever since then.
Scott, I'll hook him up.
You hear that, Scott?
Hey, where's Scott? Stupid Scott?
Stupid Scott. Stupid Scott.
What you got there, buddy?
A little game I like to call Arrow Flash. I really love shooters. The Sega Genesis, I don't know if it was known for its shooters. I don't know if you could say that, but it definitely had a lot more shooters, a lot more than the Super Nintendo. I guess it's because it had blast processing.
I mean,
maybe if we stretch your colon.
Oh, okay.
Go silent real quick.
Gotta be honest. Wouldn't feel good. You know, he had like the Mega Man's, Gargoyle's Quest, you know, things like that. Those are pretty rare, pretty expensive games, but I don't need them, and I'm not going to take them off someone's shelf just because they say go ahead. I don't need the games. Okay, why don't we pull everything so we have a good idea of what we're looking at, yeah? This ain't the first time we've done this. This ain't the first time we've bought games off someone's game shelf. We've done it before. We did it in Canada. Is it impossible for us to go anywhere and not be like just the stingiest posing around?
Stingy? This is light compared to when he just said, hey,
I mean,
everything, right?
I should just back the car in.
You have the feeling somebody's gonna be generous to you. You kind of have to like not take advantage of that, and I think that we've done a pretty good job here of just getting a few things here and there and not just going overly crazy with it.
All right, so talk to us. Where are we at?
Where do you think you are?
I mean, how many games are there? About 13?
Well, what are you thinking? What are you thinking?
What do you think that pile's worth? Remember, he don't do retro stuff, so he don't.
Good, that's what I'm counting on.
He don't know shit from China.
I don't know.
The way he's acting, I know that he's just gonna give this stuff to us for dirt cheap.
Just throw in. You'll make sure that all of them are actually in there, right?
You want to keep this one?
Mm-hmm. And I guess
make sure they're all in there.
Go ahead and do Eternal Darkness as well, because I
Do you not have that?
I have it.
That's probably the rarest GameCube game I've got.
Okay, well, give it back. I don't want it then.
No, well, hey.
I have it. I have it.
It's negotiating time. Don't put anything back just yet.
Yeah, give him a minute.
You know, I'm rolling it over.
This is an amazing game, and I'm sure a lot of us already know about it, but it was one of the more mature games for GameCube, one of the more scary, thrilling type games that really tried to mess with you in a lot of ways. I need this. I still need another copy so I can play it. I'm looking at Eternal Darkness because I have it actually in my house right now, but I have the PAL version, and my GameCube, when I plug it in that I brought with me from Australia, plays in black and white.
I really get the feeling that 7th here is going to be very extremely generous with his pricing.
I first started watching you guys because you all remind me of the guys that I grew up playing games with when I was in high school. And y'all were nice enough to stop by on your way home, and that's a pretty long drive from San Antonio. So I don't want to put y'all out. How about a big old price of nothing?
No, dude, we gotta give you something for this stuff.
It just doesn't sit right with either of us. We have to give him something for it.
Come in here and raid your freaking game shelf and walk out of here like a bandit in the night, like the Grinch who stole Christmas and shit. We can't do that. We would feel horrible about doing something like that.
It was like someone said, you know that maybe pile? Just take it all.
Like we're taking out of your personal
free shit
collection.
all the time. Every time I go. Free t-shirts, free cups, free things.
$50?
I don't even want to take that.
$50.
You're gonna force me to?
Yes.
All right, $50.
Dude, thank you. You're awesome, man.
No problem.
7th is basically like, look, I don't want anything, but you're not gonna let me not take anything, are you? So fine, I'll take that $50.
Well, they're forcing me to take $50 for this. I was just gonna give it to them. And it's just because they've been so giving since I came here. You know, y'all aren't the only ones that get good deals, you know.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, I pre-ordered Pure Solar.
Thank you. But I guess, you know, an agreement is an agreement. So. As I said, I was pulling out a maybe pile.
As soon as I said $50 and he took it, I'm thinking to myself, I probably should have said 100. I think I'll PayPal him 50, and then Wood will actually end up PayPaling him 50 as well.
Dude, that's awesome. Thank you.
No problem. Not a problem.
I'll PayPal the money when I get.
That's fine. That's fine.
In fact, I owe you 50 anyway. I can just give it to him. This was amazing. I can't say thank you enough.
Well, it goes without saying that what you see on an episode is how these chodes are in real life. They bicker, they argue, they rip on Eric because he's not here to defend himself, and then they fart all over the place, take my soda, and ask to use my bathroom.
All right, I owe you a Sony Trinitron. I'll find you one.
Yeah, cool.
It's the way game chasing go, right?
Now, look, we had a bad day at the flea market. We weren't kicked out, but we were told to stop filming yet again, and that's becoming par for the course, and it's pretty annoying. And
look, when you got a show about recording yourself looking for video games, telling you to stop recording is essentially the equivalent of getting kicked out. So.
You ain't wrong.
I don't really have any particular emotional attachment to any of this stuff. This is all repurchase. My collection used to be twice this size, and then my ex-wife stole everything I had except my PS2 shit back in 2004. So I didn't have a problem with these chodes taking any of mine.
We were just so desperate for games, and we were like, you know what, stab in the dark.
I mean, he was cool.
Wait, what?
I want you to put my socks in your mouth, but they have to be like this. All nasty looking and like not like this. Like this. Why the f would you do that?
So we're in California, we're nestled in our beds before the sun comes up, and I'm rudely awakened by someone who is extremely too peppy.
We are joined by two special guests.
Jay told me to wake him up.
For security, door is locked. Please use room key. It's like right here. Look, 449, 448, 447.
Ricky and Aaron, also known as Retro Liberty.
We're gonna be taking Billy and Jay with us game hunting. This is something we've been wanting to do for a really long time.
We call him.
Nobody gets up this early to go look for video games, but they insisted.
From all the experiences that I've seen with them doing their show, it looks like they're pretty much never ready. I think they've all transformed through time into a bunch of group of dodongos.
That's the way game chasing go.
Jay was in his towel. He had to get the door for us because some girl wouldn't open the door, and I guess we looked like a couple creeps.
Hey, I'm naked out here in a towel.
Did you walk us out?
Dick.
Your zipper's down.
Billy and Jay, surprisingly clean guys.
When somebody wakes you up and they're extremely way too peppy and like, oh, you know, gee, golly, in the morning like Aaron is, it's absolutely annoying. Pat was like that too whenever he gets up all brushing his teeth.
Come on, like this is another day. Let's make it a fun day. Let's make it an exciting day.
Just your zippers down.
And my spirits, what's up?
We told Billy and Jay, hey, we can go game hunting, and they mentioned like, hey, let's go like at 2 p.m. That should be a good time. And I was like, guys, we have to go like first thing in the morning.
Like if you're in Orange County, this is the place where like people seem to have the most luck. There's been lots, just the other week I said we went, as we're walking up, this guy's just smiling and he holds us, he's got DuckTales too and all this stuff, and he's like, guys, sell them for $10 each. And I was like, cool.
So you guys found a DuckTales 2 at this place last weekend?
A few weekends ago.
This is like a month.
Oh, was it a month ago? Okay,
like
yeah.
A month ago. So you guys, you realize if you still did Retro Liberty, like that would be a gold find.
Yeah. There's been a lot of gold finds there. We went just a few weeks ago and we were grabbing like Xbox One controllers for like $1 and stuff, and there's...
I just got Toe Jam and Earl and what's that, Chase HQ3?
Yeah.
Well, you know what's gonna happen is, see now we're with you.
Yes.
We got the worst luck in the world.
No, you don't. Not with us.
Hey, the one thing about the swap meet, you always find at least one good thing.
Yeah.
So lately we've had a string of getting kicked out of flea markets. Being told to stop filming.
We're actually here for a convention, but we're gonna take a little bit of time out of our Saturday morning here to go to a flea market.
We're taking them to Golden West Swap Meet today, the land of some of the best finds in game hunting California history.
I don't know, is it game chasing since we're going with them, I guess? Game hunting?
Yeah, my damn man, underwear's inside out.
So they're building up this flea market pretty good here, saying it's one of the best.
I think the biggest things it's known for is not just us finding TurboGrafx stuff there, but it seems like any game hunter that you see there at the swap meet has the same stories about finding box TurboGrafx or box TurboGrafx CD add-ons or CD games, and it's kind of like the land of Turbo and even a lot of NES stuff.
I mean, there's been times where we started over there because we thought it was garage sale stuff, and then someone walked up, they're like, we just got a box TurboGrafx for like $20.
All right, so one of the first things we come across here is a Ninja Turtles figure carrying case.
I have all the figures, and I'm not a big collector of the cases.
I could use the Swamp Thing. The Swamp Thing. I got a question. How much for the case?
Yeah, it's $60.
$60, huh? I'm out on this one.
I like that case though.
Okay. We'll think about it.
Thank you, sir.
Actually have that case. Dude, this sun sucks.
The sun's at this really weird angle where it's like even with the horizon. I'm not used to that sort of thing.
The sunrise.
Is that what it's called? A sunrise? Oh man, yeah.
Here's a good sign. There are actually video games here. We came across a Genesis with columns.
How much is the Genesis? 50? Okay.
Not happening.
Genesis is nowadays tops $20 with the game. That's tops.
Usually they're 10 when we ask, but for some reason it like jumped up.
Look at this. How much is this?
$25 each.
25.
I can come to you during the week. I come to you.
Friends this week.
I honestly believe that I am the cheapest game hunter in history. Ricky knows from years with going with me. I mean, no game, no matter how valuable to me, if it's not under $5, I just kind of don't do it.
The prices are garbage so far, gotta be honest. $50 for a Genesis with columns?
Game hunting is a really good feeling, but also a little worrisome because when you take a guess, you feel like, okay, we gotta make this area live up to the way we've talked about it or we've shown in our own shows in time. So there's a little bit of tension, but I am confident. Big hopes today.
I'm not gonna blame it on California yet.
CNC Music Factory, that's great. Okay, I gotta ask about that one.
You know, over the last few years, I've started collecting vinyl.
Are you getting that Top Gun?
How much are the records? $1 each. I have the Top Gun, do you want it?
No. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have a dollar though.
I want it too though. Just
One of the greatest soundtracks in the history of cinema, honestly.
Go listen to it. Give it a listen. Your life will forever be changed if you've never heard it before.
This is one of the best movie soundtracks of all time, and that was proven by science.
The NES version of Top Gun would be so much better if it incorporated the actual Top Gun soundtrack. I'd play that game a lot more. Well, I'd play it.
All right, we got a game vendor here. There's a lot of stuff here, a lot of games.
Top Gun, we had the game for NES. I don't know if
she knows her stuff like that.
I'm a little more culturally diverse, so the Dougie Fresh and Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Yeah, Dougie Fresh.
So, you're ghetto, right?
I mean, I have my moments.
Look, rare games. I'll take all of them for $50. So my eyes light up as I look down and see in this little case here, Mega Man X3. Mega Man freaking X3. I loved the Mega Man games growing up, loved everyone on the NES. People dog 5 and 6, I like them. The Mega Man X series, loved on the Super Nintendo. Thing is, I never played X3. I only played X and X2.
Billy sees Mega Man X3 for $50. That is a freaking steal right there.
See, but there's a slight problem here.
See anything, Billy?
I got a collection here.
Are these repros? Do you know this land?
It's been here for a long time.
Yeah. On top of this Mega Man X3, there's this whole case full of rare games for $50 a piece.
It's been cleaned up. Some of them have batteries. The batteries been replaced in them. The pins shine. That's like over 30 years worth of spit.
As soon as it's in my hands, I realize that this is a fake.
It's nice and clean. We put them in plastic because, you know, kids come in with the Cheeto fingers.
These games that they're finding, good games, expensive games, are fakes.
There's something odd about this game. Well, it doesn't have screws.
No. That's too good to be true.
Yeah. Okay, no, I'm good on that.
Okay, what about the other one?
I think I'm good on them. That's the only one I really needed.
Look, if you want to sell reproduction cartridges, I don't have an issue with that. However, I do feel that there are certain moral obligations for the seller to abide by personally. Tell the people, hey, this is a reproduction, this is not authentic. Maybe use a different cartridge color.
I have Pocky and Rocky in my hand, and literally so bummed out that it's a fake.
You guys have to help me show these little kids what it used to be like way back when.
We do our best, trust us.
Either A, she's completely oblivious to what she has, or 2, she knows what she has and just trying to pull one over on us. Personally, I just think she's ignorant to the fact. Her husband, however, I think he knows exactly what he's doing and what he has here.
Look, guys, I got a rare game.
They didn't mention repro, they didn't mention anything, it's not marked, so they're trying to pass them off.
Part of me thinks that she doesn't know, but her husband knows.
She may not.
Her husband's.
She may not.
I believe that this lady didn't know because she was so open about it. Like, oh yeah, those are my husband's games. Check them out.
$25? All right.
So far at this point in time, a lot of overpriced things, and I'm starting to get a little more anxious. As I said before, I'm like, oh no, they are gonna walk away and say California sucked. And California lived out to being stupid and lame and overly hip with nothing good.
Aaron is so Californian and the way he looks.
The only thing I learned from, well, Aaron specifically is how not to dress.
Game chasers are lazy bums, but surprisingly clean bums. Except Jay's sweatpants normally don't look very clean in person.
Aaron's the fucking skinny jean king. He's like skinny jean king, Billie Jean King.
These are nice pants, perfectly cut, precision cuts, right here, nice area, nice grooves. Everything fits nice too. They're a little skinny.
He wears fucking capris, he rolls his pants up, you can see his boat shoes with no socks on. But this fucking guy, he makes it work somehow. I don't know how.
You can't come at me, Jay, with the way I dress when you wear sweatpants. You're a handsome man, but you wear sweatpants.
What are you focusing on, my mangina? Are you focusing on my bulge? Pervert.
Shirts? And I guess we look like a couple creeps.
Sensors indicate an intruder is present.
Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Look, this dude's laughing. What do you do? He just farted. Loud. Uncouth, man, I swear to God.
This is the row where we're gonna find it. If you smell the air.
I gotta be honest, it stinks out here.
But what else do you smell?
Both.
No, keep going.
Let's see.
NES games, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah, I smell
I hope
it.
you're right. I hope you're right.
Right now, Aaron is pissing me off. Because he hyped this place and I'm just getting butt.
What's this?
Winter games.
All right, here, turn around. We'll play a game. Turn around. Both of you.
Okay.
Okay, turn around, both of you. Wait, first get a close-up. That's all they see. What game is this?
Looks like Skater Die. Skater Die, I was about to say that.
They win! They're real gamers! Let everyone know!
I mean,
you know, that's what we do. We gotta know this kind of thing.
Thanks, man. We're just cruising.
Yeah.
USA!
I'm seeing a Game Boy game here that I'm super excited about, and my penis is doing propeller motions. And that's Belmont's Revenge, Castlevania 2 on the Game Boy. This is a game that's always eluded me for whatever reason, even though I'm a big Castlevania fan.
Castlevania! I've always wanted to be Billy, just not a giant.
It's $25, so I'm gonna try to get that, take it down a notch or two, or 5.
Would you do 20 on the Castlevania down there? 20 bucks? You got it for 25.
$20. It's more than I'd usually spend on a video game. Like I said, I've been looking for this thing forever and it's below what it usually goes for, so heck, I'll do $20. I gotta buy something here.
Sweet. Anybody got 20 bucks?
Huh?
Anybody got 20 bucks?
I mean,
I do.
I guess we'll have a running tab
See,
here.
and when I was standing at the ATM, you wouldn't hurry up. But first, I need you. That's I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
There you go.
Thanks. Whatever. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Hey, man, 6'7" over here. Can I borrow $20 from you, man?
This is something you don't see every day here. It's a stash of TI-99 games along with the computer.
I think I have most of these games.
I know, me too.
I have the computer and I have most of these games. One I don't have, however,
it's a game. Cross Country Car Rally, huh?
So I'm seeing Cross Country Car Rally. This game, I literally have no idea what it is. Never seen it before in my life. And there's no info on it. I have no idea who made it. I don't know what system it's for. I'm guessing for just a computer tape deck, maybe like Commodore 64.
Can't find anything on it. We tried, we looked it up, couldn't find like anything at all. This could be extremely... $7 years and still with the 7 fucking years.
I have no idea what this goes on. I guess a Commodore 64 maybe?
I mean, Who knows, right?
Bootleg. Hey, it's $1, so I'm gonna pick it up.
I'm not really super interested in vintage computer stuff. I get the draw for it, but it's not really something that I'm gonna find myself diving into or competing for prices with.
How much for the computer?
The computer, how much? 30 with all the games.
30 with everything. Okay. You know, $30 for everything. Not terrible, gotta be honest. Not horrible. Not too bad. We should have bought it. We didn't buy it.
Dumb! So we come across this huge mega stash of vintage computer stuff. We got a Commodore 64 monitor here.
It's a monitor.
I have this.
Excuse me. How much? Whose booth is this? Your booth?
We also have a box full of Odyssey 2 games.
I've got my eye on some of these box Odyssey games. I don't have many Odyssey games at all, and I don't think I have. I think I have maybe two or three boxed. Everything together.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, so
even the Atari stuff comes with that or not? Is that separate?
The Atari is separate.
like you won't just sell this box, just this box?
No, one for this, for this,
Wait, this is a completely different system though.
and this.
I don't think she cares.
Well, okay, how much are you asking for all of it?
200. The price sucks. The price shipwrecks the entire thing. $200 for everything. Sorry, no. It's Odyssey stuff. It's Commodore stuff. No, it's not. It's not worth that.
$200? I don't have words for her.
So we're coming up to this booth that has tons of toys, and honestly, I'm pretty excited.
How much? Depends which ones we want, huh?
The Voltron Vehicle Force team. And I distinctly remember these things. It was pretty cool. I really like this, but I've never been able to run across it, so I think it's kind of rare, and if not rare, really uncommon maybe. The only problem is nowhere near being complete.
An Optimus Prime trailer. No. Just the trailer.
Galvatron no head.
That's Shockwave.
That's what I meant.
Scorponok no head.
They're pieces. They're scraps. They're broken. Dude, like I'd pay $1 each for these, maybe.
These condition $1 a piece.
I mean, yeah, like, dude. Seriously, one of like the rarest Transformers ever, but it's parts. It's nothing. It's trash.
I love Transformers. It's the one thing I like to collect because I didn't have it when I was growing up. I think the only thing I had was Optimus.
Wait, isn't this the one you just got, but with the actual drills? It's Twin Twist and Top Spin. $5 for that one? They're two different ones.
Yeah, I picked up a lot of Transformers for $15. Not too bad.
This goes all to like a robot, but it's like only like a third of it. It's not complete. How about $10 for everything?
Oh no. Sorry, I sold this one for $5 each.
He thinks he should get $5 a piece for each one of these, and I have like 7 or 8 of them. I'm not paying close to $50 for this.
That's closer to 35, but...
Okay, it's closer to 35 according to freaking Newton over here. He was good at math, right?
Yeah, I couldn't even come anywhere not close to that.
Still way too high for an incomplete toy and really bad condition. So as much as I would like to have this, and as much as I've wet my britches and creamed my pants over this thing, I'm gonna have to let it go because this is just way too much.
This is one of those things that has memory for me because this is a Christmas morning at the cousin's house type thing.
One of the things I've seen here is this Tiger handheld. I don't know if it's made by Tiger. It's a Ninja Turtle handheld game. And I've seen this before and always thought it was kind of cool, just mainly because it's a novelty thing.
That's cool, I guess. No, it's pretty cool. If it's cheap, it's cool. If it's cheap, anything's cool.
I mean, it's got some missing stuff on there, man. Like, did you do $2 on it?
Hold on, let me see if I'll do $2.
Love it when they do that.
Alright, give me $2.
At this point in time is the part of the swap meet where you really start to get a little anxious if you haven't found anything big. Now, we did find things we like and things we enjoy, which is great, but none of those big finds. You want that giant find that's gonna kind of set the episode exciting and more fun and get everybody's blood flowing, but we're winding the end, and I have to admit, I could feel my excitement kind of go down.
We're in this booth, and lo and behold, I see Billy grab this. It's a scratch pad, but it's a Bucky O'Hare scratch pad.
Ricky will want that if you don't, just so you know.
Ricky can have it. I just picked it up because it was cool. That's yours, man.
Oh, yes, Bucky O'Hare. Bucky O'Hare is awesome. I do want this scratch pad, but he wants 5.
Huh? You do 2? Go 4. 4?
In the middle, 3.
You do 3? Meet me halfway?
I'll go 4.
He doesn't want to budge.
You should buy it. Honestly, Ricky, if you don't pick this up, you will regret it. You are a self-proclaimed huge Bucky O'Hare fan.
I am like, Ricky, you have to get this.
All right.
And I think it's a beautiful thing, and I see it at his house all the time still.
I have a bunch of Bucky O'Hare stuff, so they're right. If I wouldn't have gotten it, I would have regretted it.
But who found it?
Who did find? Oh,
that's an extreme close-up right there.
This is the founder of Bucky O'Hare.
And I helped you pay for it.
He did help me pay for it.
That being said, we still owe y'all money.
The overall experience at the swap meet today, in my opinion, was still a good one because good times were had, games were bought, toys were bought. So in my opinion, all in all, still a successful day game hunting.
Even though we didn't find much here with Aaron and Ricky, it was still cool to hang out with the guys. These dudes are really awesome. They don't rag on us and constantly put us down like most people we know. I guess they have good character or whatever, I don't know. But
you don't know because you're ripping on them in this video.
We went into it and it just kind of felt like it was supposed to happen. There was no like, hey, this is gonna be awkward or different. It was like, hey there, buddy. Hey there, pal. And we just all got along like one big happy family.
I mean, I was expecting like a loud fart in front of everybody.
Going game chasing with Aaron and Ricky was fun. I would like to get out there and have like a weekend. Actually, I'd like to have an entire day. We literally were able to go to one flea market because that's all the time we had because we had prior obligations out here.
No, there was no bodily odors.
They were fresh. They smelled good. Billy was groomed very well. His hair looked nice. Jay looked pretty, minus the sweatpants again. But all in all, really good.
they don't collect 2600 and the television stuff. They're not that cool, so.
I didn't slap Ricky because, you know, we haven't done anything together in a long time on camera, and, you know, I just wanted to let Ricky know that through all this time of me slapping him, deep down, I loved him, and besides slapping, I just wanted to give him a hug.
I would not be able to pull off fucking skinny jeans and boat shoes.
You did not have to do it that hard. Oh, that was much harder than I was expecting, Ricky.
That's the way game chasing go.
That's how the pursuit plays out.
No! Rest in peace!
Lollipop kill! Lollipop kill! We represent the lollipop kill!
So we had an evening to kind of go out and see the sights in California, and we had a blast. We went and did the usual tourist stuff.
These nuts. Got him!
California.
And we went and got new tattoos.
3 dudes go to Venice Beach. Spur of the moment, on a whim, I'm like, let's get tattoos. Billy was down. Eric was being a little bitch about it.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. What's your name? Steven. Thank you, Steven. So all in all, this evening was great. And to top it off, we found this video game store close to where we're at. So we're going to go and check it out.
Unfortunately, we don't have the camera equipment with us because we weren't going to go game chasing. We're just going to go sightsee. So right now, you guys get cell phone footage. I'm I'm actually impressed with the amount of stuff that this store has. It has commons, it has not so commons. The pricing, from what I can tell so far, is pretty damn good too.
But one thing that's catching my eye though, they have sealed 2,600 games. And I think that's pretty cool because one of them is Burger Time.
Sealed Atari games over there are pretty good. Yeah, enticing.
Burger Time came out on so many different systems. Like, I think it came out on all of them. Not the 16-bit era, but anything prior to that it did. It seems like, anyway.
Hey, dude, can I take a look at these games over here in the keys?
I think it's cool because Burger Time is one of my favorite games. So to have a sealed copy on the 2600 that's kind of preserved and like a preserved piece of history, that's how I see it.
What were you asking on this game?
You guys have been cool to me. Like 20 bucks is cool.
I was actually kind of thinking 20 bucks in my head. So I'm not even gonna haggle. I'm gonna accept the 20 bucks for this Burger Time.
Thanks, man. For sure.
It's really hard to gauge what the market is on sealed games. Some could go for 10 bucks, others could go for 1,000.
Not a bad deal, not a bad deal, but I think, you know, if we buy a buttload of stuff here, we can probably get that down a little bit lower.
Burger Time!
I found the game I need on the NES, Tiles of Fate. This is one of these unlicensed video games by American Video. You can tell it's unlicensed because of the color and shape of the cartridge.
What kind of game is it?
I have no f***ing idea what kind of game it is.
There's actually a couple of Atari games here I was interested in.
I'm happy to see that they have a wide range of Atari 2600 games. I already got the Burger Time, but now I'm eyeballing the stuff behind the counter, the loose stuff, and I'm seeing Snoopy and the Red Baron. So Snoopy and the Red Baron is from the Peanuts cartoon, and for some reason Snoopy would fly on his doghouse. See, that would be his airplane. I don't get it. I don't get the whole Red Baron reference. It was whatever, the 60s when they created that cartoon. Whatever, different time. I don't know. But this game, it's a shooter. You're getting into dogfights with the Red Baron.
7? Okay, what about the Crash Dive?
So another game that I'm seeing here that I really need is Crash Dive. Crash Dive is another one of those 20th Century Fox games. They came out with like 40 of them or so. I don't know what the exact number is, but this game in particular is, well, it's a shooter. You go from one end of the screen, you blast the hell out of everything, and you proceed on. Yeah, definitely need this one in my collection.
That's a really good game.
These are the kind of stores that I really love. Huge back areas that's just overflowing with stuff that they probably haven't even gone through and have no idea what's even back there.
Is there any chance we could kind of look through back there?
Right here,
I was leading up to that. Yeah. I was warming him up. Yeah. One thing that I love doing is going through the back rooms of video game stores, especially when it's this wide open and I can see everything in the back room. I'm trying my damnedest to get back here and it's not happening.
There's too much stuff, man, but a lot of my personal stuff is mixed in with this stuff. Yeah.
Oh my God, I just want to look at that box that's behind that counter. I just want to dig through that stuff, and it's worse because you can see it. And it just makes you want to go back there even more. If there was a wall, wouldn't even care. But because we can see it, it's just agonizing.
So instead of letting us rifle through the back room, he said he's gonna bring some stuff to us. That's almost just as good.
Oh my.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Well, one of these boxes has a bunch of Atari stuff he hadn't gone through yet, so we're basically getting first dibs at it.
I just dive right in.
Got it. Got it.
But he also has Intellivision games, and one that I'm seeing is called the Dreadnought Factor. I remember that it was like really weird and kind of difficult to play. I remember there like being on Earth and then you fly over stuff with like this spaceship tank or something, and I don't remember. It's just like little bits and pieces in my brain.
Damn you.
That's fine. Called it.
Another Intellivision game I'm seeing here that's in the box, which is cool, is called Hover Force. Hover Force, you're an attack helicopter. Not like Airwolf, because that would be too awesome. But nonetheless, you are in a helicopter and you're blasting the hell out of terrorists throughout the entire city.
Well, I'm finding all kinds of Atari games I don't have today.
When somebody brings out a box and puts it in front of me and Jay, I swear it's like The Walking Dead. We're just like,
what's wrong with these guys?
Excuse me. There's a lot of stuff in this store I need, and another one of those items is Marine Wars on the Atari 2600. It looks like you're a submarine at the bottom of the screen. You move back and forth, and you kill the other ships that are in the water. It's Marine Wars, not like Marines like Do or Die Semper Fi, but like a war in the water.
You have test cards? Yeah. This guy.
So we pull out this really weird looking cart for the Intellivision.
Golf.
Prototype. I've never seen anything like this before. I think that this is a prototype of a golf game.
It isn't television, right?
Maybe you guys can tell me what these are, man. Check these out.
Yeah, that's in television.
I mean, it could just be like a regular prototype of a golf game, and if there's literally no difference or whatever. And my imagination's running wild here, thinking that this is like some unreleased game that never came out. Maybe it's a different golf game or a different version of it, or just a different company released a golf game. I don't know. There's no info on this other than golf.
This is like a prototype golf game. Like, I never seen one. I posted this on Instagram. I thought people were gonna go bonkers for it.
Nobody
gave
cares.
a damn, dude.
What if this is like something that was never released and it's just been lost forever?
What are you asking on it?
I don't know, man. This I'll probably keep for now.
He wants to hang on to it, and I mean, I can't say that I blame him on it.
I just know I fucking need it. I see a game here I need called Sorcerer. Basically, every screen has a wave of enemies that you have to destroy. You kill all the enemies, you get drops, money, items, things like that. Actually, the music isn't too bad for a 2600 game, and it's got a lot of colors. It's not boring and bland like Combat or Pong.
I said it's cool.
And also here on the Intellivision, I'm finding Worm Whopper. Worm Whopper is pretty cool, actually. So you have these crops, corn on one side. You're a farmer, and you know everybody knows that worms love to eat corn, obviously. And the worms are on one side of the screen, and they're inching their way towards your corn to consume it, and you gotta blast the hell out of them. Spray them down. Psh, psh, psh. You're killing worms, because F them.
It's actually really cool to look into a box of Atari 2600 games and find something that I need. Usually it's just a bunch of common, same old crap.
Worm Whopper.
Worm Whopper. I don't have that one, so.
Sounds like a nickname for a penis.
I see another game I need here called Turmoil on the 2600. Imagine you're in a building and you have these different floors, and I know it's not a building, but that's what it looks like. In the center is kind of hollowed out. You move your guy up and down, you shoot everything in sight. It's pretty much the basis of the game.
I need that one too.
That's in my stack. You just grabbed that out of my stack. What's the matter with you?
So our stack here is getting pretty substantial. So I think we're probably gonna have to cut it off, as much as we'd love to keep digging around here and see what the damage is.
Look, we're not gonna catch this guy slipping. It's his job to know what prices are, and if he doesn't know what the prices are, he's gonna look it up. The best we can hope for right now is that we just buy so much stuff that we get a pretty good discount.
Yeah, I don't want my stuff touching your stuff.
So this dude's writing down all the prices, and actually they're really good prices, but it's starting to add up just because of how much stuff that we have.
We're at 214. How the hell did we get this?
Well, there's like 30 games here.
Yeah, there's not that many.
I mean,
it's like 8.
You know, $200 is $200. Do we want to spend that much money?
You know, to be honest though, the prices he's quoting, pretty decent.
All right, I'll pull back the Worm Whopper.
I'm just putting back a few things just to get the price down a little bit more.
How about we do this? You can have everything in there instead of $194. Just give me $140 for everything.
$140 for everything. We weren't really haggling the dude because the prices were already good to begin with, and he's just slashing them even more.
Maybe he felt sorry for me because I look like this sad little kid at Toys R Us putting a toy back because his mom said that he couldn't have it. That's what I look like when I was putting the games back into the box.
Did that include the Worm Whopper before I put it up?
How much is it? 140? 145. Fuck it, man. Hell yeah. See, you guys are cool, man.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Taking up way too much of your time to not come to some kind of deal.
Honestly, it's a lot of Atari stuff. I think he knows that there's not going to be a lot of buyers for this stuff.
You know, I doubt we'd be getting that huge of a discount if we're pulling rare games out of the Nintendo and Super Nintendo Genesis shelves, which is understandable because that's what the people who come into the store probably want the most.
So far, gotta be honest, best store I've been to in California.
I like this place. I like it. I like the owner's cool. He's cut deals. So not just with us, he's been doing it with everybody who's walking in here. So well, nothing special. Matter of fact, he didn't know who we were when he came in.
Fucking bastard, I miss you. So I found a bunch of these games in Chicago, tape only for like $10 a piece, and I passed on them. And honestly, I'm kind of glad I did because it's way better find.
So we're currently at a game store that it's a lot of red tape to actually shoot in, so we never got any footage. But we resorted to go into this game store because we were out at flea markets and garage sales all day long and found Zippo.
We've had no luck, but we actually just came out of this store and I found some pretty cool games in here. So I got some games for the Atari 2600 that are only used with the supercharger. It's an attachment for the 2600. So the games I found are actually supercharger games for the 2600. Now what's unique about these is, one, they're actually pretty rare, but two, they're not cartridge games, they're cassette-based games.
They're a box and they're in pristine condition. These things look amazing, like they've never been touched. And I'm just sitting here just drooling as I'm looking at them in the case, and Stupid Jay found them first.
StarPass Supercharger, imagine a long cartridge with a handle on the top, and you plug that into your Atari. Well, there's a cord that goes basically in the headphone jack of any standard cassette player, so you don't need a special cassette player. And that's where the tape goes in. The tape, I guess, is actually the game, if that makes sense. Something being relayed from the tape into the supercharger is actually putting the image into the Atari, which puts it on the screen. And this is actually kind of like an upscaler, if you will, because it was graphically better. There were higher res graphics that were used, and the Atari could not by itself play these higher res graphics. It didn't have that capability.
Last year, this Atari. Now the kid wants a computer. Better idea. The supercharger from StarPath. Don't cost much. Plug it in the Atari and play supercharger computer games that cost under $15 each. And the supercharger comes with this phaser patrol game. Rocket stuff. And the kid can fight those commie mutants from space. 'Cause they're out there.
As Jay's goes just looking over these things, I'm seeing communist mutants from space. That just sounds right up my alley. I love like sci-fi, old sci-fi from the 50s and stuff, and this is just straight out of that.
To give you an idea of the gameplay, imagine Galaxian. You got a ship on the bottom, you basically can move left and right, and you shoot the communist invaders, Martian invaders. But what's great about this game is the story. I just want to read this because it's so ridiculously awesome. Aliens from the communist planet of Ruski, Russia, right, are invading peaceful democratic planets and turning their inhabitants into communist mutants. The communist mutant armies are controlled by the mother creature, a strange alien who has gone mad due to irradiated vodka. Oh my god. So basically Russia has some neo-nuclear vodka that turns people into mother creatures and mutants. Makes sense, sounds legit. I would actually like to see this game remade to now, like nowadays. Like it could be just completely ridiculous and over the top. Like I would pay for that HD remake.
I got caught slipping on a communist mutant from Mars.
You know, I gotta say, I think this is pretty textbook catching Billy slipping right here. Saw the games before him, he was right there too. Savages. Oh no, the sticker's leaving a little gunky residue. The price sticker. I don't think I like that too much. Escape from the Mind Master is kind of a unique game. It's actually a maze game that consists of hallways and rooms. Sometimes rooms are empty, sometimes there's stuff in there, but the point is you gotta find keys called puzzle pegs. And what was kind of unique about this is you can only carry one at a time. So if you found a puzzle peg, you had to go put it in its corresponding socket and then go back into the maze and find the rest of the keys. All this had to be done while avoiding an alien stalker that was obviously there to kill you in the maze.
Rocket stuff.
This sounds like a game that, let's see, if in real life Billy was in this game, he would probably crap his pants. Billy's face would be like,
Rocket stuff.
These games actually sound extremely unique from what you normally see on the 2600. Because of the upscaling in the graphics, basically the supercharger allowed the 2600 to have more memory, is really what it was. It was like a memory pack add-on, which meant that you could play games that were better graphically and probably more in-depth, like Dragon Stomper. That sounds like one of the earliest RPGs out there. Dragon Stomper is an RPG, and basically, well, you're a dragon slayer. You go on a journey collecting various power-ups, gaining strength. You're able to actually hire a crew to help you. And the point of the game is to go into a dragon's lair and slay the dragon. The first part of the game is called the Wilderness, and basically you're kind of free roaming. Every now and again, random battles will pop up, and it's actually a turn-based fighting system.
Rocket stuff.
Once you finally make your way to town, that's where you can get, magic items, go to hospital to help rejuvenate energy, and like I said earlier, hire people to work with you. Wasn't necessarily cheap, but paid way less than what they're actually worth, so what are you gonna do? Happy about it. I actually got these games for about an average of maybe $20 a piece. I know that's kind of high for an Atari game, but the fact is these are pretty rare games. They're not easy to come across, and honestly, boxed like this, they're worth more than that.
I'm kind of irritated because I absolutely adore the 2600, and these things they're boxed. They're boxed and they're in pristine condition.
Looks like someone basically unwrapped it, looked inside, and closed the box back up and put it away in a closet for 40 years.
So did I get caught slipping? I may have gotten caught slipping, I'll admit it. He just happened to walk to the case before I did, but whatever. It sucks. It sucks that he found it first. As angry as I am though, I have to find something. I have to justify me being in this store. And I see that they have a Pitfall 2 also in the box.
Pitfall 2. $25 is usually a lot more than I would spend on an Atari game. However, that's usually around the going price for it loose. So to find Pitfall 2 in the box in this good a condition, look at that. It reminds me of Goonies so much.
Pitfall 2 was the follow-up to the wildly successful original Pitfall on the 2600. This game was also made by David Crane. Back in the day when one person would program a game in itself, he kind of made his expanded universe here with the Pitfall series. But Pitfall 2 took everything that Pitfall 1 did and made it even bigger. Even go up and down. You dive deep inside the caves. And so he just took the original Pitfall idea and just expanded on it.
This is kind of the collector in me wanting to get this just because of the box being in this good a condition and on a game that you usually don't see very often. You see Pitfall 1 a lot, but not Pitfall 2. And Keystone Capers, because it was one of those buy 2 get 1 free deals, and we all had it together, and this one ended up being free. But yeah, look at that. Pitfall Harry doing his thing.
I have Pitfall 2 loose, but not in the box. And the box for this is huge, and it looks, you open it up and there's the art in it looks great. It's like something that reminds me of Goonies in a way.
Condition? Fucking minty. Technology back then actually is kind of mind-blowing. The fact that something like this was available and could happen and could upscale graphics to have a better gaming experience. That's technology I can't even comprehend. Like, it's a cassette. But basically, I assume the audio comes in from the cassette player through the cable into the supercharger, and that does something to relay, like, where's Rue? I need Rue for all the science on this. But that does something to relay better graphics onto your TV from the 2600, apparently. Kind of mind-blowing. Kind of makes me go, that's a really good game.
I said it's cool.
And sucking on some ass.
Now the kid wants a computer.
We have once again found ourselves in the Philadelphia area. You know that means that we have to hit up Classic Game Junkie. We must go.
Any anytime we're up in the Philadelphia area, we love going to the store if time provides. And right now it does.
Looks like a horror movie.
It's a little rainy here in Philadelphia this weekend. However, we don't have to be giggling like a bunch of little schoolgirls.
It's always a fun time whenever the guys visit, you know what I mean? Because everybody just hangs around and dicks around.
Seems like every time we come, half the convention winds up at Classic Game Junkie, so we don't know who's going to be popping in. It could be anyone, honestly.
Of course, we're going to try to sneak our way down to the basement with as little people knowing as possible.
The first thing they do when they come in here is say, don't tell anybody that we're going in the basement.
It's going to smell better than men.
David.
It might be actually.
We want you like...
We are going to inform a few, which we don't mind being down there with us, such as Wood.
Oh, should I change my shirt? Because won't this be see-through, the green parts?
No, it'll be fine.
Are you sure?
And our new friend, Game Dave.
I've briefly hung out with Billy and Jay here and there. I feel like at one point, I think Billy gave me a piggyback ride once. But this is my first time getting into the thick of the Game Chasers, and I don't know what to expect.
I'm excited to come back here. It's been at least 2 years since I've been.
After being in the main part of the store, so clean and organized and safe, I just expected more of the same, but nope! That is not what I'm walking into.
I haven't been here in 2 years. It looks like every system ever made has just died here.
This is a freaking video game graveyard. Every system you could imagine came here to die and is left in these huge piles.
A bomb has gone off, but the bomb was filled with old retro game stuff that your grandma had left in the attic and forgot about.
Who wants to go through a clean basement? You want trash. We're trashy people. We need a trashy basement to look through and to find video games.
Hey, Billy, aren't you looking for a CDI?
It's a nut joke.
No, it's not. There's a CDI right here. I'm asking if you're looking for one. Yes.
Yeah, I am.
I don't know the shape of it. Besides square.
Well, yeah. This thing doesn't even look like it works, but F it. Is there any cords with it?
I see nothing. I see nothing.
I'll put it on the maybe pile.
I think you need some game enhancement.
That looks official.
Yeah, man, it's a memory card, I think.
I'm seeing a whole buttload of 2600 games.
It's the only guy I've ever seen in person that excited about Atari 2600 games.
Give me that. No, give me that.
Somebody's gotta buy them.
I'm trying to beef up my 2600 collection right now.
How many Atari games are you still looking for?
I still need quite a bit, actually.
A plethora?
Plethora, yes. Nintendo is too hot, has been too hot for so long. The stuff I need isn't going to be chilling down in the basement of a video game store. What?
Atari has been called. He called the Atari.
You can't just call everything Atari.
Yeah, anything Atari branded, Billy's got it.
Yeah? I got Atari branded on my...
Alright, this got too crowded in here.
He's got my...
situation.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. I'm getting cut out over here.
I am seeing some not so common stuff here on the 2600. Nothing super expensive, but definitely stuff that I need.
That guy!
One thing I see that I definitely need here is a Superman variant label. A Superman label variant.
Oh!
Ooh! One notable game I'm seeing in this stack is the Earth Dies Screaming. Basically, you're a fighter pilot and you're trying to shoot invading aliens. That's pretty much the game right there.
I mean, it is what it is.
That's a really good game.
Let's see here. Dude. I can smell what you ate for dinner. Quit, please. Disgusting bastard, you.
Classic Game Junkie seems to be one of those stores. They just seem to get in a lot of random stuff. And you kind of see that here in this back room.
That's a U-Force.
What is it?
It basically detects your motion.
Video games in the basement. in the basement, video games and ghosts.
Last time we filmed here was Eric getting scared by the ghost. So it's been at least 2 years.
I mean, how do you top that? In my opinion, you cannot.
There's no ghost in there. There's no ghost. If there is, okay, so what? Ghosts don't play video games.
Last time we were here, a tub mysteriously, like a lid of a tub mysteriously fell off and no one was around. It really freaked Shane out. He was scared out of his mind.
Is this like how in the hotel room the cooler slipped down a little bit, so now there's aliens in the room?
We did encounter some supernatural stuff on the way here.
There was a ghost in our hotel room that moved the cooler. Wood won't admit it. He's afraid of the paranormal.
When a freaking cooler is sat on a little bit of a slope and it moves down that slope, it's probably just gravity coming into play more than it is a freaking alien or a ghost or whatever it is they want to call it. Especially when I set it back up and said, watch, and then it moved. And then they were like, well, it was ghost the first time. Stupid.
Stupid Wood found this.
Ooh! Is that D?
It is D!
Did he call that?
Well, he put it down, so I'm calling it. The problem is there's no game in it. However...
He might have it upstairs.
Yes.
I've heard stuff about this game. I've seen reviews on it. It looks pretty interesting, and I've never come across it before. I think I might want to pick it up.
If you change your mind, it'll be mine.
Here, take it.
Oh! The boy don't play sports, but he can catch.
I like that guy.
I mean, it's not a super expensive game, but it does kind of mean something to me. My older brother is a huge horror fan, and I remember him getting D for MS-DOS when we were younger, and it creeped the heck out of me. And we haven't talked about that game since we were kids, so I would love to just show him out of nowhere. Yeah, my brother and I, he likes the horror games, he likes horror movies, and I was like the scaredy cat younger brother. But, you know, that game makes me think of him. So I was like, you know.
Oh, it means something to you. That's kind of cool. Yeah.
He'll probably be like, that's so cool that you get, because he's probably forgotten about it at this point.
Oh, that's awesome.
He got out of gaming, unfortunately. Jay got me with a burp that tasted and smelled like a fart. Because I was like, Jay, did you fart? He's like, nah, man, that was a burp. That was a burp. You know, Jay, that was a burp. The one chip SNES has the sharpest picture.
What?
One chip.
Okay.
You gotta open it up.
That's a clean SNES.
I know, that's what I'm like, it might be one chip.
It's very clean.
Because I don't know if one chip's yellow or not. No PP here, no PP.
Someone's back there trying to...
That scared me.
That moved on its own. Man.
That scared me. Well,
I mean, to be fair, it's...
I'm not taking any chances.
Kind of avalanche-y.
Ooh, we got a desk drive back here. All I've got so far is one Saturn game. Well, not even game, I mean, it's just the case. That and Jay's burps that smell like farts. What kind of game chasing is that? I gotta step it up.
Everybody that was upstairs seems to be now downstairs. Now it's starting to smell like men downstairs as well, and it's even more humid. So I'm gonna go up and see what kind of shenanigans I can get up to upstairs.
I need you to check out my I just have the case. Just have the case. You have the game? You have the game?
Where did you find the case?
Downstairs. I think you should go.
I have no idea. We might. I mean, it's possible.
Okay. And if not, I'll buy some Vectrex, because
So I go upstairs to see Wood trying to get this Nintendo Sharp TV off of Frank.
Since I started video game collecting, my two holy grails were a Panasonic Cube and the Nintendo Sharp TV. These were my two holy grail items.
I'm thinking 800. That's where I
First of all, how the hell are we gonna get in the truck?
You make room for that. I'll ditch the other thing I bought.
Are you being serious? You want it that bad?
Yeah. I'll ditch a standee for a Sharp TV. That's my holy grail right now.
Now, I don't know how much these things go for. Honestly, I don't see the appeal.
It's a TV with an NES built in.
I know. I know what it is. I it doesn't do anything
Do you
for me.
think the sewing machine Game Boy is cool?
Nope.
What do you have on the TV?
2. I called it.
100?
2,000. The hinges are perfect.
Right.
Okay, which is unusual. The legs are perfect. There's no cracks on them.
I like legs.
And it comes with the 2 controllers.
I can't afford that. I can't justify that. I want this, but I don't want this that much. 700, one controller.
Not happening.
800, 900. I'd be willing to go up around that mark just because we're filming today, just because it's on Game Chasers and because it is my holy grail.
I wouldn't pay more than 25 bucks for one. And I'm being honest with you.
I'm feeling attacked.
Okay, I would pay more, but I would go around and sell it. Like if I could get one for $100, I'd go and turn around and sell it, and then I'd buy some better games.
I want it, but obviously I can't afford it.
I know, I'm
I didn't know
sorry,
what
dude.
it was going for right
I can't.
now.
I mean, they're going. I'm looking
First
online.
time I-
1,500, 1,600.
Would really did good to not spend any money on this thing.
Love stuff like that. I don't know if I like it 80 bucks worth though.
I'm also seeing a Sega Saturn game here that I'm pretty intrigued about, and that's Clockwork Knight 2.
Dude, Clockwork Knight is badass. I played that for the first time at Disney World.
I have the first game. It's really good. It's in an age where everybody seemed to be going 3D. They still went side-scrolling 2D, well, except for the backgrounds, but it's still a 2D side-scrolling platforming game, and it's really fun.
Did you play the original?
Interesting. Yeah. Oh, the original's great.
Just love the animation. Was that like stop motion captured? Do you know? Or?
It's got those pre-rendered graphics.
Like I'll see a game and I'll get kind of excited about it. I'm like, oh, I think I need that, and then I'll look it up, and not so much. But it's worth the dig. It's worth the dig. So that's what I'm gonna do.
So Jay is still going through these Atari games, and no offense, none taken. I don't have a lot of love for the Atari 2600. I do have the console and some games, but you just have to use so much of your imagination to really get into it, and I can't stand the controller, and it wasn't even my first ever console. That would be the Vectrex.
This is the system chosen 2-to-1 over Atari and Intellivision for real arcade gameplay.
Fantastic! Star Trek, I got Star Castle, Web Wars, Spinball, Fortress of Narzad, and I can even see Art Master back there. And Art Master is pretty cool because it allowed you to draw in the Vectrex screen with vectors. But you'd have to have the light pen accessory that came with the Art Master cartridge. And you know what? Frank has the freaking Vectrex light pen just plopped down next to the carts like it's nothing, and I snagged that bad boy. Art Master with the. Look at this. This is the light pen right here. You know what the light pen?
Yeah. That usually you don't find very often.
No.
I mean, it's very super common.
You know who didn't? I didn't see it.
So I want to make sure it's all good.
Frank saw it. Frank found it.
I love this system. It didn't have a huge library, not a lot of games for it.
So now I've decided I'm gonna go full ham on some Vectrex games. I mean, it was my first console. In my family, games were handed down. You know, we couldn't afford to buy the latest consoles. I think the Vectrex actually belonged to my aunt, and she gave it to my mom for us kids, and it was awesome. Those bright vector graphics, it had this unique sound to it. It had its own screen. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Whistles, that's not good.
Oh no.
The light pen in the game Art Master, I'm gonna say 150.
Oh!
Oh,
If you think I'm wrong, show me otherwise, and I'll be happy to adjust the price.
Oh! Well, we got quite a bundaroo. I'm feeling pretty nervous at this point because the Vectrex stuff is usually not cheap. Plus this light pen, I mean, that's pretty rare. The overlays I grabbed.
It's $250 and I'll give you the D case for free.
The $5 D case for free. $250. Ooh.
You're getting a hell of a deal with that Mindstorm overlay. I just fucked up. So
you know what?
There not going to be no negotiating after I just realized what I did. So congratulations with that.
What's that worth?
That's about $40 to $50.
Let's go with that. Let's do that. $250. You take the chip cards. If I'm chasing games, I'm chasing deals.
Oh, look, a game. Frank has a glass case of all the really super hard to find and maybe rare Atari games. And I am drawn immediately. My eyes go center point on a game in that case, the Philly Flasher. Hard game. Philly Flasher is essentially the complete opposite of Beat 'em and Eat 'em. Instead of catching dude's spunk, you're catching the nourishing milk of a witch's teat in your mouth. You're at the bottom of this building, and you don't want to drop a single drop of this precious liquid. That just sounds gross, man. Honestly, she's kind of like this. She's drink from my supple nipples. Drink it down good.
A dirty, dirty Atari porno game, that dirty dog.
$125, huh? I don't know if I can do that.
I have this rule where I never pay over $100 for a game.
They came in cases like this, and let's see if this is complete or not. Oh, it is. So this has the key, and you can actually take that out and use that, and take the little key, put it in your pocket, so that the kids don't find it. And it's weird to me to think that there were adults that were they went out to the store, they're like ha ha ha, and they go home and they pop it in. And I feel like there probably were some people that got off to this, which is really fucking weird, but I bet it happened.
So I come upstairs and apparently there's all kinds of shenanigans and dealings happening that I didn't know about. I was lost in my own little world here. I gotta be honest, I don't have this game, but Billy saw it first.
If I was to get this thing, it needs to be bundled. We need to get a really good deal on a bunch of stuff. So I'm looking over the NES section and I'm seeing a game that's not going to be too terribly exciting, but I do have a history with it, and that's NFL.
That's a clean box. As stupid as it sounds, I think I want this because this is a very nice box. Well, I had this as a kid.
Now, I'm only seeing the empty box here, and it's in absolute mint condition, and that's okay with me because I have the game. I wouldn't mind having this box. This is without a doubt one of the worst games I've ever played in my life, but I do have a history with it. It was my birthday. I had to have been maybe 10, 11, 12, and my mom took me to Sears. Why Sears? Don't know. I was sitting there seeing all these different games, trying to decide what to get, and she said, hey, instead of getting a chase game, and that's what she called action, adventure, platforming, she called them chase games because she didn't know what else to call them. She said, why don't you get a sports game? Me and my dad would watch the Dallas Cowboys in the late 80s and early 90s, so I decided, hey, let's get NFL football. I got that sucker, I took it home, and it was absolutely horrible. So slow, so boring. It was about 2 weeks later, I finally convinced my mother to let me trade it into Funko Land for RoboCop 2, which ended up not being that much better.
It's just a box, by the way. It's not even any game in it. I say $3.
$3 tops. I came upstairs with this crate full of Atari games. I just started laying it on thick.
You're like at $1 each on all these, man. I've dug for hours.
Cleaned up part of your basement? Is that what
He has some decent label variations and some half decent games.
No one's gonna buy these games. I gotta get all these at $1 a piece.
Do 25. You know you got good on that, bastard. I know I did.
Somebody's gotta buy them.
Some okay stuff in there. The Earth Dies Screaming's not bad.
No, there's some good stuff in there.
I'm not concerned about it. There's so much of it here, so.
I know that. That's why I didn't think you'd mind. All right, so we're good here.
Considering that there was actually some pretty decent titles in there, and he knew that, it's not like I was getting away with something. He was doing me a favor as a bro.
Wow, that's actually in fairly good shape.
Yeah.
Guys,
what do you think? It's just a box, by the way. Box.
$10.
$10?
Sure.
I was thinking like 3, but whatever.
$5 then. I don't really care.
But whatever.
I don't really give a fuck about that box.
You sounded so dejected, just the dude. You sounded so defeated.
It's actually really nice for what it is.
So I've decided to go ahead and get the Philly Flasher.
So we're at like 130, because he's fucking hooking it up on that pornographic material there. 130.
And the wet. Are you giving that one too?
150 for everything.
I figured he would counter with something else and we'd meet in the middle because that's usually how it always happens with Frank. Usually when we hear negotiating at Classic Game Junkie, it goes on for like 2 hours. He just wanted to be done with it and just said 150.
Frank really hooked it up for us, but we bought a lot of stuff.
I always give them pretty good deals. They're nice guys. I give everybody good deals if they're reasonable. They're gonna come and spend a whole bunch of money. You're gonna give somebody a good deal. That's the way it should be.
That's good. It's a happy day for everybody. Awesome. Word to Big Bird.
Appreciate it, man.
Word to Big Bird.
So right after we make this deal, I look up on the shelf and I see a Super Nintendo game. True Lies.
What's True Lies go for these days?
Is this new? No, it's not new. This game's fucking awesome though.
Dude, everybody keeps going off about it lately. I don't know what the deal is.
Everybody keeps on going about this game. They say that True Lies is this hidden gem, you have to play it, and I'm getting kind of sucked up into it myself. I think I want to try this game. I think I want to see how much it is.
That's a really good game.
69, dude.
69. Now I have no wiggle room. I have no negotiation power here because this has not been bundled into the deal that we just made.
$69, huh?
That's about the prettiest one you're gonna find open if the book's in there. Which it looks like it is.
Now, this is a minty condition. You're not gonna find a better conditioned game than this right here. And that does factor into the price. So it might be a little bit more than average, but he is factoring in the condition. And it goes both ways. Frank is very fair when it comes to that sort of thing. He will knock money off if the condition is kind of poor.
If you've never played it, you should at least play it. Even if you don't want to get a complete copy, find a loose copy
50
somewhere.
bucks?
That's too nice. It's like the nicest copy in existence that's open.
I have to try.
Somebody literally
I have
just
to try.
I'll do 60 though. I'll do 60.
All right.
I'm doing good tonight. Shit.
Yeah, you are.
So Frank does work with me a little bit here and takes it down to $60, which I'll take the plunge and go ahead and get it. I really want to try this game out, and it's Arnold Schwarzenegger, and it's an amazing movie. It actually looks like it may be a really good licensed game.
Take it easy, guys. Thank you very much for coming. Hopefully see you soon.
Well, it's time to say goodbye to my boys, Billy and Jay. We had a great weekend. We had such a great time hanging out, chasing games. I'm gonna miss those guys. I'm sorry I gotta leave.
Yes.
These guys took care of me.
Track like 3.
Tell
good
Jay.
guy.
You made it big.
Tell Jay.
Yeah.
I said thanks.
And as always, we had an amazing time here. Frank is one of the coolest people we've met while doing this.
This is one of the better game stores I've been to for sure, and I've been to a lot at this point. There's a whole mini museum up there with stuff that you can't afford, but it's fun to look at. You go downstairs and there's a creepy ghost-filled, alien-filled basement apparently.
It's surreal because I remember watching you guys in this store in an episode before, and now like I'm here and I saw the graveyard of what's underneath.
Oh, well,
it's
that shit's
insane.
coming back to life one day, all right? That's going to be revived. That stuff's going to be beautiful.
It's great.
Okay, gorgeous.
Sure, Frank was busting my balls a little bit, but don't let that fool you. He is a great guy. I had such a fun time in his store, and you know, I found out he loves himself some strawberry shortcake and milk.
No, actually, they were pretty, reasonable today. I didn't have too many problems. I gave them good deals from the outset, and they knew it, so they didn't want to give me too much of a hard time.
Just wanted to make the observation before we leave. Did you notice that this is the first time we've actually come here filmed and one of us hasn't been hurt?
Yes, I did notice that.
I was hurt the first time. I ripped my Achilles. You were hurt the second time.
Broken foot.
All in all, just a great weekend and a great way to cap it off by coming to a great store.
Our time out here at Classic Game Junkie was amazing. It's always nice to be around friends, new and old, and look for video games with your boys. Does he actually have his finger up his butt?
I hope
Nice.
so.
Maybe the ghosts were scared off by the storm outside, or Jay's burps that smell and taste like farts. Who knows?
Stupid game chasers.
We're here at Retropalooza number 5, and every year it's always a blast.
I can actually roll out of bed and drive 10 minutes. I'm at the con. You can't beat this, and I like it.
Those are actually kind of rare. Those are the little PVC figures. I think they sold those at like places like Suncoast and stuff like that, like back when the movie was pretty fresh.
These events are always so cool. You get to meet people who watch your garbage online. And a lot of times they'll bring gifts.
That is awesome. That's one of the coolest moments from the game too. When you get all the pendants and then you get the Master Sword.
We don't deserve the effort and the time that people put into creating things and given to us.
This will look great in there. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. That is great.
I'm definitely not worthy, but it's always appreciated.
It always blows my mind that people are willing to do that for us.
I bought you something, Jay.
Anytime we film at Retro Plays, if you haven't noticed, there's a lack of, well, me. That's because I'm working. I don't get to sit around and have fun all day and play circle jerk with everybody.
So this was a New York Comic Con exclusive last year.
Okay.
It was put out by Clutter, and it was designed by Tim Clark, who's the original designer of Boglands.
Right.
And this was like a limited run that they just did at New York Comic Con last year.
I mean, I think it's dope that he thought about me because he knows I like Boglands. That's pretty sweet of the guy. But Dan's a sweet dude. He's a nice dude. I don't care what Norm says about him.
Dude, that's legit.
Yeah.
That's
you
cool.
like it?
Yeah. Dude, thanks, man.
You're welcome, man. I wanted you to have something like a little unique for your Boglands.
I like that.
I'm a little jealous about this little Boglands figure that's exclusive to freaking Comic-Con, and of all the people that get it, it's Stupid Jay. That kind of chaps my hide a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that Dan had gotten one from Tim Clark and gave it to one of us idiots, it is cool. I think he gave it to the wrong idiot.
I have a beard. Eric has a beard. Chris has a beard.
Oh, I'm a floating head.
There's lots of awesome people here this weekend and GameSack. One of the vendors / YouTubers here is iRetroGamer, Tyler. He has some stuff that he's selling, so I'm gonna go check it out. iRetroGamer actually has some really, really good YouTube videos. They make me angry because he has so much footage of him as a child, opening up all these games, playing these games as a kid with his dad. And I have those memories, but I don't have that solidified on videotape like he does.
There was a guy it looked just like you, Billy.
Yeah?
Came up to me earlier and he actually wanted it.
I'm always collecting for the Atari, whether it be Atari 2600, the Atari ST, the Atari XE. I especially get a game boner whenever one of these Atari XE games are in the box like this one, and that's Food Fight. In Food Fight, well, you literally have a food fight. It's pretty self-explanatory. There's a bunch of chefs coming after you, and I'm sure there's a story behind it, but essentially, you're warding off these chefs by throwing food at them. You're like, get away from me, here's food.
How could you not like a game like that where you have a food? So it is good. What are you asking on it?
$10.
$10. Okay. What are you asking on?
Another game I'm seeing here is Thunder Fox. Now, Thunder Fox is a shooter, and it's not like a regular horizontal or vertical shooter. You can go back and forth and shoot things, and it's kind of like Last Starfighter, I guess, on the Nintendo, but better.
Something that I freaking wanted in the stores and I never got. How much do you want for that?
10.
10. All right, I'm gonna take that. This Sleepy Hollow figure, this Ichabod Crane, is a McFarlane figure. McFarlane Toys was it, you know, as far as quality goes. And I remember hearing that Johnny Depp wouldn't even sign his likeness away unless they agreed to get McFarlane to do the toys.
I think the accessories are the best part.
Yeah, he has like a King Arthur book. Check this out.
Yeah,
Knights of the Round
toys
Table.
down here, actually.
This was always a cool figure that I wanted, and I actually get the chance to get it now, and I'm happy.
25 for everything?
Oh, sure, why not? You guys are cool guys. You got pretty faces, right?
Why is there a beer sitting right next to me? That has to be the Dongo, man. This has to be the Dongo. Look at this thing. That's ridiculous.
Stayed up till 7 in the morning working on paintings, and I still don't have any ready.
We went up and
old school.
Oh my gosh,
This is
amazing.
This is the type of stuff that you used to have to play with to entertain yourself with. In the 70s, aside from rocks and sticks, this is the closest thing to electronics fun we had.
Okay, we're at OK Chief's booth, okay? And I see this Return of the Jedi lunchbox. Freaking awesome, because I had a Return of the Jedi lunchbox when I was a kid, when I was in the 2nd grade. Heck yeah.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Look at all that rust. That's like $3.
This is freaking awesome. This is part of my childhood right here. Yeah. $2? I should ask $2.
He's gonna try to roll you for that Return of the Jedi. He's gonna see, oh, it's all rusted. I should get it for cheap.
He's gonna try.
How much?
See, the thing is, someone gave me that.
Oh my goodness. This is freaking figures.
Yeah, that's why it's in the corner.
Shouldn't have been looking. I'm sorry.
And if you get it on camera, they're gonna know right away. Like, hey, I gave that to Chief, not to Melvor. Pinche gringo. Gringos don't get good deals.
Retropalooza is a little bit more unique than most other retro video game convention vendor floors. It's not just games. There is a whole lot of games there, don't get me wrong, but Retropalooza has more toys, vintage toys, than most other conventions.
I'm more interested in the toys. I don't really collect video games that much, other than things that either I had as a kid that I enjoyed or games that I never picked up but I always wanted to play.
This is Twin Twist. This was the second Transformer I ever had. I still have him. Got it at Sunrise Mall in Corpus Christi, Texas.
Nice.
I don't know why, but I remember that like it was yesterday. I freaking love this guy.
I'm seeing a bunch of freaking awesome toys here, and one thing that I see is a Krang, the big Krang. Because as kids we didn't have this. We had Krang, but he had the little robot body that kind of walked around.
How much for Krang?
That's not mine.
That's not yours? Tony!
I also see this Mad Ball. Dude, Mad Balls were so cool back in the day, man. And this one's still on card.
Greg!
Unfortunately, I guess moisture has gotten in, and it's kind of just disintegrated the thing halfway.
You ever hear that Janet Jackson song, What Have You Done For Me Lately? Huh? That's where this kind of comes in, Melvor.
All right.
I think I'm making it a little more than obvious that I like this thing.
Dude, thank you. I used to have that. This brings a lot of nostalgia for me. Yeah, brother.
Wait, did you just give that to us?
Yeah.
Oh.
Catch you slipping.
We're gonna counteract this.
No, you know what?
Oh, you get the Mad Ball?
And I'm giving you this.
No.
I'm giving you this.
No.
Please double him. Here you go.
Holy crap. I mean, I'm not going to say no. That's freaking awesome. Who in the right mind is going to turn away toys from the 80s for free?
My good friend Tony here hooked me up with a on-card Krang, which is my favorite character from Ninja Turtles. I'm ecstatic because I only have this loose, and this thing is on the card and it's minty. It looks awesome.
Hey, I like toys. I like toys too.
Here at day 2, I'm gonna walk around, I'm gonna see what's out there. First, I'm gonna stop by Bad Graphics Gamers. Always great to talk to them. They've become really good friends. We see them at so many different cons, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna have something up their sleeve.
So the wrestling match, I mean, it doesn't have to be competitive, but just wrestle around, make it funny. You have to wrestle. You can't, make it funny. You don't have to like compete. You got to be in your underoos.
Of course, these guys are always gonna try to get us to do tricks for free credit at their booth. And today's no exception. They want Wood and I to wrestle, to stop down in the middle of whatever and start wrestling in our underwear. And if we do this, they're going to give us each $100 of store credit at their booth.
We figured it out.
All right, we'll do it. We'll do it at the panel.
What time is that?
Mother. I don't know what time it is actually. He's regretting.
That's perfect.
We decided we would do it at the panel because everyone other than me wanted to do it right in front of their booth.
We're gonna wait till the end of the day. We got a devious plan ready, and no one's gonna know what's coming or what's gonna hit them. You mess with us, you mess with the wrong. I need to work on my wrestling promos.
You got some Atari ST stuff for me.
I do. I come across my good buddy Craig's booth, the real toy hunter here, and he's hunted down some toys, but also he has hunted down some Atari ST games, and he actually put them aside for me because he knew how much of an Atari ST fanboy I am.
That Final Assault?
The first game up we have is Final Assault. Now, if you ever wanted to climb a mountain, but you've never had the nuts to do it, and you're scared, it's cold, this is the game for you. It's a simulation of mountain climbing. Does it look exciting? I mean, no, but it's Atari ST and I'm gonna take it.
Dr. Doom's Revenge.
Now we have something a little bit more up my alley, a little bit more exciting. We have Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom's Revenge, actually. And so it's a Marvel game, so it's superheroes, and it's like what not to like about this one. I mean, granted, you don't climb a mountain, but I'm sure it's good anyway.
So it's a 20 spot for both?
I can do that. All right, awesome. To get these both for 20, I'm super happy about.
Do you want a board game for 5? I'm running out of room for board games, man. It's just, I think they're awesome. Of course. You want one, don't you? Which one?
Captain Caveman is freaking awesome, dude. I love the old cartoons from the 70s.
There you go, Captain Caveman.
It's kind of random. I wouldn't have ever thought that Captain Caveman needed a board game, but he has one apparently. That's awesome.
So moving along, we've come across actually another YouTuber, K-Mac is here.
I'm moving right now, so I'm actually trying to just downsize.
So he's got a tub of games here. I'm just gonna sift through it and see if there's anything that interests me.
I actually saw this. How much you asked for that one?
15?
I see a game with a dinosaur on the cover, and I'm already intrigued. This is Dinosaurs for Hire. You have dinosaurs holding machine guns who have been hired to go around blasting stuff. I gotta have it.
What about this one?
I do 35 on it.
Another one that I'm seeing that I don't have is Granada. Now in Granada, you're this tank thing, and it's overhead, and so you're going around and you're blasting stuff, you're shooting stuff. I guess it's kind of like a running gun is also, I don't know if that's what you would call it, but.
You said you're looking for a bundle. How about 40 for both?
Cool. Whenever somebody's just trying to get rid of everything, usually means you can work out a pretty good deal for it. All right, so I think I've done my shopping. The panel that way, yeah.
Well, I'm a floating head. I'm really glad that everyone else who's in this video got to look and shop and find things and have fun.
This is one big last kumbaya campfire, just questions.
So we're stood here during this panel just looking at each other constantly. Are we doing it now? Are we doing it now? Are we doing it now? Like excited little schoolgirls. All we know is we want to have this fake fight that justifies us stripping down to our tidy whities.
So I'm sitting here and I'm filming with the assumption that shenanigans are gonna ensue, and of course they do. And Billy and Wood decide they're gonna amp up the shenanigans a little bit.
Let's create a ruckus.
Are you really gonna sit there and play innocent? Every time. Can we have one nice event, please?
What the hell's going on here?
I'm getting sick of your shit. Like,
I moved in with him.
You know what? No.
So he-
No, just stop. I'm not gonna have to, I'm not gonna stop for myself.
No. All right, you want to fight?
Okay, wait, seriously?
The moment clothes started coming off is when I realized that this was all a ruse. This was all pre-planned. This was choreographed, scripted, whatever you want to call it. At that point, I knew. And it became extremely funny.
Who needs pants?
Alright, two things. One, what is the matter with y'all? And two, y'all are actually looking sexy as
Did you mention there was a little bit of a age restriction going on here?
Am I surprised? No, not really, actually, because Billy's involved in this. And Billy has a tendency to bring out the worst / best, I guess, the basest, dumbest part of a person. He's able to just kind of have it ooze out. He has an incredible, uncanny ability to do this.
I'm feeling oddly comfortable in my underwear in front of hundreds of people.
It's time to take you down once and for all.
So Eric was the only other person that was in on this.
I can only get so hard, guys.
Swerve you.
I guess Eric double-crossed me because of the Battletoads Double Dragon so many years ago. He's not over it yet.
The match went off without a hitch. Like, honestly, I think if WWE saw this, they would hire us on the spot. It was that good. Everyone loved it.
For what it is, I'll give him like a 6.5, maybe a 7.
You see this right here? This is where the power lies! Right here! I am Mr. Retropalooza! And right here, you're looking at the new Switch order right here, baby!
So we held up our end of the bargain. Now it's time to go get some free video games from Bad Graphics Gamers.
What's up? What's up?
What did y'all think?
That was funnier than I thought, I'm not gonna lie.
I was a little shaking afterwards too, were you? Had a little adrenaline going on.
No one else knew what was going on?
Not everyone. No, Jay didn't even fucking know what was going. He actually was kind of telling me like, dude, he goes, I didn't know what to fucking do. And I was like, perfect.
I'm just now hearing this. This apparently was orchestrated by Bad Graphics Gamers for store credit.
You didn't have to hit him with it that fucking hard.
Hey, that's how I hit him. I hit him as hard as I would have hit somebody in wrestling.
I felt like you had some pent-up aggression towards him.
No, that's about as hard as I would have hit somebody in wrestling.
That chair hitting Billy's head, that was real. I heard that crack and immediately I was like, oh God, I hope he's okay.
You want to look to the comment bins?
I mean, where do I go? Do I go for something like $100 expensive, or do I just try to get like stuff that I want to fill my collection
filler
with?
title.
Here you go, Billy.
As weird as this sounds, sometimes it's a little bit more difficult for me to pick out something that's free as opposed to something I'm paying for. Just call it even. Y'all hook me up on some of my stuff.
Dude, come on.
I don't know what I want to get. Oh, I get free games. I get to get, but I don't know what I want.
Yeah, how about that?
You know what?
This guy freaking has so much crap. He's like, oh, I don't need that anymore.
Well, I see some games that I want.
I don't have that one. I got the original, but I don't have that one.
I see Baten Kaitos. This was a absolute gorgeous game. I had a ball playing it. This is the sequel to that first one that I never had a chance to play.
Oh, you got Beautiful Joe.
I see Beautiful Joe. This was just the most creative, fun game when it came out. I really loved the graphic style, and the fighting in it was actually really cool with the slow-mo kind of Matrix kind of effects and stuff that they had in it. It was a great game.
Check the,
Heck yeah.
the disc of them.
I've been looking for this freaking forever right here.
So I think I'll go with one semi-big item here. I'm seeing Valis 3 on the Genesis.
He's like a freaking child is what it is. He's like, oh, wait a second. He's like, oh, I don't want anything until somebody else says, well, I'll take advantage of that. Oh, no, I do want something now. Freaking pitiful, dude.
I've never gotten into the series myself, hey, why not? This one seems like a good one to start on. You're a girl with a sword, and you go around and you swipe things. My descriptions really need to improve, I get it.
What's this add up to?
I don't know, that's fine, actually. Yeah,
What's that add up to? 110, 125. All right, I'll go get you the extra 25.
Don't worry about it.
No.
You're good. You're good, for real.
No.
We did good this weekend. We did
It's
good.
actually the best Retropalooza we've
Are you serious?
by far.
Yeah.
No kid, like, really?
You guys are always luck of the draw, I guess, but yeah.
You guys are always hooking us up. It's cool.
These guys are awesome. They hooked us up.
If I wanted to get Chrono and Adventure Island 3, how much extra is that?
My fiance Kim has to put up with a lot of crap from me, and she was front and center to this whole wrestling event, so I feel like she deserves something out of this. And she really loves the Adventure Island games, and I know she's missing Adventure Island 3. It's one of the more expensive titles out of the trilogy. I still had to pay extra on top of the credit we were given, but hey, I'm leaving here with Chrono Trigger and Adventure Island 3, and I was naked for a while in front of people. It was a good day.
Yeah, I mean, that one's not even for me, right?
One final booth stop before the con ends, we come across my friend Magdill.
Magdill, as you might all remember, has been on an episode before. He was about 5 minutes too late to finding Little Samson.
People come to my booth and they still remind me. They're like, hey, you were on that Little Samson episode. Everybody remembers Little Samson, but no one remembers the Tournament Fighters episode, you know, where I snatched it up from, you know, gave them their comeuppance. But, you know.
He has this Magnavox Odyssey game that I'd never seen before.
I cannot get rid of that.
Really?
No one will take it.
That's weird.
I'm like $20, right? $20? 20 bucks. And everyone's like,
really? And I see there's a board game in it, and there's like pieces and stuff, and a cartridge. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. It's called The Quest for the Rings.
It's still like, it still has the coins.
Yeah.
And it, they don't make them like this anymore. Look at that. It also didn't help that we couldn't afford paper.
Dude, look at this, man.
The concept of this game is actually really getting me excited. This looks like kind of a hybrid of a video game and like a board game, a Dungeons and Dragons type of adventure or something.
You can like sit down one day and just play it, you know, just to run through it once.
Yeah, dude, you're right. It's a board game and a video game. Like, how cool is this?
Fantasy role-playing type of games like D&D were probably in their height as far as popularity, and video games were still somewhat in their infancy, I guess.
A lot of people still want the feel of, you know, having a book, having coins, having just something you can feel instead of...
Look at that. There's more little coins. These are like legit coins right here. These are metal.
To meld the two together and have something where there's a hands-on experience as well as a digital gameplay just sounds fantastic. And honestly, I wish this is something that more companies would experiment with and be creative and take risks and try to do.
It just oozes that kind of like late 70s, early 80s type of feel, you know?
Melvor was eyeballing this game. The dude doesn't even have an Odyssey 2 to play it on.
20 bucks? All right, 20 bucks. I bought it for you, by the way, asshole.
I think he really sees the excitement that I have in this. Honestly, I think this is something that he appreciates as well.
Retropalooza 5 was it's another one in the books. Keeps growing, keeps getting bigger. Guest list keeps getting bigger and better.
Retropalooza 5 was definitely a good. It's good to always see friends. It's good that I don't have to travel to a con.
I've said it before, but Retropalooza is by far my favorite gaming convention to go to. I love them so much, and it's memories like these. It's because we can do things like wrestling in our underwear and no one cares. Everyone just has a good time.
Thumbs up for Retropalooza 5. It is a good. It's a win in my book, and hopefully the next one will be as good, if not better.
We got transsexuality in 2017 in the new Voltron series.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Would you let Michael Duncan Clark ride on the back of your motorcycle? Like he's got to put his arms around you because he needs to ride home. But he's butt naked.
What do I get out of it?
You get to take Michael Duncan Clark home.
I get to say, hey guys, guess what I did today?
Yes.
That's essentially what I get out of it.
Today, we got some free time on our hands, so let's go hit some flea markets.
Can you imagine seeing that? If I was driving down the road right now, and I saw someone with a naked Michael Duncan Clark on the back of their motorcycle, I'd be like, what the f?
We've had a little bit of luck at this flea market before. This one is more More like some of the ones we've been kicked out of in recent months.
I don't particularly like this flea market, but we have not been in a while.
This is the backup plan if and more than likely when we get kicked out for having a giant camera. So I'm gonna keep this like that and be covert.
So luckily enough, one of the very first vendors we come up to actually has video games. The bad news is, I think they've been here for the last 20 years.
They're from the 90s. They look like they've been there since the 90s.
So we're already drawing attention.
All right, so here it is. We've been here 2 minutes and people are already asking, what are we doing with the camera? Not security, but we're already getting asked what we're doing with the camera.
I was literally just asked, what are you doing? And I had the GoPro. So this doesn't draw any less attention apparently. And I'm pretty sure that we're gonna have security called on us at some point. If there's security here, I don't know. We'll see.
Whoops, someone's coming. They aren't waiting to see who, and neither are we.
All right, another thing of Nintendo 64 games, some decent titles, and they look great. They're $15 a piece.
Games, right?
Of course, when we're out game chasing, we look for other things too. Of course, toys is one that comes to mind, and she's got tons of toys, and she's saying that they're $1 or $2, $3 a piece. So that's a good.
Hey, that's vintage. I didn't see that.
I spot with my eyes, my beautiful blue eyes, I spot a A-Team Mr. T vintage from 1980 something.
You know, this is a toy line that I never had. That being said, I love the show. I love the A-Team. I would absolutely tune in to watch the A-Team when I was a kid. Loved it.
Hey, how much is about $3? $7? It's just a plastic toy.
It's Mr. T though.
Maybe I'm being petty here. It's not a horrible price. It's about what is in line with eBay sold listings, but I'm not gonna pay an eBay price on a toy at a booth like this.
Unfortunately, we are super cheap, and $7 is just, no.
What's wrong with these guys?
I got love all around me, yeah, yeah. I got haters all around me, yeah, yeah. This is a large flea market, and there's nothing here. Nothing worth buying it anyway. The guys are just stuffing sausage in their face at this point.
Why are you eating it over the garbage can like land dog?
It's pretty good.
Spitting up all over the place.
Gross. I'm biting the little thing off the end.
Actually, the sausage was pretty damn good, I'm gonna be honest.
So no video games. Not true. There were sun-faded 64 games well overpriced, but I don't know where we parked though.
I don't either actually. I'm looking for the car.
Gonna go check out a couple more flea markets about an hour away.
I think we're down here.
He thinks we're down there. He thinks we're down there.
It was a complete waste of time to come out here. I think we need to travel out a little bit further, down into the countryside, into the middle of nowhere. It better not rain, like...
Yeah, because we're actually up early.
Right, well, and then not only that, okay, so Tuesday we were gonna go out filming, no cameraman. Wednesday we're gonna go to the one flea market that's open, but hey, there's a guy there that's there at 5 in the morning, gets everything. It's literally pointless. We were gonna go yesterday, no cameraman. We're gonna go today, we finally got a cameraman.
Thanks for blaming me for Tuesday, by the way. I got flooded with comments on my YouTube channel saying, thanks for the Switch video, we didn't get no game chases.
I will say thanks Wood and not be sarcastic about it because Melvor watching his kids, Tim watching his kids, Chris watching his kids.
Everyone's Dodongo
watching his kids.
They're all watching their kids right now.
Don't have kids, please.
Okay.
Just because when you have kids, we're not having any more episodes.
Yes, I'm putting that on you.
I'll bear that in mind.
Yeah, thanks Wood for not having kids.
Every time the episode doesn't go up because you don't have a cameraman, it's like, thanks Wood. We know we know that you're there. Like, yeah, sometimes I'm busy.
In the game, we have to be creative. I think it's way easier for us to find stuff if we travel outside the city limits a little bit.
So we're at the second flea market now. It's still early-ish. It's not even 1.
So there's a bunch of junk over there. We're probably just gonna go through it and just see if somebody buried games.
Oh, you say that there's a big pile of garbage there. No worries. Digging through garbage is our specialty.
think of it anymore?
Look, if you got to dig through a little bit of trash to find some games, then so be it. I'm not above that.
Do you need help?
One of the coolest things I'm seeing here so far is this giant console TV, and I have an affinity for these. I love them. Only thing is, there's no way this thing wasn't rained on, and there's no way it works, and there's no way for us to get it home. I still love it.
So I find this Blockbuster Kids tape, and what it is you actually record your child. Maybe it's like there's a little piece of Blockbuster still left in my heart. I used to work there, used to manage there, used to go there all the time when I was younger. It's Marcus, age 9. It's a kid print. Basically, it's a video of the kid. So like if they get lost or kidnapped or something, you can be like, here's my kid. And they can play this and have, I don't know, it's like...
that's interesting.
Video on picture, I guess. No, see, our parents never did that for us. They didn't. So many of us, if, you know, one disappeared, they wouldn't have noticed, gotta be honest. That's how fucking many of us there were.
Oh, come on, please be a game. Damn. Oh, it's Europe. I mean,
close.
Piles of trash.
Okay, to go through the actual trash.
like, I really kind of do want to go through the actual trash here.
This is what the show has come to.
It really has. The show's come to us wanting
This
to
is
look
like like a metaphor for the show.
It's come to this. It's come to us having to sift through garbage to find video games. And you know something? I'm okay with that. I really don't care. This aisle.
One bad one.
There's one bad video game here. Actually, that's actually a pretty good game. I do like it. But I have it, and this has probably been rained on, so I'm going to pass. This is something.
I found a video game. It's a Star Wars game on the PC. I don't know anything about it. Wood is telling me, hey, you should get this game because it's pretty good. Okay. Anyway, Jay got his VHS tape for $0.25. I'm gonna try to get this PC game for $0.25 as well.
Sir, 25 cents? Yeah. Thanks, man.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, look at that. Oh, a phone is ringing.
Little He-Man. All right.
That looks like 25 cents.
Maybe 25 cents.
Okay, so I found a Stridor here. This is a He-Man figure. It's actually, I guess it'd be considered a vehicle, technically.
It's a horse, you idiot. It's not a vehicle. You're an idiot. What is wrong with you?
Hang on a second. Hang on a second. One, it's mechanical.
Doesn't matter. It's a horse.
It's mechanical.
I actually have one of these. Do you need one?
I don't have one, but I don't collect Masters of the Universe.
It's cracked.
This is a toy that we never had growing up. Honestly, we didn't have a ton of vehicles or, you know, the bases or play sets or anything like that. The figures, though, is way more manageable for someone of our social class.
Tim would probably take it.
I mean, why not? It just depends on how cheap it is, you know?
I mean, let's see if I can get it for $0.25.
You know, I don't have to be standing here with this giant camera in my hand.
What do you mean?
I asked to do what he wanted for it. He said $0.25, so all right, cool.
That's a running bit at this point for this guy. Everything is 25 cents, so...
So I bet there's video games in there somewhere, because who's gonna climb in there to get them?
We are.
Right? Well, I gotta put my stuff aside because I already bought this.
Look, the thing is that the state of this, I've been informed it's not a booth, this section that this vendor has. If there's gonna be anything in here, it's gonna be us that finds it, because I don't know, I don't see people digging through it like we're gonna.
I'm going out, I'm gonna have a good time.
Scientists say the behavior of chimpanzees, members of the ape family, is determined by learning and experience.
They are so desperate to find video games that they are literally digging through trash at this point. I feel bad for them.
This is what we should shoot a movie on.
Look at me, I'm Melvor.
This is fun for me. You don't know what you're going to find. There could be anything in here. There could be a Samson down here, or there could be something a lot less desirable, like a disease. I don't know why that would be fun, but...
I think I'm gonna get scabies in here. I
feel like we're looking for video games in the apocalypse.
I mean, I dig through Chernobyl, try to find a game. Why not? Imagine like someone picked up a house, shook it up really good, and then dumped it out. That's pretty much what this space looks like.
Federal agents mad because I'm flagrant.
Tap my cell and the phone in the basement.
I'm like filming it and like a tear's coming to my eyes. I'm watching these two grown men dig through trash to find what we all know is going to be nothing.
I knew persistence would pay off. We found our very first video game.
F-22 Interceptor on Genesis.
Not some dumb PC game, but an actual video game that goes on an actual console, the Genesis, and that's F-22. Now this game is a flight simulator, and it is literally one of the worst games I've ever played in my entire life. I have said that a few times before on other video games, but this one I really do think takes the cake.
I didn't get caught slipping on F-22, no, because I wasn't even looking for it, first of all. Secondly, it's not like I saw it or passed over it while looking, and it's F-22.
Because it's F-22 and that game sucks. Suckage does not define slippage.
Sasquatch.
I take the little balls too.
Little balls?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, John Madden?
Okay, so Jay finds Madden, and it's another game, and I'm trying to be optimistic here. I'm trying to put on my smiley face and say that we're finding video games, and granted they're not good. Although I kind of do like Madden. Chris and I played in the Madden 94 on the Super Nintendo back then, and we were into football, and we enjoyed it. It was really...
It's not a find, it's not a gem, it's not a hidden fucking anything.
They are the most common Genesis games. They are trash, and they belong in this trash. They shouldn't be removed from it.
It was a really good time.
I mean, it's 2 games, why not, right? You know what that just tells me? It tells me there's more down here. There's stuff in here, man. Could be. We just gotta dig. We gotta keep looking.
Honestly, at this point, I'm kind of done. I dug around a little bit. I found me a toy. I found me a Blockbuster tape. I found me a mini comic. I'm ready to move on.
Billy's still over there.
Why is he still looking? What does he think he's gonna find?
I keep digging.
Doing okay?
Yeah, you know, just fat and lazy. All right, so we're in another booth here. They actually have some video games. They have some Atari stuff. It's Atari.
I don't got no cables. No cables? I sell it to you real cheap, $5.
What? Really?
$5. It's a great deal on an Atari console, I gotta be honest. The problem is there's no cables, there's no connections to any of them.
Did it work? You don't know? No cables, right?
Hey, 5 for all of them?
No. One a piece.
One a piece? How many you got?
I don't know. Let me see. It's one.
You know, the fact is, I don't even need an Atari. I want games. I want Atari games. I don't want Ataris.
He definitely has just systems kind of tucked away everywhere here, even in a television.
Interested?
I mean, I already got 2.
Oh, because I pulled it out for nothing.
Well, I mean, there may be games in there.
If this was a couple of years ago, we probably would have taken the systems anyway and then traded them for store credit, but Ataris, nobody's buying them as much anymore, so they're not giving as much credit for them anymore. It wouldn't even be worth the time.
Can't get it off?
Yeah, it's literally stuck. Look at the shelf moving.
Yes!
Wait a minute, what?
Oh, you know what? I found out yesterday my Pac-Man on 2600 does not work. I was playing the Atari yesterday and it would not come on. So I'd be willing to do 50 cents on this.
We come across this thing so much, I never pick it up because I already have a copy. Unfortunately, my copy is not working. Now, this is not a good game, but I do have nostalgia for it, like big time. This is one of the games I played a ton on the Atari with my grandmother, so it does hold a special place in my heart.
What a cheap...
I mean, it really is. That's what it's worth. Would you do 50 cents on this?
Looking at this one, probably won't even work either, but if it's $1, I'll take a chance on it, why not?
If wood has $1. Kung Fu Master, anyone? No? No?
I'm seeing 2 blue Dreamcast controllers. I don't have a blue one, let alone the fact that one of these controllers has the blue UMV in it, and those UMVs, it's kind of hard to find the colored ones.
Is the dust extra?
Yes. Is this free? I'm not charging. You know, right here, so pasa will keep it clean.
No, I understand.
Yeah, $10.
Okay. I actually really love this guy. He's funny, and you can tell that he's gonna be willing to work with us on whatever it is that we want. So right there, I instantly wanna find something. What about with the console? No cords, no nothing.
I don't know, probably it's working or not. I don't know.
What about for that? Right there.
$40.
I'm looking back here and I see a green Xbox. I'm not a big Xbox guy, but you know, I know different color usually means more sought after.
I don't know, probably it's working or not. I take it $20 like this.
$20, is that good? I don't know anything about Xbox.
I always thought this Xbox looked really nice.
Oh, a phone is ringing. Cyborg Justice, it's not a sports game.
This is a pretty common game. And just, you know, you're a cyborg and you're on some major justice.
Do $1 on that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, why not?
So we're at $2?
We're at $2. Well, we're at $1 because I already paid for this one.
Come on, deep pockets.
Never played the game, I don't know anything about it. But it's $1.
I actually do want, I was actually gonna offer 50, because you said 30 for that and 20 for that.
Yeah.
No, you said 40 for that, 20 for that, 60. I was gonna say 50. I honestly only have 40 in my wallet. So what does 40 get me right now? He's at 60 for everything, which if I was in a game store and all this stuff had been well kept, that would have been a pretty damn good deal. Only this?
Yes.
What if I lose a controller? What if I lose that one and do these?
40, 50 for two.
50 for this?
Yeah.
I'm here in the middle of absolutely nowhere and everything is covered in layers of dust. You can tell this stuff hasn't been turned on for years, so I am taking a risk on if this stuff even actually works. What about this Xbox and this controller?
Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. How much?
40.
30? I gotta get something at this point, so yes, I'll do that. Do you have $10 if I give you 40? Thank you, sir.
Why don't you throw in the Dreamcast for another 10? Well, what if you're already going to spend that much money? Just ask him if he'll do $10 more on the Dreamcast itself.
Because he said 50 with the Dreamcast. I just tried that and the dude said no. Were you not listening?
What?
If you do this for another...
You're not thinking.
I've already tried this in a combination and he said 50. I don't have 50.
I think there's a language barrier here. You're Australian.
If you would take 10 for this, we'll do it right now.
Take.
Oh, okay. And then immediately he says yes, like it was like a good deal for him in his mind. He was like, oh, I just made $10 more. I'll take it. That's what I was just trying to do. Now I look stupid.
I just tried that. You didn't try hard enough.
I think it just boils down to Wood don't know how to negotiate.
Thank you. I appreciate that, sir.
Yes.
I wasn't trying to do that.
Understand why that wasn't so hard.
I was because he didn't want to do that right before.
The bearded charmer, you know, he just put his little golden touch on it.
I hate it when Jay thinks he's right. I told ya. Yeah, just today, that's how you haggle. Yeah, eyes of the hawk.
Oh, can you throw in $1 for this Cyborg Justice?
I don't know if I have that. I just gave him all I had. This is what I have left. Here, just take everything from my wallet.
It's money. Money's money.
You want the shirt off my back?
Here.
Okay.
That's a whole
You know
new
what?
low.
Just take it all. Here you go. I mean,
All right.
I don't have to carry around change.
That's
now.
a whole new low for us.
Well, getting my...
I doubt that.
Okay, so we found nothing else here. Actually, the last time we were at this flea market, we scored a whole gaggle of Nintendo 64 stuff. Not today, though. Let's go to the next flea market.
So we go to this particular booth that really interests me a lot. Now there's not any sort of video games there, but it seems to be a lot of nerdy stuff.
Definitely getting that.
I see some Star Trek books here that are really interesting me, and I love the whole original crew movies. Some of my favorite movies of all time, and anything I can get that's based off of that, I don't care what it is, even if it's a book, I'm gonna be interested in it.
What are you asking on that? It's on set books.
Yeah. Oh. 5. Okay.
Screw William Shatner from blocking me on Twitter, but I'm still a huge fan. Turn around, Jay is gone. I have no idea where he is. He's probably taking a dump.
Those prices all cling cling.
The games are flowing a little bit better at this particular flea market than the last one. I'm seeing here some decent PS2 and GameCube games up on this shelf.
I'm definitely gonna take a flyer on the Star Wars Battlefront.
Now this is a really good series that I missed out on back when it first came out, which is very surprising because I have always been a huge Star Wars fan and I always played a lot of Star Wars games. Now this one I actually do remember renting on the GameCube back when I was renting GameCube games. Now this one, it's pretty good. It's halfway decent. It's your standard third-person Star Wars game. You blow up. It's Star Wars. It's based off the Clone Wars.
How much you asking on that? $4. Sure, that's fine.
What is this thing? This is a, it looks like a toy bin or maybe a dirty clothes hamper of Ninja Turtles. And the dude says, $5. I'll totally take this thing for $5. I've never seen this thing before. Oh, but wait, it looks like the inside is a scene from Arachnophobia.
It's kind of spidery.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. This is not something that you want to take home to your house that has a newborn baby in it who will Billy will probably take the baby and put it straight in like, oh yeah, fun Turtles box. Spiders crawling all over the baby. Got all that time, didn't find nothing, huh?
I didn't look. I was literally sitting on the bench over there. It's fucking hot, man. What's going on?
What the hell is it? I thought you were taking a dump.
No. No, I went and took a leak and I sat down.
Looks like it did come out of you.
I mean, yeah, urine. I peed. What are you getting at?
I'm just saying I was half right, that's all.
Okay.
I had to go to the bathroom. Number one, I didn't have to take a dump.
Oh, he can play these games all he wants, but I didn't take a dump is exactly what somebody who took a dump would say.
I'm gonna be honest. It was hot. I found a bench. It was in the shade. I sat down. What are you gonna do?
Can you hold that?
Why did he say roll and now he's walking? Oh, he found something.
On our way out, I literally spot out of the corner of my eye, who's got eyes at the hawk now? That would be me. I see something silver and video gamey.
I mean, I guess kind of by definition, Billy has eyes of the hawk. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna be honest about things. Still a
Good eye. Good eye.
It's in the box. It's in the box a little bit.
I doubt this thing is legitimately new, like it was been in a department store basement for the last 30 years. Wow, no, longer than that actually. 40 years. I feel old.
Pretty good condition, pretty minty. Pretty,
Let's flip it right side up here.
I'm getting there, but I don't want the controllers to come flying out when I do.
It looks new. It looks like it has been. So I'm totally interested in this, but I only have $5 of cash left on me at this point.
No one else is bored.
Cinco?
What?
Cinco.
¿De qué?
$5.
¿Cinco?
Yeah, cinco.
¿Por qué 5?
$5? Is that cinco? That's cinco, right?
That's all you know.
That's the way game chasing go.
Well, no, I have
what you were saying,
I have 6. There you go. Just take an extra $1.
Okay.
There you go. Thank you. I'm tapped out. I'm tapped out today, so.
So it was Cinco, and you found it in the Cinco. Look at that. Look at that.
I did it.
Whew, I see what you did there.
Thank you.
I'm impressed that he found this or that he saw this. It was like a mother's intuition with eyes in the back of their head, but it was like him in video games.
Overall, the day was pretty much flop, but we did find some stuff, found some stuff cheap. I got me some more Blockbuster memorabilia. I got me some 25-cent toy-related items.
We had a great time today. We got to dig through piles of garbage. I found me a minty Pong clone.
Me and Wood ate sausage together.
Did you take a dump at that flea market?
I did not take a dump at that flea market. No, legit, I really didn't.
Thanks, Wood.
He's a transport, just like fucking Cringer.
Tell me Battle Cat is a vehicle?
Does he or does he not take He-Man from one place to another?
Wow.
There's no animal class in He-Man is what I'm trying to tell you. There's 3 classes of characters, I guess.